development, profanity-linked rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Come on, put the whole thing in your mouth.
Swallow it.
Freedom of fucking speech, like we've said many times, the freedom to say some awful things. You might not like it, but we have the right to say them.
Oh, my.
We have low self-esteem as a show.
They are not doing anything. They're not highly skilled. They have no talent.
We're just exploiting people.
See, kids, smoke your pot, play your video games, and watch TV. You'll be better off when you get our age.
There's no ratings here. No one cares.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show, but I am not Opie.
I am Anthony.
No, you're not.
Oh.
I am E-Rock, and this is Primetime Sam Roberts. There's no Opie and Anthony today.
Well, there's no live Opie and Anthony today, but E-Rock and me are here in the studio playing some of the best or worst bits in the last several years of Opie and Anthony.
We probably shouldn't put all that stuff in front of us coming on the show to make people think that this was actually a live show today.
Hindsight is 20/20, E-Rock.
Well, since you and I are hosting, we went through the archives, found some good stuff, and what we're going to start off today's show with is one of the most requested bits. Well, yeah, I'll say bits for now, but it's more of a saga in Opie and Anthony history.
It hasn't been heard in a long, long time, Eric.
It has not been heard since 2005.
It is one of the most memorable interns in Opie and Anthony show history.
That's not Sam.
Well, I mean, people don't think of me as an intern anymore. I'm a big star now. But it's also one of the first interns, one of the earlier ones, from 2005, is intern Noah 2.
Now, for those of you who have been with us maybe since the beginning of our satellite tenure, intern Noah 1 was the intern that banged a porn star that Jimmy Norton didn't get to.
Intern Noah 2 was the intern who came in with very expensive clothing, was trying to be a pop star, and had strawberries thrown at him.
That comes up a little later, but yes, that is correct. In this segment here is a little montage of random times that Noah was brought into the studio so we could discuss his very outrageous outfits.
It's the how to not be an Opie and Anthony intern. The saga of Noah 2 begins right now on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show on the Virus Sirius XM.
This blows fucking monkey cunt. Where did Nathaniel go for food? He left at 4:30.
He's sitting in there, so I don't think you're getting food anytime soon.
I think they sent new guy.
Yeah, the guy with
Noah. Yeah.
Why is he wearing a suit?
Oh my God, he looks like a boss. Yeah, it's
All right, get him in here. Hold on.
He looks like Eric.
He's little Elo.
Steve.
Enlo. Or N.O. Did you get Jim's food yet?
Dude. Oh my goodness gracious, my man. You know, I know you're trying to make a good impression.
What's your name again, bro?
Noah.
Oh, yeah, Noah.
Noah's read all the manuals, I think, on what to do in the workplace as an intern to better his... to better his chances of moving forward in the business. And I guess one of those things said, wear a suit.
Well, I guess I'm trying to look more like Prince, like you said last time. So.
Yeah?
I don't know.
But you're buttoning two buttons of the suit, which makes you look like you're on trial for child pornography. Nobody buttons two suit buttons.
That's true.
That's the
top
new
button.
That's the new way to button the suit.
Only
though.
kooks do that.
Yeah. Why the suit, really?
Why the suit?
You know, the rest of the interns are going to beat the crap out of you. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. I probably know that. Going for a look, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You figure that was a nice professional look for this environment?
You're going for a look.
Yeah.
Look around the room. There's no one in here that would care about a look.
Yeah, we
Absolutely.
to see someone walking around in a suit makes us a little nervous around here. You know, us on the show, we don't really like the suit guy thing. When they walk around, it just means we're in trouble or something.
Danny, break out the pillowcase. Break out the soap. Break out the pillowcase and get the bars of soap. Someone needs an attitude adjustment.
Yeah. Well, no, it's very good that he's thinking that way.
Really?
You know? It's professional.
It's making us all uncomfortable. When was the last time you saw a suit?
If you're interning at IBM or something, that's, you know.
My brother works for IBM, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, coincidentally.
Yeah. Got to get those fish fillets down to those boys at IBM.
Did they send you for my food?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
So what are you waiting for?
No, he's just being. He's
Food's on its
chit-chatting.
way.
It's on its way?
Yes.
On its
outside.
way. Oh, it's outside.
Yeah.
All right, well, chop.
Oh, I will.
I like this kid. He's got the look.
Thank you.
Very
Thank you.
tussleable hair. Strapping young man.
Hey, wearing a suit. What kind of shoes is he wearing today?
Nathaniel, get in here. Nathaniel's really bothered
What
by
are
them.
they?
And
Are they
Danny, get in
loafers?
here.
No,
I want
those are-
to see if
shoes.
these guys have learned anything from us.
Oh, Bruno Molly's?
Bruno Molly's.
You're wearing OJ murder shoes?
Yes, I am.
I kind of respect that.
Wow, that's nice.
You know, the kid is, it's not just a suit. It's a really nice suit. Like you come from money or something.
Yeah, I think he does because he was wearing a nice jacket the other day, a nice coat. He
I'm
comes
not
from.
gonna say anything, but yeah,
Yeah, you come from. Your parents have money, right?
they take care of me, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's Danny and Nathaniel that have been working really hard for us and barely get mic time because they don't come in here with suits on.
Yeah, if I just dressed like a freak, I'd be in here all the time. Sweet.
Sweet.
Okay, so maybe I have a scheme. I don't know.
So what do you think of the new intern?
He looks wonderful for a high-class pimp.
What, Danny? What? Don't be a pussy.
Wow.
You think he's kissing a little too much ass, don't you? We don't really like the interns that come in here and kiss ass. We hate
I
that.
think he's going about it the wrong way.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think you guys are the suit types.
Oh, look at us.
You want to go far here? Dress like a tranny. That'll get you far.
Most of us have hooded sweatshirts on. That's our luck
Yeah.
around here. Hooded sweatshirt and a Metallica t-shirt. Nice.
on.
Nice.
I guess to try to stand out. I don't know.
I kind of like the suit, young man. I think it's a good look for you.
I appreciate it.
I think that's
I appreciate the
Like a
compliment.
young executive.
Yeah, young man on the go on the subway.
I'm
Yeah.
going for it.
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
What bit? Without getting into any details, if you don't want to, what industry, business is your father or mother or parents in that
Let's just put it
affords
this
you
way.
this lifestyle?
His father's getting married this weekend
Oh, really?
to a supermodel.
Oh, okay. What business is your
My
father
dad's in
in?
the truck business.
In the trucking
He owns
business?
a truck dealership.
Oh no.
Oh, a dealership.
Yeah.
Oh, a dealership. He's not
Out in Philly.
mafia.
Out in Philly.
Yep.
Out in Philly. Okay.
Truck dealership. So he does very well.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
And you still, I mean, is he supporting you?
Yep.
So he pays your bills and everything.
Pretty much.
That
I
must
don't.
be
I don't
nice.
work besides this. So.
You can just do this and wear nice
Oh, man,
suits.
these interns
Boy,
are-
man, these
Danny-
interns want to just chew you up. They want to shank you.
Can I punch him now, or should I wait until we leave
Yeah.
the studio?
I think we should wait till we get outside.
Shank him in the exercise yard.
Please.
Wow.
Wow. That is kind of messed up.
It really is.
Nathaniel's here busting his ass trying to get a comedy career going, and he's got to dress like starring an episode of Hee Haw. And you come in here in this fine suit.
Fine suit.
Probably dad probably gave you a freak truck, didn't he?
No.
No?
Got a car though.
He bought you a car, though,
Yeah,
right?
of course. I got a
Did
car.
your father fit the bill for that suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of suit is it?
It's just an Italian suit.
It's an Italian suit.
I don't know the name of it. I don't know.
Why is our intern in a really expensive Italian suit? And Bruno
Is
Bruno
Steve-
Molly shoes.
Yeah.
Can Steve film a little bit of this so we can get
I think we
this?
should.
Well, this is what.
Well, check the tag on his suit. Yeah, let's see the. Take a look at
It's some name I can't pronounce. I don't know.
What? Food delivery?
What is it?
Messaggeri?
It's pronounced massagery. I think.
Massagery.
Yes.
Oh,
Feigning ignorance, it sounds like.
for someone who couldn't pronounce it, he sure corrected dumbbell quickly, didn't he?
I don't know what the name is. It's Maserati, idiot. Low life, no class, jerk off.
So basically, if you weren't interning for us, you wouldn't hang out with any of us, right? You have a
No,
whole
I
nother.
wouldn't say that. I don't dress like this to school, so
To school.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I wear jeans every day.
Ooh, jeans.
Yeah.
What's your major in NYU?
Broadcast journalism.
Oh, you do? You want to get into radio?
Yep.
Okay.
Totally. Totally.
All right, that makes a little bit of sense. Do
Here
you want
comes
to? Do
Steve.
you want to be a program director or?
You're
haven't
dressed
thought
the
about
part.
I haven't thought about it.
You're dressed the part as the killjoy in the business.
I want to start calling him Mini Elo.
He looks exactly like little
I
Eric
know.
Logan.
You're a little Elo. You're going to go far in this business.
You just got to grow your bangs a little longer. Make sure they're straight across your forehead.
Yeah.
Can you drink?
Of course.
All right, you're in.
Can you wake?
Awesome.
Can you wake up at 5 and just do a shot and then go to work?
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Little Eric.
Definitely.
Mini Elo. All right. We're very bothered by you, to be honest,
You're an
but
odd little man.
you really are. These guys, I don't think you're going to be bonding with Danny anytime soon. Look at this. Danny wants to kill him.
We ought to see if he's really good. Can you plan a day of inane meetings?
Probably.
If you really fit the bill.
I probably can.
Leave the suit unbuttoned. The last person to button a suit like that was Ratso Rizzo.
I'll leave the suit unbuttoned.
Before he pissed all over it.
Just took a rest stop. Wasn't on the schedule.
I won't wear the velvet jacket again, I promise.
No?
No.
Well, we look forward to what you wear tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, and we'll all take the young guy out to a round of Cosmopolitans after the show.
All right. You Cosmos.
Delicious and pink.
All right.
Fabulous.
Thank you, Than. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. What's your name again?
Noah.
Noah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Even more
Thanks,
gayer
Noah.
than the last.
Mini Elo.
Noah, someone said.
Oh, you nailed
I think it was Big Kev. He goes, it's safe to say the new Noah won't be banging any porn stars.
Jeez. All these little assumptions being made.
Oh, he's an
classic.
odd little fellow.
He really
That
is
is
odd.
something.
He seems pleasant enough.
He certainly does.
I don't know what his deal is.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I can't really figure that one out at
He's
all.
a young go-getter. That's what they call that.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Wears a three-piece suit to intern the Opie and Anthony show.
Not just a three-piece suit. It's like a really expensive suit.
Yes, it is.
I love that he corrected you when he pretended he didn't know the name of it.
Right.
He's embarrassed by the fact that he's well-to-do.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Eric's not. I don't like the clothes you're wearing today. Where's your velvet blazer and open shirt?
Danny has to come in because Danny doesn't like Danny's not going to come in. You're not going to.
I think he said because Danny doesn't like. You were saying, and he was shaking his head no, agreeing with the not liking.
Danny.
Danny. Morning, fellas.
Do you want to describe Noah, the new intern's outfit?
I can't even see him right now.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Well, not really. I just kind of ran in and
now
haven't
Noah,
looked too much at him.
Okay, Noah's our new intern who showed up last week in a really expensive three-piece suit.
He's new Noah, not old Noah.
Right.
Yeah,
with Bruno Mali shoes and a Gucci belt buckle. He's an intern. Well, today he I don't know what he's wearing. He's got a velvet blazer on. He's got a collared shirt on with the collar up. And the problem we're all having is that the shirt is unbuttoned pretty much to his belly button.
It's unbuttoned pretty low, showing his bare chest.
He's dressed like Robert Loggia in Scarface.
Oh, very good. Good, I was trying to figure it out. That's a good one.
Dope.
Not a hair to be found on his young chest.
No. Ow. You will be molested. I don't have my sound.
I know, we have no sounds today.
Oh dear. Yeah, okay.
Danny, what do you think of his outfit? And it is an outfit.
It's an outfit.
It's an outfit.
Pretty flamming. But you know what? I did kind of anticipate Noah would be overdressed for today's festivities. So I took the liberty of bringing in an alternative outfit for him to put on.
Oh.
And maybe that'll be a little more comfortable for him.
Oh,
What did you bring in?
Something more like you would wear?
I think so. It was a little dark.
Yeah.
Getting everything together. Let me go grab my bag of goodies.
Oh.
Wow, Danny brought in a bed, Anthony.
The interns are coming to the table, as they say.
So,
oh my God!
Well, Noah's getting the attention that it looks like he's looking for.
That he craves in life, that he isn't getting from home somehow, and has to.
We have to bring Noah in here. Noah, come on in. All right, Danny, go ahead. What do you got?
Well, let's check it out.
Mm-hmm. Got his little
Oh man,
Noah bag.
Gee whiz! You know, I feel so stupid. It was really dark when I was getting all this together. And I think I may have gone into the wrong drawer.
All right, Olivier. What?
Well, I thought maybe he might look
Oh,
pretty.
Jesus! What are you doing?
And well, this is probably more comfortable. He probably feels more comfortable in something like this.
It's a little pink,
Maybe a little spaghetti
sleeveless
strap.
spaghetti strap tank top.
And if he doesn't
I believe they
like
like
that
to call
one,
those. It's a teddy. It's a pink teddy.
Is it a teddy?
or he could maybe wear this one.
Oh God, that's a little.
If he likes that one a little
Looks
better.
like from Fredericks or something.
Did you go through your sister's drawer?
Yeah, where'd you
No, it's
get
my
this?
girlfriend. My girlfriend's old stuff. She don't
I
mind.
really don't think
How
I'd
old is
dress
she?
like
8?
that.
That stuff is tiny.
I
Yeah,
wish.
really.
And these
Little
flared
jeans,
with
flared
nice little
jeans.
flowers and little
Sparkles on it.
with little bedazzler things on it. So
I don't
during
know.
his runs to
I don't-
Starbucks, you can go
I
and
don't
wear
know if
this
that's
instead.
really up my alley. I'm sorry to say.
There you go, Missy.
What do we want to see?
He just threw girl jeans at him and a pink teddy, Anthony.
They're girl clothes. What is he?
Is this like Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something?
No, this is Straight Eye for the Queer Guy.
Now, you have to admit something, Noah.
Okay.
Your attire, especially today, is not something that you would normally see on a straight male. Did you look at that this morning and think, like...
Well, not necessarily. I mean,
No?
you see rock stars dressed like this. You know, like
Rock stars
like,
dressed-
like Mick Jagger and...
Like I said, straight guys wouldn't... No, I understand, but rock stars are given a certain latitude for their clothes. Sometimes the androgyny, they play into it and whatnot. I'm just saying that for a normal guy, an intern working on a radio show, I think it's pretty clear what hetero clothing is and what homo clothing is. And I believe that classifies as homo clothing.
But I like to have my own style. It's not about sexuality. It's just about style.
It's a good style if you're on your way to host Dance Fever.
What I don't understand
Good
is
style if you're a governor of Jersey going to the podium to announce something.
Anthony and I can't even have style at 9 o'clock at night.
No.
Let alone 5 in the morning. I mean, you think style this early in the morning?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
But the style itself, I could see thinking style. Even your suit, though a little strange for an intern on a radio show to wear a suit, is still, it's a guy thing, We're kind of, a bunch of dopey guys sitting here, and then you saunter in kind of wearing something that, I don't know, normally you wouldn't see a heterosexual guy wearing.
But don't I stand out from it, don't you think?
Well, yes, you do. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. A little bit.
Well, maybe that's the point, then.
All righty. I'll accept that.
See?
All right, we can accept that, but could you just button up a little bit?
Yeah, did you make a conscious effort of unbuttoning your shirt so low?
Not really. I mean, I wear it like that sometimes.
You have the chest of a little Laotian boy. Why would you show that off? You're not exactly built or buff.
You don't have to button it up to the neck top button. I mean,
we want to get a little peek.
Yes.
Oh, God.
A little glimpse of your pink skin.
Yeah, keep your neck exposed, untouched by a razor.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these rhinestone jeans. I don't know. I'm sorry, they're not up my alley.
Could you do Danny a favor, though? Maybe,
Sure.
put the clothing on for the next break?
Just try it. If you don't like it, you don't wear it.
How much do I get paid to do this?
If you want to stand out, that sure is a way to...
That would make you stand out.
But how much do I get paid to do this? I mean...
As an intern?
I need an
It's all
offer.
free.
It's all free.
Your daddy will give you some money.
Oh, wow. Is he just angry?
See, I don't think my dad would give me money to dress like this. I don't know.
No?
No, he's trying to get him to dress like
Not
like
to
a man
wear
already.
I think it's a little odd that he wants him to dress like a girl.
Yeah.
Not
It's a
to wear
manlier
a
outfit.
pink tank top and
Yeah, you ever
pink
wear
teddy
anything
and-
like that, a pink tank top or anything?
No, I hate to tell you.
You ever
no.
dress like a girl for Halloween?
No, I've never have.
No?
Never have.
Just wondering.
Yeah.
Did you carefully pick out those colors? Like, no, this won't go with his eyes.
Yeah, did you turn something down first?
Yeah, I'm questioning Danny. I mean, like, you know.
Your motives are a little strange there.
I mean,
I don't think I've ever wanted to see a guy dress in girls' clothing and
did-
bring the clothing from home. Or
this outfit looks pretty coordinated. It looks like he put a lot of thought into it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, my girlfriend picked it out.
You sure about that? Well, how can we prove that?
Uh-oh.
How can we prove that?
You want to sniff my dick?
Oh.
Noah?
And wait, also, how do we know this is not yours?
Oh, hey, Danny, you gonna take that? Hey, Noah, you're all right, huh? I like that. You got balls. Danny, you gonna take that from him? What's this world coming to?
You got no proof. This could be yours.
You're the one that weighs $120. I weigh 160. There's no way I could fit into that. That's all you, my man.
$120, huh?
Yeah, no, just throw it on for Danny, and we'll
Try it if you don't like it.
All right.
I'll do it for money. That's all I can say.
Do it for money.
Yeah.
Isolate that.
How much money would it take for you to fulfill Danny's fantasy?
Well, we got $1 on the table so far.
$1? I don't know. That's not enough.
How much? How much would it take?
Let's see. $10.
$10.
Jesus.
Wow. God, that sounded like some back alley somewhere, didn't it?
$10. Throw $10 down. Jesus. I got 10 easily. Are you kidding me?
Who's got the $10?
There will be no negotiating.
That's hysterical.
$10. That's all?
$10.
But there's no guarantee I'm going to fin this. I don't know.
Dude, this is not enough money in the world for me to throw that on. Not to ruin it here. Sorry.
Who's got 10?
I'll have 100.
I only have 100,
take that.
which I easily would have thrown down.
Yeah. To see that? Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. A crisp $20 bill.
So I have to get in
Give him a
this
20.
and come back after
You know
the
what?
break.
I'll give 10 and we'll give 10 because we're that type of guys.
We'll give you 20.
We'll give you $10 each.
That's very, very kind of you to give me
Yeah,
that,
we're really kind.
to put me in this really.
But I want to
nice
see both
outfit.
shirts. I want to see both shirts.
What do you mean?
Yes. He's got 2 options for shirts. I don't know which one I like better.
Oh, I didn't even notice the other shirt.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
also very
$10
nice.
per shirt, all right?
Oh my god! I didn't even notice this shirt. I don't know.
All right.
I
$10.
think I might need more money.
All right, Noah, thank you.
Right.
Take your $20
Oh, my
and we'll
goodness.
see you after the commercials.
All right.
All right?
All right, for his big reveal, as they say on the reality shows. Stay tuned.
Cost us a little too much money, I think. What a dummy.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show and Noah's big reveal.
What a dummy. Dude.
Oh, $10 sucky sucky. We will love you long time.
Dude, I would have easily thrown $100 down myself. And I know you would have matched my 100.
Oh, when he said
And
he
then we
wanted
were-
money, I'm automatically thinking at least 100. Right.
He goes, at least.
He goes, yeah, $10. Oh, didn't it just have that right outside a glory hole feel to it when he said that?
$10. How much would you have given, seriously? And Eric doesn't make a lot of money here. He does okay. You would have thrown a minimum of 10, 20 down, right? Dude, we would have got $10 to $20 a man easily.
I blow that on bananas and bagels every morning, huh?
$10. He's going to humiliate himself.
$10.
Where's Steve C?
Why, I gave $100 to the phone guy just to take the clicking out.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
All right.
$10. And the way he said it, $10. Oh, you just after you hear that, the next sound is zip.
I think he really wants to put that on. And he was just making it look like it was about the money, but he slipped by saying $10.
10.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Dude, your shirt's still unbuttoned. Didn't we say to please button it up for us?
Yeah.
Why are you walking around with your shirt unbuttoned? And then he clenches it like,
Yeah. You're not dying. You're killing everyone around you.
He clenches it shut like a bathrobe.
I'm not going to change my look for anybody. I like it. It's my look.
Yeah, but open that
I mean,
far.
no insult. I mean, but
You're not going to button that up?
I kind of like it like this.
Wow.
It just seems really weird because we're all guys and
yeah. Unless you have a bag of Coke and you're going into Studio 54.
Right.
That is close by, but no, I don't. Sorry.
Button it up.
please button it up.
Please button that up.
Button it up.
Why do you refuse to button up your shirt?
Fine, I'll button it up. I will.
That is really no gold chain to break it up with or anything.
No.
You're gonna break up the neckline or something. It's just
I don't,
Danny?
Hey, broadcast major, talk on the mic, will you?
I'm talking into the mic.
yeah.
True. Maybe we can hang a little bag off that, and then you can just...
I'm sorry to say they don't teach me much at school, so, when it comes to broadcast, as you can see, I'm...
All right, well, thank you, Noah.
Anytime.
All right.
Oh, anytime for $10.
For a nickel or a dime.
What?
Noah?
You want to ask him?
What?
I'm not asking him.
If he's gay?
Yeah.
Can you get Noah, dude?
There's going to be no fessing up of it. He's already said, talking about girlfriends and stuff.
Can
No
you
way.
get Noah?
Noah, Anthony has something to ask you.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Pardon? I didn't have anything to ask anybody.
Sure.
Somebody call me.
Why would I want to ask anything?
Jimmy? Didn't Anthony say?
Yeah, he said that he was something he wanted to ask.
Okay,
I don't believe I said I had a question for Noah. I didn't remember asking anything. Am I to be asking you a question? No, I don't remember that. No
Somebody said there was a question out here.
No question.
So.
Dismissed.
Okay.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Do I have a girlfriend? Not at the moment.
What happened to her?
I haven't been dating for a while.
Her name is George Glass. Of course I have a girlfriend. It's George Glass.
You're trying to put me on the spot. I'm
not at all, actually. How long ago? How long have you been single?
How long have I been single? About a year, I would say.
And you had a girlfriend before that?
Yes, I did.
What was her name?
What was her name? Do I have to say it on the air?
Just the first name.
Her name was Julie.
That was convincing.
Holy mother of pearl! Wow. Julie.
Yes.
What nationality was she?
What nationality? White, Jewish.
Okay.
Jewish. And
Yes.
what town did she live in?
The same town that I'm from. I'm from Philly originally.
So
Yeah.
she's from Philly.
Yes.
And what's she doing now?
I believe she goes to school in California.
California.
Yes.
How old is she?
Same age as me, 21.
Cool.
Yeah.
You dated her for a while?
A little bit.
How long's a little bit?
A few months.
What ended the relationship?
Don't really know.
I mean, you don't know.
Don't really know? All of a
I
sudden you
don't
just
really-
stop seeing each other, you go out for a few months, and then all of a sudden you just don't?
You took off her panties and went, where is it? So what, how long did you date her for?
I would say a few months.
A few months.
Yeah.
What's a few? 2? 6?
2 to 3, I would say.
2 or
I know
3.
my last relationship, who it was with. I know how long. I know what broke us up. Did you break up with her or did she break up with you?
It was kind of mutual, I would say.
Kind of mutual.
Well, just like
No, you seem a little nervous because you're doing a lot.
You don't be nervous. We're just talking to you.
Yeah.
So her name is Judy.
No, Julie.
Okay.
Julie, right.
Yes.
And you broke up,
Yes.
but you have no idea why. Were things going well?
Well, she just kind of lost contact, like stopped calling, so...
Really? So you
Yes.
think she might have tried to break up with you and just kind of let it
That's possible.
kind of ooze away?
It didn't really hurt me that much. She was kind of a really
We
flaky
know.
person, so...
Yeah.
How long did you date her before you had sex?
Oh, God.
Or didn't you?
No, I did. I don't have...
Ask me how long I dated my ex-girlfriend before we had sex.
Okay, how long?
Went down on the first date. In the car. After she was robbed at knife point in Washington Square Park for coke money.
Really?
Yeah.
True story.
True story.
It really is a true
Nice.
story.
But I remember all of them. I remember how long we dated.
Jim, what are you trying to say, Jimmy?
No, I'm
Maybe
saying,
your memory is just a little better
it's
than
weird
Noah's.
with, like, all right, so Julie, you've been single for a year, you dated Julie for a few months, you're not too
Yes.
sure how long, and you dated, you dated her for a little while. Who was before her?
It was before her.
Think. Switch the gender?
Name, fake name.
I'm not switching the gender on you.
No, I know you're not.
He's being a smart aleck.
You're
Is
trying
what
to-
he's being, a smart aleck.
Her name was Alex.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Alex is a good girl's
Alexia.
name.
No, what was the girl's name before her? Before Julie?
Girl's name before her.
Yes.
I'm not remembering off the top of my head.
Really?
Yeah. I don't date that much.
That's why I should probably stand out. See, if you date a lot, the point I'm making is if you date a lot, and
Yeah.
I'm not being cruel, I'm just trying to be helpful.
No, I understand.
If you date a lot, then you probably don't, like if you ask me, what was the name of this hooker? I'll be like, because there's so many, but it's like you
Right.
ask girlfriends, and I remember them because there are only a few.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
So you remember Julie, but you're very vague on the memory. So who was before Julie?
I didn't really have any serious relationships really before that.
No.
No.
No?
So
Kind of meeting
3 months. And how long ago was this?
This was about a year ago.
A year ago. So for 3 months, a year ago, that was pretty much your only relationship that you've ever had?
I wouldn't say my only relationship I ever had, but
Who'd you lose your virginity to?
who did I lose my virginity to?
Yes.
Good question.
Gosh, you're really putting me on the spot here.
Why? Mine was Michelle. I was 18. She was 15. She is now overseas. She moved to Miami after that. We dated in high school for 6 months.
Mine was Christine. They called her Buzz in California. I was, I think, 13. She was 19.
Oof.
And, it was actually in my bedroom while my parents were out.
Mine was Bonnie, freshman year in Geneseo. Yes, I was a late bloomer, Anthony. And she had a horse mane.
A horseman. She had that. Oh, she was the one with the little row of hair down the middle of her back?
It was an inch wide and went from the bottom of her back neck all the way to her tailbone.
Was it wispy like an intern mustache, or was it heavy?
It was some weird birth defect that I didn't notice until I turned her over, and I was horrified, yes.
That's awful.
So, Noah, you?
So?
It's very. All we're saying is it's a thing that, as a guy, it is very memorable. It's a life memory that you take to the grave with you. It's one of those things that
no doubt,
you just remember.
We've gone through this with everybody, by the way. You're not alone. You're just the new
I
guy.
know.
He's next.
Yeah.
So everyone has gone through it except for you and Ricky.
So
who was
I can't decline to answer the question.
Why would you? We're just a little open here. We're just chit-chatting.
I just don't like mentioning people's names in case they're
Just the
they're
first
listening.
name.
No, that.
All right, well, then just...
How about the first name?
Yeah, fake the name and just tell us what it was about then.
Yeah, the first name. How old were you?
How old was I?
That's good.
How old was I?
17.
Okay, 17.
Yeah.
And where'd you meet
Alright.
this person?
This is high school.
You met them in high school?
High school? Little high school
How old
sweetheart?
were they?
Same age. Yeah.
Okay.
Same age, 17?
Yeah.
Did you date or no?
A little bit. Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
And how about a name? Just give us a name. A first name only, no last name.
First name.
Do I really have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry
Can you
about
put
it.
somebody else in the spot for this?
When I want,
Nah.
No, it's all right if you are.
First letter
no
letter
big
of the
deal.
first name.
First letter of the first name. A.
A?
Yeah. Can I give you that
Alright.
much?
Andy.
That's good.
Okay.
No, it would be... there's plenty of... Ashley is a good name.
Andy's a
Ashley.
good name.
And Andy can go for a girl, so if you're
Certainly
trying to
could.
imply that.
No,
so-
no, I'm just saying, like...
Yeah, Anthony.
If I want to think
Andy
of
McDowell.
a 17-year-old high school girl, I'm thinking Ashley.
Yes.
That's just the first thing that came to my mind.
Arthur, it's a fine girl's name.
But okay, so give us the setting, how it happened, briefly, quickly, radio-like. How did it happen? Where was it?
Wow. Let's see. It was at a house party in my area.
Uh-huh.
I'm in a suburb outside of Philadelphia.
And how did it come together?
How did it come together? A lot of alcohol.
Alcohol
Okay.
involved, that's always good.
Yes.
And you're at this house party. You know
Yes.
this girl from high school.
Yes.
And you've been dating or talking to her or going out or something. How did you
No,
both
more-
know it was time?
More talking to each other.
Talking to each other?
Yeah.
So you're hanging out at this party and now you decide you're going to do it. Where?
Pretty
At a
much.
party? Up in someone's bedroom or?
No, actually, it was on a sofa.
On a sofa?
Yes.
In front of people? It's a party. There's people there.
It's kind of hard to remember all the details, but there could have been.
Well,
some
you would
people.
remember if people were watching.
Now, if you're at a
Yeah.
party,
I don't think it was exactly a
What, you
show.
starring behind the green door? How do you not remember this?
if you're at a party and you're on a couch with a girl having sex, I would assume, especially the first time, this is your first time having sex, you would want it to be a little more private.
True.
So you just did it on a couch at a party?
Yeah.
You'd always been curious about experiencing this?
Curious about experiencing what?
This sexual experience.
Yeah.
Had some
This is
guilt over
great.
these feelings, maybe?
Guilt? No.
No?
No.
guilt.
No.
No guilt.
So you finished up?
Yeah.
You used protection at all?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
And then what did you do with the protection? March it in front of the party goers and
Yeah.
drop it in the punch bowl?
Or would you tie it off and throw it at someone?
I don't think I tried to remember all these details, so...
But your first time is sometime. That's when you do remember the details. Everyone remembers the details. I remember smells that are years old from that first time.
Decades, Anthony.
Decades
At this
old.
point,
that
decades.
if there's a perfume or something that wafts by, it goes ding. My first time. It's just that's what happens.
Right.
True.
And you don't
I
remember how you picked up the condom and disposed of it at a party after you had sex in front of partygoers your first time?
Yes, and wipe the brown off the tip of the condom?
No.
Oh.
No.
No, it was the special place in front of the BM.
No.
All right.
I'm not going to give you that. No.
Damn.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
A lot of people want the Noah update, our intern that is a bit on the feminine side. I mean, that's fair to say.
Well, people are...
I'm not going to agree with you, but...
It doesn't mean you're gay. I don't really know. I guess we'll try to figure that out as your tenure here continues. But what I do want to bring up today is I've never seen anyone wear a baseball cap gayer in my life.
That
You decided-
the way it's sitting on your head.
I've never seen anyone wear a baseball cap like you're wearing it. And I've seen baseball caps worn all sorts of ways, Anthony.
Yeah.
You see the rally caps at the Met games. You see the baseball cap on backwards.
Right.
The homies have it,
little sideways.
little sideways with a perfect angle, and,
I've
and
even
they
seen
can pull it off.
inside out, upside down
I
on
think
your
it
head.
looks pretty normal. I think you're looking too deep into it. I think you're looking for innuendos
No.
that are not
dude,
there.
I've never seen a baseball cap sit on someone's head like that.
That hat looks perfect if you're on the witness stand with Denzel Washington as your lawyer.
You know what? It's like I don't know. It's like a conductor's hat.
I would really like
looks
to
kinda
be
like a
able
conductor's hat.
to describe it, but I really can't. I'm troubled. I think we need a picture.
Well, I can tell you, it's a BMW hat.
Yeah, no, it's nothing to do with the hat. It's the
not
way
that
it's
hat.
sitting on your head. It's so far back on your head that the brim itself, the visor part, is sitting on the front of your head.
But I have a big head. That's one thing.
Well,
It's almost like the way that like Vic Morrow would wear his hat in 1948.
oh, very good in combat.
Like or in Blackboard Jungle, like that
Yeah.
old vibe with the little teeny hat on the large head.
Yeah.
And the little the open collared shirt.
That's the other problem, that the hat's too small for your head.
You look like, you know what it looks like? You look like an English private school student.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think at least I toned it down today. I mean, do you think?
Well, no.
You have 3 buttons buttoned?
Not at all. The only reason that's not buttoned any lower is because the jacket itself isn't any
no,
lower.
I mean...
By the way, what was the last girlfirm's name?
What's that?
The last
Julie?
girlfriend's name? Okay.
Yeah, of course it was Julie. Jim, stop.
We all know it was Julie.
People,
Jules?
people were like, "Oh, what happened? We got a cliffhanger yesterday, and you're not telling us."
See, I read a
the
lot
rest
of
it."
I read a lot of the feedback.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
And people are saying because I hesitated on air yesterday that it's questionable about my sexuality.
Right.
But I think, in my defense, I think I hesitated because I'm just not the type of person.
I don't
like
think it was the hesitation that got to the listeners, quite frankly, Noah. I
mean, that's what they
I think it was
said.
more your voice.
I think it was but it had a little bit to do with the hesitation. When we said what was your girlfriend's name, the first thing you said was what was my girlfriend's name?
Yeah, I know.
Like when you
saw that.
when you answer a question by repeating the question, that is a textbook signal for somebody is not being honest. I mean, you could read it in, interrogators will tell you this. The police will tell you this. That's just how it goes.
And I think that the problem was that we showed you the naked girl, and we have audio of you looking at the naked girl.
Oh, you want me to play that now?
Yes.
This raised some eyebrows, yes.
When you're
I don't remember this.
vomiting? Is that vomiting I hear? Of course you don't.
I don't remember this.
Of course you don't.
And then the smacking of the lips that... which
Yeah,
was
there were
kinda
a
like
lot of telltale signs
that you were
of,
really nervous.
of
Well, I
maybe
mean-
not being completely honest is what we're saying.
I think being put on the spot about something personal makes me nervous.
Danny has
Well-
just handed me a note.
Oh.
Danny, who's leading the charge of interns that don't like Noah.
Is this like becoming a club or something?
I'm not in that club. I like you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you could.
I appreciate
You
it.
could share the microphone with Noah.
Why not?
If you want airtime, you got to get right up to Noah.
No, just
Lupus is a black disease.
Just
No,
hold,
it's a
just
girl
hold,
disease.
hold that microphone right in front of his face and smack his
isn't
cheek with it.
Lupus is not a girl's disease, is it? It's a black disease.
Not black disease.
Just
That's sickle cell. Lupus is a disease of both genders.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
All right, I
racism.
apologize.
I keep my distance
apologize.
from Danny just so I don't get attacked. So I moved to another microphone.
Are you afraid that he's one of those Matthew Shepard guys that might like want to beat you up, but they have weird feelings? Like as he punches you, he's letting his hand rest on your smooth chest a little too
Well,
long.
I actually got feedback like that in reference to Matthew Shepard in particular,
Really?
which surprised me.
Huh.
But
No, there's no
You got
violence
a really
or
big.
anything.
You got a really big collar on today too.
I mean, it's just the
Wide
way,
lapels.
This is just the way I like to dress. I don't see what the big
And what
deal
kind of
is.
blazer is that today? Is that an expensive blazer?
No, not really. It's Banana Republic.
Dude, you think about what you wear every day, which is fine, but I mean, we all get here at like 5 in the morning.
No,
Let me tell you something. See what I'm wearing? This is the second day in a row. I will wear this the rest of the week. Because I don't care. I just want to get here, do the radio show, make sure I don't have bad breath, and get the hell out of here.
My girlfriend puts my clothes out for me.
Yeah,
Swear to God, night before, They're out because I don't want to think about anything when I wake up too early in the morning. I don't want to think.
My new thing is I wear the same outfit, if you want to call it, all week long because I realize there's no reason to dress up.
No.
We don't have any, unless we have an interview or something stupid to do after the show. You will see me in this same sweater all week. Friday, I will be wearing the same thing. It'll be a little rankier, but I don't care.
The same sweater itself or the same type of sweater?
No, the same sweater.
Well, perhaps you ought to change the sweater.
No, trust me, I'm paying attention. I'm smelling the clothes, making sure there's nothing happening. But I'll put on some deodorant. I'll throw some cologne on, and I'll make sure I don't have bad breath, and I'll come in here and do the radio show.
I have to be honest, I woke up late this morning, and I didn't take time to pick out my outfit. Like 5 minutes it took. You don't believe me? It's true.
No, he was a little distracted by the way your hand was moving while you explained that.
Actually, I don't even disagree because I find myself a lot of times I will wear like the same socks or the same like clothes for a couple of days. You know,
I've done that. I don't give any thought whatsoever.
I bet you
to what I put on in the morning. As I move my hand.
If you just get up like that, and it's not a big deal.
You're very animated, by the way.
Yes.
You like to talk with your hands.
Yeah. Your hand is always like moving like a magician would move it as he's, trying to conjure something up.
It's kind of like you have a tough time keeping your hand up when you talk.
I think you're trying to make implications here. I don't know.
No implications.
No.
We're just pointing out things that are actually
Anthony
happening.
and I are very observant. That's why we're as popular as we are.
We have to be.
We observe human nature and we comment on it. That's why we get paid the big bucks there, Noah. So we got Danny in the studio. Danny, what is the problem today?
Well, I noticed something when I came in today that kind of disturbed me a little bit. Mm-hmm. I noticed Noah's chest stubble, and that kind of
chest stubble.
Stubble, yeah.
Chest stubble.
Yeah.
Noah?
Yes.
Do you shave your chest?
Yes, I do.
Okay, hold on, everyone. Just remain calm and grab the seat, strap in, whatever you have to do to get over that.
Well,
all right.
I don't like having a hairy chest.
I got to side with Noah on that one.
Shut up, Jimmy.
No.
You can't even grow hair.
I don't have chest hair. But I know guys like Florentine. I know other guys that are very straight that do shave their chest hair so I can't.
I've been known to trim up.
Thank you.
I've been known to trim up, but I let it grow in.
I don't judge you, dude. Like whatever you want to hold in your mouth for hours on end is your business. That's between. No, dude. Whatever it is.
Speaking of hair, Jimmy has a very strange thing that's going on with his arm.
What? There's nothing
Look
strange
how
about it. I get
no hair is
none.
there, except little fine wisps of hair.
I don't shave that at all. It's like totally natural.
Actually, feel how wispy that arm hair is.
That's very strange. There's no
hair. That's good.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah. I love that gag.
That will never get old. We could have flying cars and Mylar suits, and I'd still be laughing at that. All right.
It's the stupidest thing.
Found out a little bit more that you shave your chest. How often do you have to shave your chest hair?
It's not something I do regularly. I mean,
no. You let it grow in a little bit.
I mean, if it's
so you're disturbed that it's a little stubbly today, your chest hair?
Not really.
Electric or regular razor?
Just a regular razor.
Yeah. A little shaving cream.
Do you shave your butt crack too, so nobody gets chafed?
No, I don't.
Oh, wow. That's making some type of accusation.
That's a huge accusation. Danny. Wow.
I don't like the fact that Danny's implying that you shave your chest hair because it gets annoying pulling rubber cement out of it in the shower.
Here's Steve. What a mess.
Steve.
What a mess of people.
Oh, boy, if that isn't a perfect...
Oh, Big Steve. Bear helping the little guy with his microphone.
Helping the small cub.
I was going to say, I do believe they call him a cub.
A cub. Oh, Christ.
We couldn't hear his fabulous commentary in the other room, so I was simply assisting.
Oh, we heard it.
Yeah.
It's Martini, Steve.
Yeah, bad.
Well, I have to say that being a Jewish guy, usually you get a pretty hairy chest, and I just don't like having that.
You don't like that, so
No.
shave it
that's
off.
okay,
fair enough.
I think that's a very good explanation today.
Fair enough,
Anthony.
sir. Fair enough.
Nothing to do with being a fairy
Could you
or
pull
fruity.
Could you pull the hat down though?
Yeah, but I have like a big head. That's the reason.
Did you wear that to try to be a little more manly today, and you figured, all right, I'll wear
actually,
a hat?
I wear this all the time. You can ask anybody.
Who are you going to ask?
My roommates.
Roommates.
Well, let's get into that a little bit.
Noah's
sir.
roommates.
Yes.
Noah's roommates.
My
So
roommates.
you have roommates. Is this a house?
No, this is a dorm.
A dorm. Okay,
Yes,
so you're in the dorm over NYU, I guess.
Yes, I am.
And how many roommates in the
I
dorm?
have 3 other roommates. So
Three
it's
other
sweet.
roommates. It's sweet.
Yes.
It's a sweet scene is what that is. Okay, so 3 roommates, and what are they like?
What are they like? Well, one of them is going into the business world, like financial business student.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other one is a political guy. He's joining the Navy. I know that.
The Navy.
In the
Good.
Navy.
You can sail the 7 seas in the Navy. You could
Drop down to your knees.
Okay.
Venereal disease.
Well, drop down knees, venereal disease.
Same thing. You do whatever you want as long as you only need 9 toes to do it.
My other roommate is one of those like liberal protester type guys. Really
Yeah.
super right, left wing.
Douchebag, basically.
Yeah, ass.
He's a
wipe.
douche.
Well, he does all kinds of like protest stuff. I remember like
I know.
in like 2001, he got on like MTV and did this big siege of TRL and
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Tough guy.
yeah,
What
like
a jizzbag.
like, war protests and stuff like that.
Yeah, war protest guy.
Why don't you just say that his parents probably have money, right?
Yes, they
Yeah,
do.
of course they do. He's a guilt-ridden, upper-middle-class kid who can't deal with his own superiority complex, so he decides that he's going to go out there and make a difference, but he really just wants
Right.
attention to shame mommy and daddy.
There
So
you go.
Your roommate, when you say, what's your roommate do? Say, he's a bucket of jism. That's what he is.
There you go.
So the first time you had sex, you were on a couch at a party in front of party-goers.
I'm not back to this.
That's
Yeah.
what we've heard yesterday. For people that didn't hear yesterday's show, apparently Noah had his first sexual experience with a girl at a house party on the couch, where there's party goers around. It's a little odd that you would choose that time and place as your first time. A lot of people a little inhibited their first time.
Anthony, I got a question for Noah. Ricky
Okay.
Martin fan?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
Who do you like listening to?
Who do I like listening to? I like listening to Led Zeppelin, actually.
Uh-huh.
And most people don't believe that for my age because I'm young, and people are like, how can you
Well,
be
it's
into
not,
Ben Sprout?
they're not believing it because of your age, but
Yeah.
all right, go ahead.
What else? What else? Zeppelin.
What else besides Zeppelin, Rolling Stones?
Do you like watching Robert Plant and those old, like the song remains the same? In that, is that his? That's the name of that
Yeah,
live Zeppelin
yeah,
thing?
yeah,
Those
yeah.
jeans he had on, like
Actually,
the Bruce Dickinson Iron Maiden poster. Certain ones just stand out.
I met him about a year and a half ago because I worked for his record company as an
Oh.
intern.
Okay.
And he still wears the same jeans, but it's not exactly the same
No.
guy.
Yeah, certain things.
Yeah, and so you like the Stones, Zeppelin.
Yep.
Anything
rock.
current? Anything current that you're into?
In current, I don't know, like Maroon 5
Yeah.
in terms of like
Maroon 5.
current news, like new stuff.
All right.
If you were to be gay, what celebrity would you have sex with?
If I were to be.
Yeah.
If you had to pick a celebrity, for me, it's Ozzy Osbourne.
Wow, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. I told you that years ago.
That's kind of nasty, though.
Exactly, but it's not about the sex. It's
Why would
about
it be?
thanking him.
Why would it be nasty to have sex with Ozzy?
Because he's kind of a old guy.
So there are guys that would be better than Ozzy?
I mean, I would think so.
We hit pay dirt because he's an older guy. Is
That's a good point. That's fair.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
and he's not in good shape.
He's not in good
It's
shape.
not that he's a guy. It's just that he's an older guy.
mean,
Right.
you see-
So if you weren't, let's just say, let's go out on a limb here. Say if you weren't attracted
Wait,
to
why
girls.
are we going on the limb?
I'm
Because
just
I just
going out on a
admitted-
limb. I'm
Okay.
saying, well, let's go out on a limb. If you weren't,
Jimmy said he'd have sex with Ozzy if he was gay, and you said it's nasty because Ozzy's
Old
older.
and bad shape, and he's
right.
You know,
So who would you have sex with if you were gay?
Yeah.
What
If I-
celebrity?
If I was.
if you had to pick.
yeah.
God, that's a hard one. I don't know.
I know there's a lot of choices, but I mean, if you had to narrow it down
Yeah.
for a first experience.
I'd say Jude Law's a good-looking guy.
Jude Law.
Yeah.
All right. Got a little Jude Law.
Who's Jude Law?
English actor.
Okay, what's he been in?
He was in AI, and
I don't watch a lot of his movies.
he was in.
AI. He was just in that movie.
AI anal insertion.
Well, that's the porn version of the Kubrick film. Sure.
Wasn't he just in Alfie?
Yeah, he was the lead in Alfie, sure.
Right.
So you'd have sex with Jude Law.
Jude Law was hosting the Saturday Night Live.
I didn't say I
Ashley
would.
Simpson.
We know Jimmy. We know, he's just saying.
I said if that.
When, like, all right. So what were
right.
you when
If
you
that
think,
my choices.
Right.
What is it that made you pick him?
What is it that made me pick him?
Yes.
Fair question. I told you why I picked Ozzy.
I guess out of all the choices, he's decent looking.
So there's a lot of choices out there.
Is he in good shape?
I assume so. He's a pretty popular actor. A lot of girls like him.
All right.
Thank you.
Jude Law.
What female celebrity do you find attractive?
Female celebrity, I would say Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like a hacky answer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like saying, do you watch football? And you don't watch football, you can just go, yeah, like Dallas. Just
Right.
You can pull out.
America's team kind of thing. I gotcha.
I don't see anything wrong with that answer.
I'm not saying it is wrong.
Nothing at all.
What's wrong with the answer? The
Not at all.
answer's fine.
Nothing at all.
All right, Noah.
For me, the female celebrity I'd like to bang the most is Madeline Stowe. That's always the one that I
Madeline
thought was
Stowe?
the
Sure.
sexiest. Yeah, I've always thought she was the hottest.
Okay.
So Jude Law, if you had to pick a second choice,
Second
who would be
choice.
second?
Yeah, Jude is busy.
Oh God.
Yes. Doing another bad film.
Jude is busy banging broad, so
Yeah.
you got to pick someone else.
I've never given this any thought, so I don't.
All right,
Yeah.
well, just give it a second. Well, you pulled Jude Law to thin air.
Yeah. Well, there are images in your head right now, I'm sure.
Who comes to mind, honestly?
Yeah. Who's going through the Rolodex right now in your head?
Who comes to mind?
Because if you had to do it, but there had to be kissing involved too, it wouldn't just be like sex. It would have to be like a gentle, nice experience.
Right, right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because you're not gay if you don't kiss.
Right.
So you'd have to kiss the guy, too.
Right, yes.
Right.
And hold his chin with your
Right.
thumb and pointer
Very
finger.
tenderly.
Gently. And then do this.
I guess. All right, I guess I would go with Matt Damon. I would say it would be
Matt Damon. Second choice. Matt Damon. All right. Matt Damon.
But you asked.
No, understandable.
It's because we asked. Well, let's ask Danny. Danny, if you were gay, who would you have sex with?
I want to hear this.
There is no correct answer to this question.
Wow.
The recruit knows.
I don't think I
No,
can
do you
answer.
understand that everyone in the other room is yelling and screaming and trying to help you out, going, do not answer that question? They're all like screaming. I can see it through the glass going, no!
See, Noah, you never answer that question. That's the thing that every guy seems to know. When you're asked that, you just never answer it.
I don't know
There
about
is
that.
no correct answer.
Because he said, well, he picked Jude Law first, but then you, like, when the kissing thing came, you said Matt Damon. Obviously, he's a better actor. I think he's a better actor.
Yeah, he's a good
He's
actor.
probably better looking. I mean, you may think Jude Law's better looking, but I think Matt Damon's better looking.
All right. Well, Noah, thank you very much.
Of course, anytime.
Again, might I say, fabulous appearance. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Fabulous.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sam, still to come. We're still doing Noah too, but this time we're getting Bob Kelly involved.
Everybody's favorite comedian, Bob Kelly, stops by, an expert on all things gay, to declare the sexuality of intern Noah 2. When we come back.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, today's the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's not a live show. You're stuck with E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts. O&A took the day off today.
We're live.
Yes, we are here. And we're bringing you something that people have requested for such a long time, but we just never got around to. It's the saga of intern Noah number 2.
Yes, one of the most annoying interns in show history. Noah 2. It's been years since we rebroadcast any of this. An intern from 2005. His sexuality was questionable, and Bob Kelly and his friend Gavin were in studio to question just that.
Well, not as much question as to blatantly point out, as Bob sat down, that guy is gay.
Well, Bob would know.
Yeah, he would. He likes you.
Apparently he does.
He assaults you a lot.
Well, that has nothing to do.
He sexts you.
I don't even know what you're talking about. But
He
that
posts
has,
love notes on his Twitter.
well, again, no idea what you're talking about. But that has nothing to do with Noah 2, which is what we're here to talk about, what we're here to dissect, and what we're here to play back for you. Intern Noah 2 meets Bob Kelly and Gavin on the worst of O&A.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
What the fuck is going on? Unfunny Drek.
Is the worst
Fuck is going on?
on Sirius XM.
I had a problem last year when I was fatter, because I lost 30 pounds. I used to be, when I was heavier, I literally had a problem because I don't think blood was getting down to my conch.
Really?
And it would actually pop in.
Stop
I
it.
swear to God, I'd walk in on the street and I'd feel it pop in, and I'd have to rub it to back out.
Are you kidding?
Because blood wasn't getting down to my scro.
So
my
it would pop in.
It would pop. I could feel it.
You'd feel it go like.
You could. If there was a sound, that would be the sound, Anthony.
And it would just kind of pop in. And what would you?
I'd have to rub it and pop it back out.
I'm like a genie making a wish. I wish I had a cock like a man.
I think the older you get, I think the.
Hey, look who's here for the conversation.
Popped right in. You can straighten that right out for him, couldn't you, son?
Christ.
Wait, get on mic there, Noah. This is Noah.
Oh my.
Noah, how you doing?
He's our new intern.
I'm doing good.
And he likes to dress up for, I don't know, for his position here on the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah, allegedly I do.
Show him the back of your shirt.
All right.
Show him what it says on the back.
Oh, wow, the back of your shirt. Show me the back of your ass, son.
That's nice.
What does that say?
I don't
Money
know.
exchange.
It's just the way he stands with the jacket there.
Dude, you are.
Like he's modeling for something.
He's a good kid.
We really don't know what he is. We're trying to figure it out.
He's
quite
gay.
frankly.
He's gay. I'll tell you right now.
I don't
Dude,
know
you're
about
gay.
that.
You're gay. You don't know you're gay yet? Or you haven't come to terms with it yet, but you're definitely.
I
definitely.
never
You're gay.
said anything.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Look it right at me.
I'm looking right
Look
at
at
you.
me.
Yeah.
You're gay.
Well, I appreciate the comment, but I'm not going to say anything.
Listen, I know you're not going to say. It's okay to be gay. He's not going to say anything.
He had a girlfriend.
He had a girlfriend. He likes Zeppelin, and he likes the Rolling Stones.
Yeah,
So he's not
Norton
gay.
likes Ozzy and had a girlfriend, and then he does like trannies too every once in a while.
That's only being diplomatic. I feel if I'm going to have a prostitute, you got to spread the wealth a little bit. I don't need trannies protesting. I'm not a bigot.
You all are saying I'm gay, but
I haven't
we're not saying
said
you're
you're
gay.
No one
Wait,
here.
dude,
we
is
have-
it a
Hold
mic?
on, let's
Wait.
go around the room.
Wait.
I have not said you were gay.
Well, maybe
I
Anthony?
absolutely have not said
Jimmy?
you're gay.
Despite my inner thoughts, I've said nothing of the kind.
Maybe implications.
I mean,
But
we
what I'm
say things
saying
behind
is,
your back when you're not listening, but we haven't said anything on the air. I really don't know what
if you have any
are.
offers of any girls, I didn't say I would decline that either. So
Oh,
You know what? I'm going to suck your cock right now to prove you're gay. How's that sound?
I'm going to pass an offer, but I'm like,
It took you 2 seconds to figure that out, though, didn't it?
We could bring back the old gag. We had a gay guy who really liked NSYNC so much that we had him kind of eat out a girl for the tickets, and he ended up puking.
He had to do it.
He was
for,
out of his mind, miserable.
He had to do it for the length of an NSYNC song.
That's
And he
one
was
of the
down there
best
going,
bits we've ever done.
And he never saw a girl below the belt
Really?
naked. So he pulled her panties down and he started crying. He was crying, going, "What is that?" Like, he goes, "Stuff is hanging out." He was petrified. Petrified.
You had to go down on a nice stank wrinkle. Ugh. Poor guy.
Yeah, it was awful for him.
Well, I mean, I just had to say I'm a guy who likes to dress nice. I mean, I don't think that means that necessarily that
You know what though?
is my sexuality.
I'm thinking people are making more than just the dressing.
It's the hand on the hip, the Roman god lean you have on one ass cheek, the little fingers on the table.
Yeah, there's little things.
Just
Maybe
little-
some of the way you speak a little bit.
Well, I mean, okay, so I'm not a manly man necessarily.
All right.
Well, what kind of man? What other man is there?
See,
There's a feminine man.
When
I didn't say a feminine man.
We asked if you would have sex with a guy if you had to, and he picked what guy? I picked Ozzy, and he picked Jude Law.
That's such an obscure.
Right.
Who knows Jude Law?
You gave
don't
thought to it. If any guy if you were being tortured and had to come up with an answer, like any guy would pull like a very popular guy's name out of his head. You don't go for the Jude Law thing.
I think he's a pretty popular guy.
He's not. You say Brad Pitt, every guy goes, "Yeah, I'd blow Brad.
he's
Brad's
like-
hot."
No, every
But
guy
you
doesn't say that, Bob.
Yeah, what? Speak for yourself, Bob.
Sorry.
Jesus.
He's like in 4 movies right now. He's been on the cover of People magazine. I mean, he's a pretty popular guy.
He was voted sexiest man alive.
Exactly.
The fact that you know this, the fact that you read People.
No, he
you're
told me. He told me.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Jim
the
Norton.
doctor's office.
Jim knew
and,
this.
and then we asked him again. He goes, "Who else would you
If you had to kiss and stuff.
If I said if kissing
and
had to be
stuff.
involved.
If kissing was involved." And then he changed his answer. And who
Matt
did you say?
Damon.
Matt
I said
Damon.
Matt Damon, but
Bob, who would it be for you if you had to kiss him?
If I had to kiss a guy,
It had to be kissing and
intimately kissing,
chin holding.
Yeah, we all had answers yesterday.
I'd probably have to say an actor, Brad Pitt.
So you would kiss and have sex with Brad Pitt?
I don't know if I'd have sex with. I'd kiss Brad Pitt. I might have sex with George Clooney because he'd be a little softer. I think Brad would be like, "You like that? You like that?" And he'd go into like California roll and
I mean, when I was
pulling the back of my ears and come on.
When I was given the choice, I think the choice of somebody who's palatable is better than like Ozzy Osbourne, for example.
Palatable, good word.
Yeah, good word, homo.
I think it's a better choice than somebody who's Ozzy Osbourne.
No, it's not.
Have you ever seen
You
him
should
without
never
a shirt?
say it's a better choice.
should
That's
never
what we're
make
trying
a
to say.
difference.
Because you're making the real decision like he's got a great body. I'm willing to do it out of respect for the music. Like, I wouldn't be gay because I'd be humming Iron Man the whole time. There's nothing gay about
But
that.
that's nasty.
They call him Iron Man.
Ozzy's nasty. I mean, have you seen him without a shirt on the
Yes.
show?
That's the fact that you're gay.
Right. Now
It's
you're-
not about nasty. It's not about if he's disgusting. You're sucking a dick. Who cares what he looks like? It's a cock going in your mouth. There's no pretty cock. The fact that you'd rather have a great upper torso while you're sucking cock
That's
and
what
a
makes
pretty
you gay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't even.
Bob just made a weird statement. You're sucking cock. It doesn't matter what he looks like.
Well, that proves that you're straight, is what he's saying.
Yeah, no,
it's when
I
you
know.
start. Yeah.
Well, if you have to look up and see a pretty eyes and nice lips and a nice chin line, then that means you're gay.
Well,
if I had to suck a cock, I don't care if it was Norton's cock. It doesn't. It's a cock. All right, put it in my mouth. Get it
Again?
over with.
Yeah, but if we're talking about sucking, I mean, people that old probably can't even get it up.
Can you say sucking again one more time?
Sucking.
There you go.
Whoa, so you're saying that you'd prefer? You're right. Ozzy might not be able to get it up due to his
Probably
medication. So me, I'd have a little limp one in my mouth, but you would prefer one that is filled with blood and engorged and almost angry.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's
Because there's nothing worse than somebody holding your head and a soft one being shoved in. You want one that's going to make you go. And a little tear come down like you're watching a midget get married.
you want a nice 9.5 cut.
I think the old thing's repulsive. I don't care what Ozzy did. I mean, I don't care if he was, greatest rock star legend in history.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? Do you like cut or uncut?
Would you prefer clipped or unclipped?
Well, if you had,
I don't have an answer for
Yes,
that.
you do.
Yeah, you do.
I
Yes,
totally
you
don't have an
If
answer
you
for
had
that.
to, if you had to go down on a man,
Right.
What would you rather prefer, cut or uncut?
Do you have an answer for that?
Yes.
I'm asking you. I do. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what would your answer
He
be?
asked you first.
I know. Okay.
What's your answer? I have an
Just
answer.
Cut or uncut?
It's no big deal.
What's your
What
favorite?
is it?
Well, I mean, I don't think. I don't think the European thing is very.
European thing. That's an interesting way of saying
Well,
it.
Cut or uncut?
If you had to blow me or this big hump over here, Gavin, because he has his mule is. We're in my gym, and this son of a bitch. I have a sauna for 2 people, and this guy's 5 people. He's 6. Gavin from England, 6'5", like 300 pounds, just a massive man. We go in the sauna. I'm in my shorts and my T-shirt, like American men do when you're in a
Right.
sauna with another man.
Yeah.
He walks in fully nude. Those English weirdos. And his huge snuffleupagus, tricolored friggin' mule. Oh, it had
Looked like an-
3 different colors. The base was, and then the middle, and then the end of the little snout.
Yeah, but can I ask why were you
Like
looking?
an English
and
guy?
how do you know so much
English
detail?
guard's hat?
How do I? Because I'm a man.
But how do you know so much detail?
Because a man walks in with a big mule uncut, I'm going to look at it to tell my other
I mean,
friends. That's why.
And plus, when you're Gavin's height, you can't help it. It's dangling in your face.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm 5'8". Look at
Be
him.
able to help at glance. I'm going to look up and not look at it.
He sat on the stoop above me. It was resting on my shoulder. And it said, Bert. Bert.
So cut or uncut? What were you saying?
Well, I would say cut. I mean,
Cut.
Of course, yes.
Because to be honest, you'd probably say that looks a lot better than as you say, the European look.
It's more appealing to the eye, right?
Well, I guess so.
Do you know if Queer Eye for the Straight Guy came in to do something on you, they just come in and go, finished. That's the quickest show ever. You're wearing tight jeans, a tight shirt, a tight hat.
These aren't tight.
You're wearing glasses in the day.
Gucci
Gucci,
sunglasses.
everything is, and you have to show the Gucci belt. Everything is an ad for like, look at me, I shop great, Bloomingdale's. I mean, either you're gay or you have shitty jokes like Rich Voss. And that's the only other tight-clothed asshole I know.
Well, we really don't know for sure, so we're trying to figure it out there, Bob. Thank you for helping us out.
I'm up in the air on
We're
him.
really up in the air on this one.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. I'm not saying he's not, but I'm not convinced either, because there are guys that are kind of like, you know, like you go, oh, he's gay, and all of a sudden, like, no, he's really like there are certain people that may work for XM that I assumed were gay, and all of a sudden they're married. I'm like, oh, okay, guess he's not gay.
But I'm putting an offer on the table.
I want to take you to. I want to go with him to a.
Dude,
I'll go with you to a gay club.
I got to help you out, though, just in case you're not. Take your hands off your hips when you're talking.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
whole hands on hips.
It's just a nervous.
Now listen to me.
No,
Unless you're.
stuttering is a nervous thing. Hands on the hips and ass tilted out is not a nervous thing.
Yeah, unless you're a superhero or you're sucking cock, you should never do that.
That's good.
Dun, da, 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 able to kneel in small rest areas. He has an S on his thing for suck. You know.
I don't like the way he laughs too. He like covers his nose like a British woman. Just
There is just all kinds of things going on there. And the girlfriend situation, you haven't had one in 3 months, are you saying? Is that what it was?
No, it was more than that.
How long ago did you have a girlfriend?
How long ago? It was about a year ago.
On the mic.
A year. You haven't had a girlfriend in a year?
In a year.
Okay.
In a year, yeah.
So you haven't had any sexual contact in a year?
That's not true.
what was his name?
Okay, you've had some sexual contact.
Yes.
With
girls I met at bars.
One night stands?
One night stands.
Nice.
What was the last one you met at a bar? Like,
Yeah.
not her name, but where? What happened?
What bar?
What bar? The bar was Central Bar, and
Okay.
it's on the
Bronx.
east side, and it was
There will
around.
always be a question. The question we ask, he will always repeat it.
That's right.
before
What
he
bar?
gives the
What bar?
What
and
bar?
It was around the end of the winter semester, so it was at the end of the winter.
All right, what'd she look like?
What she looked like? She had blonde hair. She was a little taller than me. Green eyes, good figure.
Good figure?
You're describing yourself in drag. Stop. I'm not.
Brown hair.
A little taller than you. What was she, 5'3"?
So she had a good figure, and you met her apparently in 1951.
Yeah, seriously. Either you're
Nice
gay or you have a
stamps.
time machine.
So you met her, and how did you hook up in the bar?
Just got pretty drunk, and that was.
Got pretty drunk, and then what? You went over and started talking to her? Were
Yeah.
you alone or with friends?
I was with friends, but I kind of broke off.
With friends, you broke off. Did you have a car with you?
No.
How'd you get around?
Well, we're in New York City. Just walk
New York
around.
City, so you just walk around. Did you take her back to your place?
No, I went back to her place.
Went back to her place. Where was
Yes. Her place was around Penn Station.
it? Penn Station.
So she was a little taller with blonde hair.
Your hands are on your hips again. Take it off.
Yes.
All right.
She maybe looked like who'd she remind you of? Like maybe Vince Neil. I mean, who did she kind of be?
Besides your uncle.
A little taller with blonde hair. What was her name? First name.
I never got a name.
Wait. Not even a first name?
Never got a name.
Never got a name.
Never got a name.
That doesn't happen. I've
It
banged
doesn't.
over 200, 1,000 chicks. I've banged. Had touched my ding ding. I know all their names. I know what they look like. I'll describe what their vaginas, fat labias, big clits. You son of a bitch.
Whoa, which girls had fat labias and big clits?
I told you.
I don't get names. And
You don't even know her first name.
no, I don't get names, and I'll leave in the middle of the night.
Girls don't do that.
Because he's a man's man, Anthony. He doesn't need the name, and he'll leave in the middle of the night. There you go.
So
Boy,
you
you
went
sure
up-
got Jude Law's name, didn't you? You pulled that out of thin air.
So even talking to her in the bar, you didn't get her name.
Nope.
And you were able to ask her. What did you say?
I
Let's
probably
go.
got her name. I probably forgot it after the morning after.
Hey, I forgot her name. Fucking slut. Oh, I don't need. Hey, you know what her name is? Hey, you suck this here. Oh, you're like the manliest man ever. Hey, honey, I'd like to hang out, but I threw my goo already. I gotta go. What's your name? I don't care, bitch. Hickory dickory duck. I wish you had a cock. Oh! Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. You got a pussy. I like dick. Oh! Little Jack Horner. I fucked him.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Do you
You are a man's man.
Yeah, sure.
Gotta tell you.
His hands are back on his hips.
Take the hands off the hips.
Playing Simon Says.
I'm going to let you guys believe what.
No, we don't
everyone
really
believes.
know.
I don't know. All we can go on is what you're telling us, and the story seems a bit far-fetched. That you meet this blonde, blue-eyed, like the fantasy girl of any guy. You take her back to her place. You don't even know her name. You bang her and leave.
I didn't say she was that good looking. I didn't say she was
Yeah,
a fantasy girl.
Nice figure, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah. And you lived around Penn Station, you said?
Yeah.
What floor? What floor did you live on?
30th Street. It was the 5th floor. I believe.
So you remember that, but not her name? You remember her floor, but not her name?
5th floor.
Who lives at Penn Station? Nobody. It's all Puerto Rican 99-cent stores, you jackass.
30th Street.
And Asian massage parlors.
What blonde, blue-eyed girls are living there?
Well, he said
exactly.
30th Street. Hold on, he's at the 30th Street.
30th Street is actually a really nice apartment.
5th floor, 30th Street.
Yes.
Don't remember her name.
I don't ask names.
What between what and what?
Between what? It was between 8th and 9th.
8th and 9th?
8th and 9th.
Really?
Yes.
I think that's a little easier for you to
8th
say
and
if you're
9th.
saying between 8 and 9.
You said on the east side.
Yeah, you did say on the east side.
East side? No,
You
I
did. You
totally did not.
You so said on the east side.
I said
did
the
he?
bar was on the east side. I
The
think.
bar's in the east
Oh,
side.
And then
God. Damn it.
the apartment was by Penn Station.
Now you got him.
You're not going to get me to slip up. It was
Slip up. He just said you're not going to get me to slip up.
Right.
That's
right.
Ah, you friggin' son of a bitch.
So you then slept with this girl,
That's right.
had sex with her,
Yeah.
and then left
Yeah.
in the middle of the night. You didn't hang out?
Nope.
Now, why didn't you hang out?
Because I didn't feel comfortable and
Didn't feel comfortable.
I kind of sobered up. No,
Uh-huh.
I kind of sobered up and said, "Where the hell am I?" And decided to take a cab and go back to my place.
Yeah.
You know what? I do like
Realize,
those jeans. Those jeans are
you're
pretty hot. You know that? Those jeans are hot, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're gay. A real man would say, "What are you, a fag?" He said, "Thank you. I appreciate that."
I'm a nice guy.
Well, Bob is
I
convinced.
don't-
The rest of us were really not sure.
We're not sure.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to say
we'll
definitely
keep,
yes.
We'll keep probing, if I may use the term.
And quite
we'll find
frankly,
out.
we don't really care if you are.
No.
We're just trying to figure
I mean,
it out.
there's
That's
nothing wrong with it.
There you go.
Absolutely not.
No.
If you're gay, so what? We don't care. If you're
Who
not, you're
cares?
not. Big deal. I don't like you
That's
either
right.
way, any more or less.
We just like, knowing who we're working with.
Well, I appreciate it, but
That's all.
I would say you can ask my roommates and you can talk to the people that I know, and then maybe
Yeah, we do have phone numbers of your
maybe you can
roommates.
find
So
out a little bit more about.
maybe we'll
me.
do that next
All
time
right?
he comes in.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that? Oh, that's right. What's the name of that book? Noah Has a Roommate, right?
Yeah,
Heather has two mommies.
Yeah. All right. Noah, bye.
All right.
Noah, thank you.
Thank you. Good talking to you.
Bye, baby bitch.
There he goes.
It's just bye.
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 Noah, bye.
Bye.
Wow.
Wow.
We love the kid. He gives us great radio, man.
You know something?
And then
He comes off as very feminine.
right.
He is so gay.
We don't know.
There is no one gayer. I walked
your
in.
opinion, Bob.
No, listen to me. I walked in. I've been listening. You've been talking about him. I knew it was him the second I walked in. I just started laughing as he walked
Well,
by.
look at the rest of us. We barely shower.
Because you're men. There should be dirty balls and dirty ass in here.
And bad breath.
And one man that enjoys that.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock, and he's Primetime Sam Roberts. No O&A today, so you have to deal with us here.
But what we have for you is some of the best worst of that you'll ever hear. It's the best clips. We haven't aired these clips in many, many years, and now we continue the saga of intern Noah 2 as we review his very expensive outfit and very bad pop song, Julia.
This is an old school listener favorite. Hasn't seen the light of day since 2005. We bring it to you. Enjoy Noah 2, Julia on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
You better run out of the studio.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see him today?
I wouldn't acknowledge him because he forgot my apple.
Did you forget your apple?
Yeah.
You want to talk to him about it? Maybe he should spend more time on concentrating on your order than concentrating on the outfit he's going to wear today.
Say we got to play Apple phone. Ha ha, ring, 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 ring. Apple phone.
Is he going out to get the apple?
Of course she is.
One of the things that are going around is that he's doing an act. You know?
No. I'll tell you why.
Which would really suck because we'd just have to throw him off the show.
Right.
hand on the hips and stuff like that. Certain things might be like the get-ups, but some
I
of
think
that
the
stuff,
get-up's like he's trying a little too hard. Oh, believe me, that's no act. The hands on the hips and the way he takes his jacket off to show you his back.
Can't even explain what he's wearing. He's got like Bono type sunglasses on. He's got like a what kind of hat is that? It's a
fedora.
Like a
It's
fedora.
sort of a fedora.
He's got like a white. It looks almost like a white velvet jacket.
Yeah,
he's got
it's
like
white.
Gucci loafers on. He's got a scarf that's making him look like Charles Nelson Riley.
Amber sunglasses.
Actually, Noah's dressed like the Keep On Trucking thing with that stupid hat and jacket. He should be swinging like some kind of
that's
watch in front of him.
true. I'm waiting for him to come in with an ascot. He's a second away from an ascot. He's wearing the scarf. He's got a scarf. He's wearing the white velveteen blazer. It's ridiculous.
He's an intern for a bunch of dudes, man.
You walk in here and instantly you look at him and go, "What the hell is that? Like, what is that person thinking?" He looks like he's backstage at a play waiting to go on. Like that's not something people wear. It's a costume that someone would wear in the wings, waiting to walk out on stage and go, "I'm here, darling. I'm home, darling. Been in Europe for a while with the dopey hat. Take it off. Do that lunging walk to the hat rack. Give me a kiss."
All he needs is the cigarette with the cigarette holder.
Cigarette holder. Bingo.
To walk around.
Look.
No,
Yeah.
look.
I think the kid looks sharp.
He looks sharp.
Noah is. This is.
No,
this
do
is
you mind if we
Noah.
take your hat off so we can put headphones on you? Jesus.
That is some hat.
There's a good hat.
Thank you.
So what's going on with you, Noah? Are you trying to get attention because you got it?
Not at all.
You don't dress like this. No one dresses like this.
See, this is what everybody thinks is that I'm trying to get attention, but I really swear that this is the way I dress every day to school.
Every day you go to school
Every
like
day.
that, and people don't make fun of you.
You totally don't believe me, but I
Do
really
they
do.
point?
Dude, you know you're inside now. Why do you need the scarf? All the
Oh,
interns
boy.
are making their way in.
Oh,
the
boy.
interns that don't really get much attention whatsoever, Anthony.
Danny's wound up in his old Navy sweatshirt
that I wear every day, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nike sneakers will have to do.
Hey,
I
if you
guess.
want attention, maybe you too should steal a hat off of Jack Klugman's body.
That is what they call a Rex Harrison hat.
Rex
The Rex Harrison hat.
Totally doesn't believe me that I dress like this to school.
Dude, you're getting more and more flamier. But now you're inside, so why are you going to continue wearing the scarf and the sunglasses?
Well, it just came from outside, so I'll take
No.
I'll
You
lose the
you
scarf.
walked around from 5 to 6 with the scarf on.
That is true. When I walked in, you had the scarf on. You're walking around. You had the scarf on. It's a.
Are you going to
what is
fight
that,
the Red
plaid?
Baron?
It's some kind of plaid, like a kilt scarf. Little brown, black and white, and red stripes on it, like
It's the
a.
Burberry scarf.
It's a what? What's a Burberry?
Burberry, I know it is. It's the brand name.
And now the black shirt underneath. Is that anything we should know about?
No, it's a plain black shirt.
It's just a plain
It's a
black
plain
shirt.
black shirt. Yeah.
And
By the way,
jeans.
that sport coat is corduroy.
It's corduroy.
He's
Big
right.
surprise.
He's right.
That's corduroy.
Yes, it's an H&M jacket.
Left a couple of O's out of that.
There's 7 jeans.
Oh, isn't 7 jeans what girls wear? 7 jeans are like all the rage these days with women.
With the chicks?
Well, I hate to tell you,
How much are those jeans? They're well over $100 a pair now, or something like that.
about 140.
Yeah, $140 for a pair of
$140
jeans. This is a girls thing that's going on.
Well,
Girls
let me tell
all
you-
are saving up their money, teenagers and the like, to get a pair of 7
Let me
jeans.
tell you something, when I
don't know one guy that wears 7 jeans. And then what about the loafers? What are they?
Yeah, and
They're right here.
Gucci. Those are definitely Gucci.
Gucci loafers?
Yeah, and Noah, you know, if you're gonna have the expensive shoes, you should at least get the jeans fitted. I mean,
Well, most of my jeans
they're
are
too
fitted.
long.
Let's see the shoes.
Yeah.
What do we got there? Loafers with the little snaffle bit across the front. Very nice. Very nice. What do those go for?
$420.
$420. What kind of shoes are they?
Gucci.
They're Gucci, right? Yeah.
So Daddy just
500.
Daddy just buys all this stuff for you?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Do you say, "Daddy, I want to go shopping," or does he buy you the stuff, or do you just go? Does he ask to see it?
No, I go shopping myself, and
You got a credit card,
Yeah.
and he pays.
And he pays.
Are you Daddy's big disappointment, or he doesn't really care?
Not at all.
I'm just asking.
No,
I don't know.
My dad's quite proud of me, actually.
Any brothers?
Yes, I have an older brother.
I remember coming home from college, and I came home with an earring in my left ear, and my dad lost his effing mind and said, "Take that earring out of your ear while you're living in this house." and it was a lousy earring. And
So
it was
what about the one on my schlong, Pop?
Yeah, right. And it was, and at the time, it was something everybody was doing, so it wasn't even like out of the norm. I can't imagine walking in and having my dad see me like this.
Hi, Dad. Do you walk in to greet your father dressed like that?
My parents do not care. Last year, I had 4 piercings up both ears. I got rid of them, but
Wait, let me ask you.
my parents didn't care.
Wait, Veruca, let me ask you. How much is the scarf?
The scarf, $250.
Oh. Wait, that's a $250 scarf, and Ben is going up. He's going higher. Like what? 3 bills?
Someone added all this up.
Well, I mixed it up.
How much is the H&M jacket?
It's cheap.
It's like $60.
Yeah,
it's
wow.
cheap.
Do you know that all my clothes, if I added them up, would maybe amount to $2,000?
That's if you threw your furniture in too.
I know.
If I go shopping,
I'm not even kidding, dude. Know how many
$1,000?
Know how many different things I could wear?
Yeah.
Before it adds up to $2,000.
If I go out with a couple of grand to go shopping for clothes, I will have clothes for the year. Like, it will just be that easy. I will have so much clothing in my closet to wear on a daily basis. For him, it's one day.
You said when you interviewed me I was more conservative. I was wearing that same 3-piece pinstripe suit.
I got to hand it to him. Everyone knows Noah's name. The tall intern that's been here 4 months has something to say. Yes, sir.
I was just about to say that outfit is so annoying because it's so ridiculous and it gets you so much goddamn airtime that it makes me want to punch you.
Well, hold on. Let's ask a little shorter than tall person. How do you feel?
Yeah, I forgot his name,
I
too.
don't remember your name, but how do you
Noah,
feel?
listen to what this guy... what's your name again?
Listening.
My name is Danny.
All right, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Nathaniel.
Funny, he said hi, Danny. Nathaniel went, hi, Danny.
Well, to be fair, that scarf came free with a bottle of poppers, I think. So.
Oh, wow.
Are you into poppers, Noah?
I don't even understand the reference.
No,
he doesn't do drugs.
No, it's drugs.
You're straight edge? Well, not straight, but are you edge?
No, I don't do drugs.
Crystal meth.
Wow, man.
All right, well,
that is something.
You guys are going to have to do something to get more attention around here. Nathaniel, I'm thinking you should come in as a cross-dresser. That could be your thing.
Sweet.
Just start cross-dressing, and you'll get a lot of airtime like Noah.
I was hoping maybe my comedic abilities might get me.
Stop it.
No, not at all.
Stop. You're talking about something like talent?
Right.
Stop it.
Well, can I have any justification at all? I mean, I do consider myself an artist a little bit. I do.
That's right.
No,
he does.
The artist?
Wait, no. I do sing, and I do act, and so...
What have you acted in?
I've acted in different plays. I acted
Besides
school.
20 years of telling your father, like, yeah, I have a girlfriend.
Unconvincingly.
Wow.
I see nothing wrong with...
Yeah, what plays have you been in?
What plays have I been in? I've been in Bye Bye Birdie.
I did Bye Bye Birdie. What role did you play?
What role did I play? In Bye Bye, I was the father. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And what else? Anything else?
I was in Oliver.
Oliver. Yeah, but that wasn't a play. He just met a guy named Oliver.
I was in Oliver.
Dude, people... Never mind.
I actually had to...
Oh, okay.
But see, I think there's
people
nothing
got it.
wrong, especially in New York City, with dressing to stand out. Like that, I don't like to blend in.
Right.
I mean, that's just the way I am. I don't,
After him and his boyfriend finished, he went, "Please, sir, can I have some more?"
Well, we found your band profile online.
Yeah.
You have a band?
Just no artist.
It's can we say your last name?
Rather not.
All right, it's Noah somebody.
Actually, you can say that. That's my.
That's your stage
That's what I mean.
name?
That's my middle name. Yeah, you can say that.
All right, Noah Ross.
Yeah, that's it.
Noah Ross.
And your profile reads, I got to tell you, the picture doesn't look anything like what I'm looking at right now.
I was wearing a T-shirt in that picture, and I was trying to look like Rockstar for GarageBand. So that
Rockstar?
That was totally posed for that.
All right, well, it says, I hail from...
I hail from big city, New York.
But you're from Philly.
Yeah, but I've been here for the last 4 years.
Everyone loves saying they're from New York when you're trying to make it.
And have been singing since I was 6. To me, there's nothing more exciting in the world than to get up on stage and put on a knockout performance. I was classically trained for 4 years. However, I have strayed a bit from the rules and boundaries of opera music. Somehow I got swept away by a love for soul, listening to Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson, and Robert Plant made me rethink where I would take my voice. I love radio pop music, but it's gotta have soul. If the singer doesn't feel it, how are his listeners?
That's a little odd way to put things. If the singer doesn't feel it, how are the listeners
going to feel it?
Right.
Yeah. Music is my life, and I am constantly writing music lyrics and working in my home studio.
And that's it. Influenced by Led Zeppelin, Michael Jackson, Queen,
George Michael,
Peter Gabriel, U2,
Yep.
Queen.
There's nothing wrong with Queen, one of the greatest bands of all time.
They were
agree
good.
with that.
Not going to get an argument from me.
Not one of the greatest, but they were good.
They were right up there, buddy boy.
Ozzy didn't have any.
A couple of songs
say.
that made them popular. They were a little overrated.
Couple of songs
just
overrated.
a couple.
Yeah, but
Wow.
they're overrated.
Songs are overrated.
They were.
You want to listen to Noah's song?
I would absolutely love to.
no.
How is this done? How is this
he's
put
saying,
together?
"Oh no, this is what you've been waiting for." So we're going to get it over
All
with,
right.
so we can move on with our radio show.
Now,
that
music.
you have taken over.
Where'd the music come from?
Where the music come from? Over the summer, I was working at a record company, and I met some producer
Yeah,
from
I'm sure you did.
from some Swedish producer.
Ooh, blonde and hairless.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Nice bubble bath filled with marmalade and scented oils.
He was much older than me, and no
Yes,
way.
he was.
Of course he was.
Taught you. I'm going to teach you a thing or two.
So I auditioned, and we did it. We produced a song together, and that was about it.
But like he put the tracks together,
yeah, he put the tracks together.
and you wrote
I just
lyrics
wrote
to
the
this,
lyrics. Yeah,
and performed it to his music.
that's right.
This is you singing?
That's me singing.
What's the name of the song?
It's called Julia.
Julia.
Isn't that the name of the girl you had sex with?
It was actually. How come the N got dropped off the end? All right, guys. it's about Downey and less than zero.
All right now.
Oh.
Oh, lucky me, I got you with me on the street, strolling down 3rd Avenue. The other girls stare, wanna put up a fight. You're a wildcat out of the zoo. Shame on my boyish mind, can't contain it, you're just my kind. Julia, you're uncontrollable. Whoa. Got me cornered on the floor, got me crying out for more. Whoa. So much a treat for a pathetic boy like me to attract. Honey, so sweet. Twice my size, girl, you hypnotize me. Literally knock me off my feet. Shame on my boyish mind, can't contain it, you're just my kind. Julia, you're uncontrollable. Got me cornered on the floor, got me crying out for more. Julia, you're uncontrollable. Got me cornered on the floor, got me crying out for more. Come on now. Julia, 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 Julia. Shame on my boyish mind, can't contain it, you're just my kind. Julia, you're uncontrollable. Got me cornered on the floor, got me crying out for more. Julia.
3 simple words. I am gay.
That's Noah, our intern, and his song Julia.
Gay, totally gay, Liberace gay.
Wow.
It's
holy Jesus.
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
God
damn it! Are you fucking with me?
Yeah.
I am speechless.
I am stupefied.
I am speechless. The instant feedbacks are flooding in. Frank, gayest song ever. He sounds like Cher. The singing. This song makes me want to dance in a ball bag and grab my the sack of my pool boy. Wow. Turn it off. Noah's latest song, Whole Lot of AIDS. The people are freaking out over here.
I don't know. I thought it had a nice ring to it. It was kind of poppy.
Ring?
His voice sounds like he's in the middle of gay sex.
That really did kind of have a gay sound to it.
So why,
I think that was
why
like,
is Jim here the only one on my side all the time?
because he's lying, Noah. He's lying to your face.
Well, no, I'm not lying to you. I actually think it's not a bad song, and I just
I mean, if I had to be honest, it's definitely not my cup of tea. I wouldn't go out and buy something like that, and if I walked into a room and that was playing, I'd make sure I'd get the hell out of there immediately. But it's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's poppy. It's it's not something I would listen to, but
Noah, your vocals were atrocious. It was this operatic thing, this affectation on your voice. You either sing opera or you sing pop, and you can never put the two together. There's this operatic the little tremolo thing you were giving your voice at the end of that.
What about Queen? What about Freddie Mercury?
That's a good
What
point.
about Freddie Mercury? That's not opera.
Well,
the guy has a rock quality to his
rock,
voice.
But he used opera.
It's different. A lot of people can put the tremolo in their voice without it coming off sounding operatic. It just I'm sorry, it had this very gay sound to it.
My radio now smells like ass. That just came in. Makes me wish I had my sailor's outfit.
He's the next David Hasselhoff.
Whoever had Spandau Ballet on their iPod is now admonished. Wow. Well, I guess they kind of like it.
That song made me just test positive. Wow.
I truly appreciate the feedback. It's very
well. It's about Julia.
Nice.
Spandau Ballet. A lot of references to Boy George.
Yeah. Wow.
Julia, kill yourself. Getting all of them coming in here.
All right. Well,
I don't think the girl I wrote this about actually knows about this song, but
I don't think this girl knows you.
Well, I'm gonna disagree with that.
Had some sex with us?
Doesn't the girl have to be alive to know about you? Noah makes Boy George look like a lumberjack. Sounds like Queen, drag queen.
So why don't you send a copy of this to Julia?
To Julia?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of embarrassing.
Why?
Well, where is Julia these days?
California.
What part?
Stanford.
Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada. Did Mario Cantone write that? I just fingered my own ass for the first time.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, there you have it. Julia, everyone.
Any more songs?
No, that was it.
Oh,
that was the
was
first and last of your singing career?
Noah's song just got played on national radio, and I'd like to remind everybody I'll be at the open mic at the Boston Comedy Club tonight. Welcome aboard, son.
What's your name again?
I hate you. I'm Nathaniel, by the way.
Oh, hi, Nathaniel.
Nathaniel.
Yeah.
When did you start? A couple weeks ago?
October.
When we started, Opie.
Oh, all right. Well, it just doesn't get the attention that Noah gets. I'm sorry. I think that cross-dressing thing could work for you as far as getting attention around here.
Sure.
Kid does a nice job, and so does Donnie, the other guy.
Yeah,
it's Danny.
Oh, Danny.
All right.
Sorry, Danny.
Nice job.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I'm E-Rock, and he's primetime Sam Roberts. Sam, Noah's song Julia, is that going to make Hitbound on Sirius XM Hits 1?
I don't see that happening anytime soon, and I would know.
Well, it's a great pop song.
It isn't. That's the problem.
It's not?
No.
I thought everyone loved it.
It's very bad. That's the problem with it. It's
so
terrible.
They were being ironic when they said they liked it.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
They were being sarcastic. But still to come, the saga of Noah continues with Rent Boys.
I don't remember what Rent Boys is.
Rent Boys is the book that Jim Norton brought in from home a friend had showed it to him. It's a gay sex storybook. It's like you read gay sex stories, and when it was time to punish people, Jim used to request that certain staff members and interns read from Rent Boys.
Well, Noah's going to read from Rent Boys coming up next.
That sounds exciting.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus Sirius XM.
You're here with us for the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock. He is Sam. No O and A
Prime
today.
time Sam Roberts.
Just trying to get on with the bit.
Wow.
You know who you are. I'm just moving along.
All right.
Well, anyway, we're doing the Saga of Noah 2 from 2005. This stuff hasn't seen the light of day since then, so we're now bringing it to you in all its glory. Noah's in studio. What is he doing?
He's reading Rent Boys.
Rent Boys.
That's something that we haven't heard in a while.
The very famous gay novel that Jim Norton brought to the show.
Well, it's stories. It's not a novel. It's a collection of short stories that Jim used to have people read as punishment. Intern Noah reads from Rent Boys, the gay sex storybook.
And it just sounds normal.
Turned me on a little bit.
A little bit?
Maybe a little more than that.
Here's the ever so sexy Intern Noah 2 reading from Rent Boys on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
When you say it just sounds creepy.
You have an erection.
You're weird.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
My asshole itches.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. The worst. To this dummy. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Are we ready for Noah? Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, what's going on here, Anthony? We're pretty much gonna test Noah. I don't know.
I think we'll see. This is an ongoing investigation. There's plenty of circumstantial evidence, but no real hard evidence as to his.
But he swears he had a girlfriend, Julia, and he wrote a song about her.
I know, sure he does.
You want me to play the song again? Or?
Please no.
Okay.
Please no.
Just to prove that.
No.
You sure?
Positive.
Just a taste?
I don't ever want to hear that again. I really don't ever want to hear that song again.
Just a little sample. How's that?
Why would there be any reason for
Come on, just a little sample. Because, people are just waking up and...
Yeah, exactly.
And maybe they didn't...
subject to them.
Maybe they didn't hear Noah's song, so we should just play a little piece of it here, okay?
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Oh, thank God.
Who didn't see that coming?
That's actually a little tougher than I remember it. I like it.
All right, where is Noah?
Right here.
Wow, Danny just pushed him really hard.
Danny's pushing him.
It's really getting bad.
Well, we have a paragraph from Rent Boys, which is that steamy gay novelette about boys and sex and none of those icky women thrown in there.
Yeah, this was something
This
is something that Jimmy brought to the show. No surprise there.
As a punishment for the manly interns we have.
It's a book called Rent Boys, and when the interns messed up, we made them read from this Rent Boys book. It's funny,
embarrassing because it's really hardcore gay stuff.
So what am I getting punished for? Is my question.
Will you shut up until we introduce you?
For interrupting Ope just there. That's your punishment.
Yes. So the book went away for 2 months, right? Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden we're like, hey, where did that Rent Boys book go?
No one wanted to fess up to where it was because no one wanted anyone else to know they knew where it was. So it just disappeared. It's like, oh, well, it's in my office in the drawer.
Yeah. So we're all like, I don't know.
Where is it?
Whoever knows where it is a homo.
Isn't that gay book or something?
Right. It was so funny how no one would even attempt to tell where it was.
It's around here somewhere.
And then everyone made believe they really didn't know and started kicking things
Someone
around.
found it very quickly.
Yeah, who found it?
Who found it?
It was sitting on top of Jim's desk.
Who found it?
No, it wasn't. We don't make things up here, Eric. Where was it? It was over there somewhere.
No, it wasn't.
It really was on Jim's desk?
Was it on Jim's desk?
Jim had was sitting on Jim's desk.
It was not on my desk.
The one you don't use.
I don't have a desk. My desk hasn't arrived yet. They had that plastic play school desk which I can't use.
How do you write on a desk when there's little square and round holes in it to put the pegs in with the plastic hammer? That awful play school.
Yeah, and
they didn't they put little things on it? Like
I don't
toys and stuff.
I don't go near it.
Like it was like a bit or something they were trying.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I know Bruce is ordering me another one. I don't have my computer, nothing, so I never spend time in the office.
No respect.
That's all right.
I don't even know why you need a desk and a computer. You're here 5 minutes before the show starts, and you're here maybe 10 minutes after the show ends.
Maybe because he's got to leave right away to get to his computer.
Exactly. If I had more time, I would be able to do a little bit of work here.
There you go.
Go on a Drudge Report.
Yeah.
You know, hey, bit idea for tomorrow, boys.
Hey, I found something. Found a little something.
Little something.
Well, here's a test we're going to do with Noah. We got Rent Boys, and then we got something from Penthouse Forum, I believe, right?
Penthouse Forum. You know how these things are. People write in these fake fantasies and push them off as real.
Can I suggest that we start with the real hot Penthouse Forum letter, and then end with Rent Boys, so everyone has that awful taste in their mouth?
You know who's reading this? How hot do you think this is going to be?
Yeah, good point.
How hot do you think a Penthouse Forum letter is going to be with him reading it?
Well, the whole thing is, the whole test here is the comparison. So which one do you want him to read first, Anthony?
Well, might as well let him read the one that's going to make him puke first.
That would be the Penthouse
Forum, right.
Yeah, obviously. Okay. Noah, you're an actor, right?
Yep.
I am an actor.
So, you see the highlighted paragraphs of Penthouse Forum?
Yep.
Why are you going?
Where's mine?
This is
Because
supposed to be.
it involves girls.
This is supposed to be really hot.
No, this is like storytelling time. It's a little weird.
But you're an actor, right?
Yeah.
So you could really present this as dialogue and not just reading it all monotone, right?
And why are you still wearing the $300 scarf?
Because it's $300. He doesn't trust any of us.
Earlier,
Danny will take it and hock it.
Earlier, you said that it's because you just came from outside.
Yeah, forgot to take it off.
All right, Noah, we're ready.
Okay.
Give it your all.
All right.
I'll read along.
So this is the Penthouse one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Get into character now. You're a heterosexual male. Really work it.
That's not going to be too hard, but okay.
Obviously.
Not reading from this.
Yep. All right. I pulled off her pants and panties. I took off her shirt and used it to gag her mouth. She was left with only her bra, and I told her she was now my slave.
This is your acting?
Dude, start over.
This is like
man.
acting?
Okay.
There are guys in their
like-
car that just want a jacket.
Read this like dialogue. Now picture this scene. You're one of these kiss and tell guys. You're a guy with his buddy. You're sitting at the bar. You railed this girl that both of you have been looking at, right?
You're like a construction worker.
Yeah, you're a construction worker.
Just off the job, you went for a few pops at the local tavern.
You're crass and rude. You have you don't hold back to your friends with the sex stories. You tell them. So you gotta kind of, you lean over to them. You've done a couple of shots, and now you're explaining what happened that night with this chick.
All right, I think I needed that motivation, but now I can do
No problem.
Her name is
I can do better.
Julia.
Julia.
All right, here we go. All right.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay.
I pulled off her pants and panties. I took off her shirt and used it to gag her mouth. She was left with only her bra, and I told her she was now my slave. She nodded her approval, and I caught her bra. Her breasts were 2 huge pillows with dark, chunky nipples. I began licking and sucking those sweet titties, biting her left nipple while squeezing the right. She was squirming, and I realized she was having a massive orgasm while I dominated her. By now, my cock was so hard it was painful. I dropped my pants underwear without warning, plunged my 9-inch tool up her pussy. The gag in her mouth muffled her screams as I popped her cherry. I began pumping and biting her tits so hard that when I came, I left teeth indentations in her nipples.
The next paragraph.
Next one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We both came at the same time. She passed out while I filled with my sperm cocktail. After a few seconds, she came around and I instructed her that she was my slave and that she was to move into my home. She obediently called home and told her mother to bring her belongings over to my place.
I don't like the way you don't say words completely. Like, she obediently called home and told her mother to bring her belongings over to my place. You don't say the words.
Belongings.
Belongings. He just doesn't...
Belongs.
Obediently.
After that reading, I got an innie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just the worst.
I'm going to blame that on my training in journalism school. It's not the best.
Training in journalism school?
Yeah.
There was no emotion to that whatsoever.
Yeah.
It was a very monotone delivery.
I had a bigger rod when Cronkite...
Oh, at least you didn't say Cronkite.
Cronkite gave a sexier proclamation of JFK's death was where I was going.
Took his glasses off. That was hot.
Yeah. Cronkite.
Cronkite. Oh, you horrible. He's disgusted with himself. Yeah, there was really no, I wasn't feeling that. I didn't feel any sincerity in it. You know, I felt like you were reading this without really any first-hand knowledge of what was going on in there.
Well, it's the first time read. I mean, if I guess I practiced it a little bit, it might have been...
Or if you did it once.
Yeah, well, okay.
If you
All
practiced.
Right. Maybe we can do better with Rent Boys.
All right.
Maybe we can.
Jimmy, Rent Boys.
Where is the paragraph that Jimmy is?
This was highlighted for quite a while ago, starting right there and finishing right there.
How long is it? Is it just as long as the one he just read?
Yes.
Now, again,
shorter, actually.
Let's get some motivation here.
Yes.
Again, now you're in a bar. Where would this be? What location are we looking at here in Manhattan?
Well, if Noah says, "What's my motivation?" It's Thursday.
So you're at a what's a good gay bar here in the city? Christopher Street. There you go. The Duplex. You're hanging
Wait, did
out.
you say Christopher Street?
You're a gay man. Now you're acting. You're a gay man.
Just acting.
And you're hanging out at this bar on Christopher Street, and another gay man's next to you. And again, you're just telling him what happened the night before, trying to get each other a little hot as you sit there and sip your Cosmo.
And now, if you will, read from Rent Boys.
Rent Boys.
Here we go.
That's really
Everybody compare it
motivating.
to his reading from Penthouse Forum, if you will.
Give it some emotion.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Swallowing it and sucking it as if I could coax more juice from the slit, I closed and opened my eyes to look up his ripped, fur-coated abs and hard, flat chest. I saw his pale green eyes looking lackadaisically back just before his lids closed. Just before his lids closed shut. With his fingers knotted in my hair, he guided me across the expanse of his massive cock, making me learn its dimensions and texture with my tongue. By the time he pulled it out and slapped it lightly against my cheek and nose, I knew everything about him. I kissed his full, smooth nuts, sniffing at the dark, tangled hair above his cock, as he rolled a condom over his crown and downed his shaft. I bent to get a bottle of lube from the bag and slowly stroked clear fluid up and down his hard, twitching cock. Without saying a word, John took the bottle from me, held it near his cock, letting the slick gel drip down to his crotch.
All right, I'll admit it, man. This is intern abuse at this point.
Wow.
All right, now let's. That was interesting, and I appreciate you sharing that with us. Now let's get the book.
Of course.
Yeah. Now read from the book. Oh. Wow. You know, I gotta say, there was and I'm not drawing any conclusions
Because
here.
we really don't know. And
I'm
quite
just
frankly,
saying.
it doesn't matter, and we don't really care.
Nothing matters either way. It doesn't, and I'm not drawing conclusions, but all I'm saying is there did seem to be a hint more emotion, familiarity in that reading than there was in the Penthouse reading. Now, maybe you could attribute that to, you know, the Penthouse was your first reading,
one, yeah.
and this one's your second.
Yeah.
One was a reading and one was a memory.
Yeah, you seemed a bit more nervous with the second reading.
You seemed more comfortable, and there was more emotion when you said cock than when you said your 9-inch tool in her pussy. You know? It just seemed like you emphasized cock.
Like when you said that the other gentleman slapped your face with it and made you learn its textures.
With your tongue. That seemed, you know, there was a hint of, ah, yes, I recall this.
That's right, the old learning process.
You know? And with your Penthouse read, it was kind of like, huh, what is this? You did what with... The other reading, it sounded to me like you were just saying hi to an old friend. An old lubed-up friend smacking in the cheek.
I think I should get another shot at the Penthouse, maybe sometime.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe sometime.
Maybe we can do that at some later date.
Yeah,
All right.
not that it was a bad read, but when you're describing her body and you start retching a little bit, that kind of makes us think that you're not into it.
Mm. Oh my god.
Her
All right. Well, bang up job, Noah. And
His furry abs.
Furry abs.
Smooth nutsack.
All right, well, thank you, Noah.
I'm sorry, Dad, if you're listening.
Hump X from Rhode Island wants to know what Christopher Street is. He has no clue, I guess. Is there a Rhode Island reference to
Yeah, Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. It's a place here in Manhattan. It's a street in an area that a lot of gay men frequent.
Isn't there a big gay area in Rhode Island or something? Providence is supposed to be like a big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of dikes in. A lot of dikes in Rhode Island, right?
You might be thinking of Provincetown.
Provincetown, right?
Yeah, Providence, which is the tip of Cape Cod. Noah, very, very interesting to say the least.
Thank you.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock, and this is Primetime Sam Roberts, as always. Yeah. And we're doing the saga of Noah 2, continuing on. Now, we have Noah in studio, but we introduce him to former intern Francine.
Well, Noah is the intern that we were one of many interns that's come through here that we were convinced was gay. This is stuff that hasn't been heard since 2005. So we brought Francine in to assess. We needed the female point of view on this.
Now, this bit might clear up a lot of things for a lot of people because we do make a reference to this incident once in a while, but we never really fully explained where it came from. This is where Noah was wearing this really expensive outfit and he had Gucci boots on. And Ope wanted to see his boots, had him put them up on the table, and he threw something that stained that boot.
It was classic, it was memorable, it was hilarious. And it's here for you. For the first time in 5 years, the Intern Noah saga continues.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM.
I know he's in studio. Why do you think he's gay? He's saying he's not gay.
Exactly.
He looks like a huge fag. Big fat fag.
Why?
If he says he's not a fag, I guess I'll take his word for it, but he looks like he belongs on Christopher Street. He's just village gay. Just gay.
Well, you told me you heard my song, you thought it was gay. Why is that?
Hear the song.
I don't think
voice. Oh my God, the voice is a little. I gotta tell you, Noah, the voice is a little.
That's pretty funny. She just said, she goes, I don't think I have to explain.
Right.
Like he's speaking for himself there.
Yeah. The song wasn't gay. What did you think was gay? The song?
Julia
was flaming.
Do you like his outfit with the pink shirt and stuff today?
Yeah, I think it's nice if it's a gay thing, you know. It looks really good. Really
for gay.
Yeah, for gay, it looks great.
I don't see why it's gay at all. I think you have to explain why you think it's gay.
But you also have on sunglasses, and it's like
I always wear sunglasses.
That's gay too.
I know a lot of people that wear sunglasses.
And you're wearing pink. You're wearing pink.
Yeah, so this shirt is like what P. Diddy and like Fat Joe. That's like the hot style.
Yeah,
not necessarily gay, just because it's pink.
How about P. Enos? One thing I'm noticing though that is very not gay about him, I'm noticing your fingernails are a little dirty. Now, gay guys are usually very meticulous.
Yeah, but his are dirty from holding ass cheeks open.
Oh my God! And you think he belongs on Christopher Street?
Definitely.
And why is that?
I don't know, but you gotta watch out for the AIDS.
Sonny Cockett.
Oh my God.
He says he's not.
So let me ask you, I mean, besides seeing the way I was dressed, when you first met me, do you think my personality was gay too?
Well, you look gay too, so...
No, not my looks. I'm saying my personality when I first talked to you.
Yeah, you sound gay. You look and sound gay and sing gay.
You kind of got the gay...
You're just gay.
You kind of got... I gotta say, you got the gay voice.
Definitely.
It's kind of
you got this like very feminine. it's like swishy. You talk like that. You ever hear a gay guy talk?
Yes, I do.
And have you ever said, "Wow, that guy sounds gay"?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what you sound like. Like you don't hear that?
Nobody's ever told me that.
Stereotypically,
yeah,
you have the gay voice.
You have the gay voice. Your mannerisms are very gay.
Nobody's ever told me that before. Ever.
But they've thought it.
Yeah, they're just
I know
not being
people-
honest,
people
or
are-
they are so much more gay than you that
People
you
are honest to
sound
me. I mean,
butch.
all my
Welcome to reality.
all my friends and roommates are straight. I mean, they would tell me if they thought that I acted or talked gay.
No, they wouldn't. They would just laugh at you behind your back at parties.
That's true.
And tease whoever your roommate was.
No
Where's
one-
your roommate? Oh, come on, man. I didn't ask you.
Shut up. You the way that guy talks, man.
Yeah.
All right.
It's very gay.
Wow. Francine, Jesus.
Francine.
We really don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. We have no hard facts to back this up.
I'm going to have to say I'm still on the fence with Noah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Noah's on the fence, too, and he's got the post stuck right in his crack. 2 feet dangling, not touching anything.
He was on the other side of the knot hole in the fence on his knees.
That's a pleasant thought.
Waiting for
Definitely.
that prize.
All right, well, how much is your outfit today, by the way?
Yes, give us a rundown of what you're wearing. What are you wearing?
Those are cool boots.
These are Gucci boots.
How much
Stand corrected.
How much of the Gucci boots
Yeah,
that
they got
Daddy
to be
bought you?
pretty expensive.
They were about $500.
Pop one up over here if you could.
$500.
Leg up.
How high up do they go, sweetie?
Not that high.
$500.
Wait, we got $500.
Wait, put the
for Gucci boots.
Yes. And I got a banana jacket. This was
I didn't see the boot.
Opie wants to see the boot.
No, put it on
the counter.
Put it on the counter.
Put it on the
What's wrong with you?
There you go. Oh, Jesus. He hit it.
That is a
He just threw a
faggot.
chocolate-covered strawberry at his boot. At his $500 Gucci boot. It smashed right on the top.
Oh, what a dick.
What a great shot that dick has, though. Huh? Wow.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Smashed on his $500 Gucci boot. That was great. And what about the jacket and the shirt? Give us the details.
The jacket and the shirt are both from Banana Republic.
Banana Republic?
Yes.
So they're relatively inexpensive?
The jacket was $250. The
$250.
And the
Wait,
shirt,
is anyone doing the math?
$750 so far.
Yeah, $750. What about
the shirt was $80.
$80 for the shirt?
This T-shirt was $40.
$870.
$40 T-shirt?
For a plain T-shirt.
Yeah, but that's what's happening
Urban
out there with the
Outfitters.
T-shirts. Yeah.
And the jeans are diesel, so they were like $140, $130.
Dude, your outfit is over $1,000.
$1,010.
What about socks?
You got chocolate on the sleeve of your thing, though. It popped up.
No, that's some kind of thread thing.
Oh, okay.
happening.
No, that's not chocolate.
What is that?
Some thread. I have no idea.
All right, you might have to burn the jacket now. It's
How much are the socks?
Yeah, what about your socks?
I just wear normal white socks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No dress socks?
No dress socks.
And what about the sunglasses? How much are those?
The sunglasses are $250.
Can I ask you a question? Are those button fly pants?
Yes, they
I have
are.
the same jeans.
What? Diesel
Yeah, those
button
are-
flies?
Yeah, those are actually cool jeans.
How?
Thank you.
How much did you
Thank
pay for them?
Probably about $140.
You spent $140 on jeans?
$140 for a pair of jeans.
Yeah, if me and Bob Kelly went shopping one day, I bought a pair of diesel jeans. Yes.
What do you think $140 jeans are going to get you, Jimmy?
But I actually like them. They're actually comfortable. They look good on stage.
They are very
Oh,
comfortable.
stage wear. All right.
But no, yeah, that's why I wear
No,
them.
that's okay. Then I'm fine with it. For the stage, that's one thing.
Yeah.
I thought you were just wearing them around thinking you'd feel better about yourself just walking the streets dressed in $140 jeans.
Not when I'm on a Tonight Show.
And I'm not bashing you. I'm just saying I would be the same way. I wouldn't wear it because what the hell's that going to get you? Yeah. But Tonight Show on stage, fine. Where will you be performing? Fellatio.
Me?
Exactly. The hands just went up in the
Their
air.
hands went up in this fashion you would only see at La Cage.
No, I mean, that
like
was,
somebody was robbing me.
no, that was
robbing you.
That was just like I'm not just confused. I'm not.
See
I'm
your
not performing.
hand motions, your mannerisms. I too am not saying you're gay because I have no hard facts to back it up with. But
So you say.
But everything you do, and what did "so you say" mean?
Well, you said you have no hard facts to back it up, but
To back it up with.
but you're coming up with hard facts. That,
No, they're not hard facts. It's all circumstantial evidence.
Okay.
But
okay.
But hard facts is like a picture of you like blowing a guy or
Okay.
Well, no, that too can be taken. Of course, that's hard fact. but the way you move your arms when you're talking.
I don't walk around like this and do this.
That would be more masculine if you switched your wrist like that.
No, I don't do this.
You kind of do when
No,
you talk.
no.
The hand on the hip thing.
I'm not doing that.
But you were.
And you will again.
And your voice, I mean, they're... Yeah, just saying. Guys,
I've
there's
got no
two
answers.
guys. There's two regular guys standing out there that don't know you from a hole in the wall.
Okay.
Does he seem gay? Gotta wait for the delay to catch up. Look,
Just
turn around.
Look at the blithering idiots sitting out there looking at us. One in a Phillies hat, one in a Yankees hat.
Yeah?
Okay.
Guys making the universal signal for blowjob, where you take the empty hand in a ring, do it, and put your tongue on your cheek. So it pops out. Would you?
Is this the gay judging paddle over here?
Well,
the American Idol paddle?
The guys kind of know. They're saying yeah.
Okay.
All right, well.
They're saying you're a swish.
All right, Noah, thank you.
Anytime.
I will defend you. I have no idea.
I think we should switch shirts.
Oh, very funny. He should put the low self-esteem, and we'll give blowjob for friendship.
Oh, I don't have low self-esteem, so...
No?
You should.
Well, thank you, Jim. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
His outfit's like $1,200 today.
$1,200.
Nice
Mine is maybe 40.
Nice jeans.
No,
I got the same one. Oh, you totally nailed him.
Of course I did.
Oh, did you ever see that girl again that you were talking about the other day? Remember the one you hooked up with? Went back to her place?
No, I have not.
You haven't seen her again?
What was her name?
Yeah, what was her name?
Well, the one that I didn't remember, or the one...
Oh, the one you didn't remember.
What was the girlfriend's name?
Girlfriend's name? Are we talking about Julia?
All right, Julia. But no, there's the girl, and you met her. Where was that again?
Where did I meet her at?
Yeah, where'd you meet her?
Central Bar?
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah, that's I forget where that is, like 9th Street in the Village.
Where'd she live, though?
Yeah.
No idea.
No, you went to her place.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? But
yeah.
Yeah, where?
What? It was like 30th Street between like 8th and 9th.
Are you helping him?
No. I didn't remember what you're talking about.
This is the
best
riddle ever, man.
No matter what.
He just looks all like, oh, I gotta remember what I said. Yeah. No one believes any of it. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Where was the first time? I'm sorry, you had sex the first time where?
Sex the first time where? At a friend's party in high school.
Right. It was a party.
On the couch?
Yes.
In front of people.
Yes. Why do I have to go through this memory test?
No, just not test. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Right, okay.
I have a bad memory.
That's great.
Just when we thought
I forgot. No, I remember. It was 30th.
Well, that's the best part of the thing. It's like, just when you think you got him, he comes up with the answer. At the last possible second.
Piss me off every time.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, Sam, we're about to wrap up this saga known as Noah 2. We have one more spot to play right after the break. It's a bit dramatic.
Noah's final impact on the Opie and Anthony Show when we return.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Sam and E-Rock. O&A not here today, so you're stuck with us too.
Better this way.
It's much better this way. Sam, we are going to conclude now the saga known as Noah 2. What happens in this final segment?
Well, it's the announcement that Noah has officially resigned. He had had enough of the torment and abuse, which every intern is privy to here at the Opie and Anthony Show. But Noah resigned, and Opie kind of gets into the fact that maybe the reason he was picking on Noah was because he grew up so poor. Then he gets into this story that I think he stole from Fez.
Oh, is this the one about the sandwich bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a Fez story.
Here it is. Opie is poor.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
On the Virus.
Kill yourself.
Sirius XM.
Kill yourself.
Yeah, so, Noah, the intern, has quit.
Oh, wow. You just let that info right out.
Yeah, because we got to move on. It's kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
You know, we were having a lot of fun with Noah. He was our intern that, would dress very, very nicely for the radio program.
He was probably the most flamboyant intern we've had.
And we had a lot of fun with him, and and we kept asking him, off air, are you cool with this and that? He loved the attention and all, but I don't know what happened. But basically, we find out that Noah's not going to intern here anymore. So I don't know what's going on.
That was that.
Right.
He has left the program. Yeah, there were a lot of times off air, kind of pull him aside and go, dude, you okay with this?
Right.
Just making sure. And
he was loving the airtime, but of course, I don't know. Yesterday, it seemed to just all of a sudden turn. Because when we were talking to him late in the show yesterday, I mean, I saw his face. It was getting all red and weird and stuff. Like he was getting...
maybe his father had a chat with him.
Yeah, he was getting
beforehand.
uncomfortable or something. I don't know. And then I threw a strawberry at his shoe. But I mean, you know, I do stuff like that all the time.
Sure, you threw poker chips at some lady.
Well, we mess with the interns a lot. I just was annoyed that he had $500 shoes on.
You're a little jealous.
I don't have $500 shoes. I guess
who does?
I guess I could go out and get them now. I don't know.
Yeah. Why not? Let's get some Gucci shoes. We'll all throw
Sucker
chocolate.
Patty gave us she gave us the chocolate covered strawberries yesterday for Valentine's Day, and we ate a few, and then I was full, and then I was annoyed because I saw his really nice shoe, and we set him up nicely. You guys made sure that the shoe was on the counter, and
right up on the console,
and I pelted it.
I actually thought you just wanted to see it.
No, not at all.
I gotta be honest. I thought you just wanted to see it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys throwing me under a bus?
No, not at all. I howled when I saw that strawberry.
That's what made it so much more funny to me. It was I wasn't expecting it. Because
I did like him though.
He kept lifting his foot up and not really putting it up on the console. So
when are you going to expect it?
I know, that's just it.
I mean,
You're a lunatic.
How can you prepare yourself for $500 shoes having a chocolate-covered treat thrown at them? No one expects that on any level.
No. So,
chocolate-covered treat.
I got to say, I'm bummed that Noah has decided to leave the program.
Yeah.
So am I.
You know, maybe he'll reconsider and come back, and, you know, he could still, you know, intern. We'll just leave him off the air or whatever, but we'll see what happens with that. You know, I thought he was cool with everything that was going on. I defended him. I had no idea what he was. We were having fun with that. It was a nice bit and a nice angle. We're always looking for angles and bits on this radio show.
Yeah, honestly, we have no clue and really could care less what anyone's sexual orientation on this show is. The whole thing was he would just come in on a daily basis dressed.
I was more annoyed, I'll be honest, because I was brought up really poor. Extremely poor. And I was just really annoyed that he had such nice clothes at his age.
Jesus! That bothered you?
Yes! Dude, I had the same shoes for a year at a time, man, where there were holes in them. We were so poor, we got haircuts for a while there once a year.
Opie, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
So there was always something in me going, I always...
That bothers you to this day?
I
rich
always
kids?
hated rich kids, yes.
Wow.
Yes. I mean, you know, my dad got me when I got my driver's license. He got me a Dodge Aspen wagon.
Ooh,
that was older than dirt, man. And I was proud of the car, you know. But the problem was where we lived, you know, on Long Island, we lived in kind of a middle to upper middle class neighborhood.
Yep.
But we were like on the low end, on the way low end, and having 7 kids.
Yeah.
So I'm driving this Dodge Aspen wagon to school, really old, so old that the back doors, they didn't close anymore, so there was a metal wire.
What?
You want to talk about safety? A metal wire that went from door to door in the back seat.
To hold the back doors closed?
Yeah. And so if I was, driving some of my friends to school, they would jump in and they would
in the back seat?
Yeah, and the only way to sit in the back seat, you had to, sit, behind the metal wire.
Get out of here.
Swear to you, bro.
You realize it would be like an egg slicer if
I know.
you got in an accident.
I know.
They would just be cut in half.
But that was my dad's logic. He was always, he was like MacGyver.
Wow.
The doors, instead of maybe setting it to
fixing the door
to the garage, it probably would have cost $20. No, my dad's way of doing things was go out to his garage and find a way to fix it himself.
Did they have to climb in from the front?
Yeah.
Into the back seat?
Yeah, just hop over the front seat, into the back, have the metal wire across from door to door, and they would sit like that. No one cared.
That is really, really rigged.
And then I would drive to Harbor Fields High School, park in the student parking lot, and then here comes everybody else in their brand new Beamers and what have you.
Yeah.
Volvos that daddy bought them.
Oh, here it comes. So that's where the hatred comes from.
Well, it's
rich kids.
It's not a hatred, but
ooh, the rich kid doesn't have a big wire in his backseat.
Well, and the rich kid got to buy, a nice hot lunch at school. While we were eating our bruised apples and our Pepperidge Farm peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Remember the Pepperidge Farm bread?
That was the worst bread ever.
My mom bought it.
It was pre-stale.
It was pre-stale because. Yeah, it was cheap because it was ready to be thrown in the dumpster is what it was.
Yeah.
And it was thin to begin with.
Real thin. It was hard. And then you'd get, like, fresh Wonder Bread. It's like a cloud. Oh, soft and doughy. That fresh, brand new Wonder Bread.
The only time I got
Never
Wonder
got
Bread,
that, did you?
No. Maybe when I went over a friend's house or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. And then it would be. Then I only
farm bread.
I only figured this out. I only figured this out recently because of Jim's apple thing.
Yeah.
That we always had apples with a bruise on it. One bruise. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich on Pepperidge Farm wafer thin bread with the jelly soaking through. And like. You know, we've joked about this in the past, but it's the God's honest truth. I'll get, one of my 4 brothers on the phone, one of my 2 sisters, no problem. I mean, we didn't have the sandwich bag, so it was whatever my mom could find to wrap up these sandwiches.
Wait, to wrap up the sandwiches or to put it in a bag? Like you had your paper sandwich bag, and then you had it in saran wrap or Ziploc bags.
Stop.
What was your sandwich?
Not even
wrapped in?
tinfoil.
What was it?
Just
wrapped
whatever
in?
bags were laying around. Maybe an old bread bag. Whatever, bags from shopping. So it was the big plastic bag from, the grocery store. So she'd wrap it in that a bunch of times.
Oh, God.
Dude, I went to school with really big brown Wallbaum's bags.
Like the big shopping bag with your little lunch bag?
Yeah.
Where most of the time the parents would buy you the lunch bags. They were bags specially made for lunch.
Please, stop.
You'd get the big Wallbaum's lunch, grocery bag.
You'd hear the apple roll from end to end. I'm not kidding.
Rolling over the sandwich, soaking more jelly through it. Oh, did kids make fun of you at the table when you pulled out that monstrosity?
No, because when you're in that situation as a kid, I think you learn ways to kind of hide that type of thing.
Wow, that is brutal. I'll give you that.
And, if we got lunch money, it was a real treat.
To some real poor kid, kicking with no shoes on in Kansas, that probably sounds like a luxury. But if people understood Harborfield's, this is like very rich people, very wealthy, high.
I wouldn't say very.
Upper middle class.
But yeah, they're doing very well.
Definitely upper middle class.
Yeah, they're
not
doing
just
very
middle
well.
Class. Yeah.
So that's the curse is being on the low end of whatever.
Yeah. So you had to see some kids.
It wasn't about not having money. Like if all my friends didn't have money and the school district, then it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't because you're used to the people you hang out with. Simple as that.
You had no fruit cup.
The fruit cup.
No pudding. So you pop top the pudding and nothing like that.
It was mostly an apple and peanut butter and jelly.
And the apple was bruised. Why? Because
always bruised. And I was thinking maybe there was some kind of sale and
a
bruised
discount
apples.
on the bruised apples, maybe. Oh, jeez, you were poor.
And then I told you about the jeans that never faded.
Jeans that never faded.
What was the jean store in Huntington? Columbus, was it? This goes back a while, but the jeans that fade.
Sure, you want them to fade.
In junior high, all my friends had the jeans that fade, and then eventually they, holes in the knees.
Yeah, it starts fraying.
How cool
and stuff.
is that?
Those are cool,
right?
Yeah.
And my jeans never faded. I'd never understood why. It was because it was those other jeans, the fake jeans.
The fake jeans.
Remember the fake blue jeans?
Yeah.
They're coming back a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
That never fade. But I didn't know that.
You didn't have.
And I would just sneak mine in the wash over and over again, sneaking it past,
Yeah.
Because laundry was a big deal in our house, too. But I would sneak that
What was a big deal about laundry?
Dude, 7 kids, figure it out. My mom was literally doing laundry every hour of the day.
Really, just constantly
So it was like,
washing.
look, man, wear your jeans more than once. Please help me out here type of thing. So, I would sneak them in, though, because I wanted these damn things to fade.
They never
faded.
Now, you must have been a hand-me-down family, too.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the clothes
oh, yeah.
went down the line.
Oh, yeah. Whew. Yeah, and someone's reminding me on the line. Yeah, that is the God's honest truth.
Oh, my God, that's right.
I once brought lunch to school in a cement bag. That is the truth. Because my dad was really into cementing.
Like those bags of Sacrete and stuff that you'd get at
my dad
the hardware store to do like your sidewalk.
He was insane with the cement work.
Loved cement.
My brothers are convinced he started this whole cement thing to keep us busy.
Just keep it like a prison detail?
Oh, yeah, because we had to go find the sand.
He have any Italian in him?
No.
Italian's always with the cement.
No, he was building rock walls and paths that led to nowhere and more paths. It was, dude, I don't think you've ever been to my family house, no?
Whopping it off, sir. Whopping it off, boss.
He would buy the cement bags like, I don't know, 10 at a time. It was ridiculous. And then we had these sand pits. We had actual sand pits. And our job was to
mix the cement.
Yeah, our job was to get the sand to mix into the cement. So then these cement bags were laying around, and I guess one day we were real desperate, and I actually brought my lunch to school.
In one of the empty cement bags?
Yeah.
Was there all cement dust in it?
Yes, definitely, a little bit.
You broke that out at the lunch table?
Well...
And cement dust goes everywhere? That's horrible. That's child abuse.
Was it child abuse?
That is child abuse.
You do what you can when you have 7 kids.
Do what you can. Find another bag other than a cement bag. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I used to feel bad that sometimes I had to cover my books with brown paper bag.
Sometimes?
Book covers. Yeah, because sometimes I'd get the real cool book covers,
I never got a book cover.
Never got the book cover from
No, stop.
Trapper keeper?
No.
Never had a good loose.
My science book said wall bounds on the front. It was always wall bounds.
Brown paper bag. Oh, wow, that's brutal, man. You were poor. It's the hatred.
So maybe yesterday a little of that came out.
When you saw that Gucci shoe on his foot, $500 Gucci shoe, did you think about your cement bag lunch?
I thought about bruised apples.
I thought about Pepperidge Farm bread soaked with jelly.
I thought about the margarine and sugar sandwiches at the beach house. Oh yeah, I did.
Oh, all that anger came out in that one chocolate-covered strawberry.
Feeling good about where my life has taken me.
Yeah.
But it all came back in that moment.
Anger. As soon as that glistening shoe came up on the console, it was over, Johnny.
Cliff is saying they're tough skin jeans or something like that.
Oh, tough skins, yeah. Oh, my God. Those were the heavy denim that just never faded. It was denim from through and through.
It was made not to fade.
Yeah.
But I didn't understand that as a kid.
Yeah, and they were... They didn't rip either. They were real thick denim.
Yeah.
Tough skins. Oh, those were awful.
Oh, but the cement work and the... my dad was an amazing guy.
What would he have you make?
A lot of rock walls to begin with.
Rock walls.
A lot of rock walls, and then pathways all around the house, and then a pathway from the back door to the garage that was separated from the house.
Oh.
And then a pathway that kind of led up into the woods, but just stopped.
Just stopped once you hit the woods?
Yeah, it was just all these cement paths everywhere.
Wow.
My younger brother jokes that we didn't have bedrooms, we had barracks.
He'd call you up early in the morning, blow the bugle, and then you're out with the wheelbarrow and shovels.
We had the Volkswagen bus that on a Saturday or Sunday, my dad would go, "Hey, we're going for a ride," and we'd get all excited as little kids. Like,
you had a Volkswagen minibus?
Yeah, those hippie buses.
Yeah, the hippie bus.
Yeah, and then he'd load us up, and the seats were out of it, so we could fit more people.
The doors closed, so you didn't have any wires or anything?
Yeah, but the door closed, but there were no seats.
So you were just tumbling around the
no joke, like
little apples in bags.
Yeah. I mean, I laugh at these parents with their stupid safety.
Yeah, stupid safety.
And their minivans and stuff. Like Elo was driving us in his hoopty.
Yeah.
His whip.
Right.
And he had all the latest features and safety things for his
mirrors, so he could see his kid in the back.
For his little Jackson.
Yeah.
No, we had a Volkswagen bus where we took the seats out. So it was the driver's seat and the passenger seat. You had those two for mom and dad.
Uh-huh.
But then there were supposed to be 2 rows of seats in the back. Those were taken out so we could fit more people in there.
More people? Is that what it was for?
Yeah, dude, we had 7 kids.
Wow. And they would just load you in and drive around.
Oh, yeah.
And if
You
they
hold
had
on.
to hit the brakes hard, you'd all fly to the front.
Yeah, like the seatbelts were still kind of, if I remember correctly, were still anchored to the floor of the damn thing, so you kind of would hold on.
Oh,
a
you'd
little bit.
hold on. That's
Little
good in
bit.
an accident.
Yeah, a little bit.
Rip your hands apart before you fly into the back of the seat.
So my dad would load up the Volkswagen bus, and all of a sudden we're out in the wilderness, some wilderness on Long Island, and all of a sudden it'd be a big hill. He goes, "Hey kids, why don't you run up that hill and get me some rocks?"
What?
We thought we were going to play Army or something. He would try to make believe it was like some kind of cool
Make
game.
a
Like,
game.
Guys, why don't you go play Army up in these woods? But while you're at it, why don't you roll some of those nice rocks down? Because we're going to be building another rock wall soon. And
Oh, so you guys would have to go out and get the rocks for the rock wall?
Yes.
Oh, this is like prison, dude. It's like a work detail.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we'd run around a little bit, but we'd be rolling the rocks down the hill and collecting them, and then go back to the homestead.
Isn't that odd now you go to posh stores and purchase rocks for your apartment? And when you were a kid, you were running up hills getting rocks for rock walls. Now
Yeah.
you just go, I'll take one of those.
Yeah, people see the little rock thing I have in my apartment, and I'm like, don't even ask.
Kind of a tribute. Kind of a reminder.
That's right.
Constant reminder of where you were, where you are.
I bought those rocks.
Yeah.
I didn't have to go out and dig for them. Yeah, sometimes I had to dig for them.
Wow, that Gucci shoe really pissed him off. I could absolutely see why now. I was wondering, when he put the shoe up there, I looked at Opie's face, and there was just this look of anger and, you son of a bitch, before you lobbed that chocolate-covered strawberry at it.
All the success was wiped away. All the adult... He was just a little girl running through the woods holding a lamb.
Holding a lamb. Poor bastard.
No, honestly, I didn't know any better.
It puts the rocks in the minivan. I stink.
I mean, we had a good childhood though, because we didn't know any better. The only time I knew better was, like I said, going to school and seeing
seeing the kids that had
the rich kids with all the really nice clothes and the cars. But
how was it around Christmas time in elementary school? Because I was by no means well off.
Christmas,
yeah.
I would love to have some tragic story. It was probably better than most people's Christmases.
But maybe you got a new shovel.
No, they went all out.
A new cement rake.
They went all out for Christmas.
Yeah.
It was amazing every year. Absolutely amazing. Couldn't even walk in the living room. There were so many presents for us. Oh yeah. No, they went all out. Credit cards, to the limit, man.
Oh, really?
Every year.
That's cool.
Yeah. No, they did their best.
That's good then.
7 kids, and then all the other people they were taking in all the time. So I don't know. I had like some kind of half sister for a while, and then one day she just left. I haven't seen her in 20 years. I don't know.
She was living in the in your house.
Yeah, she was living in the house. She was my sister's best friend at the time that they brought in because she was having a bad, home life.
Was there any resentment on your part? Like, excuse me, I'm taking my lunch to school in a cement bag, bruised apple, Pepperidge Farm bread. Perhaps if you didn't take this person in, you could maybe get me some Wonder Bread? Anything like that going through your head at any time?
Nah, not really.
No?
Honestly, not really. Because I was I always, did my own thing. I was caddying and, making my own money at 14.
Winning that caddy tournament. Now that's the important thing. Okay, Pookie. Get me the Pepperidge Farm bread.
We had black kids that came out for the weekend.
How about a bruised apple?
We had the black kids come out for the weekend, and we'd take them to the beach and to the...
You were a sponsor family for...
Yeah, I think so.
What was that called? The Fresh Air Fund.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, there was a Fresh Air Fund. I remember the commercial.
Yeah.
And it was the kid going, being taken out to the country, which was Long Island, and going to the beach.
Either the
with
beach,
a white family,
or like the church pool or whatever it was called. No, it was Camp Alvernia. Remember Camp Alvernia?
Oh yeah.
I think the church would take over the campgrounds for a weekend or something like that.
Invite the black kids.
Yeah, and all the families would bring their little black kids to the pool.
All the white families would bring their black kids. Look what I got. Oh man, that is horrible. Yeah, well, I forgot about that. A bunch of white people from Long Island.
And honestly, then you felt like you had it good. Because you take things for granted, like
having a little fun, send them back to the Bronx.
Living on Long Island, we have some unbelievable beaches, as you know, and we would be bringing these the black kids there, and a bunch of families would get together, and the black kids would be running around, and they would just be out of their minds because they're not used to this. If they're lucky, they get to swim in one of these city pools. That's about it.
That's it.
And then you realize, well, I guess it's not that bad out here,
That's probably why they did it.
So
they get you. Wow, that is something. We got some audio, I think, of way long ago. One of the black children living at your house.
Days never finished. Master got me working. Someday Master set me free.
Wow, sound like they were having fun.
You didn't take in the black kids?
No, my mother. She had to raise the three of us by herself. She did very well, but, we weren't bringing in black kids. And especially, my mom is definitely mellowed with her age, believe it or not. You've heard her singing and whatnot, but, I mean, her opinions, I guess, were a little different back then. No, we weren't taking in any black children. When we'd leave our clothes around and she'd come in, what the fuck am I, 3 shades darker than you? Pick this shit up, Like, oh... Or I'd get money for my birthday, and I'd be like, Mom, could you take me to the mall? I want to look at you. You're spending that. What are you, nigger rich? Save your money. Do something with it. I'm like, oh, I can't. And it was just, that's the way my mother talked back then.
Well,
she's definitely changed, her opinions, but back then, that's kind of the language that was going around the house a little bit. So we weren't taking in any black children. Weren't as charitable as the Hughes household. I do remember the Fresh Air Fund, though.
We were brought up in a very religious, not a religious household per se, but a religious town. Centerport is very Catholic, and the church is very involved in the community and stuff like that. So, growing up, we got involved with all this stuff.
God, no, it was just all about us. Believe me, if it was taking a black kid in from the Bronx so we could show him a good time for the summer, or us having name brand food or the store brand food, we go for the name brand food. I had the Wonder Bread, my friend.
Did you really?
Yeah, I had the new lunchbox.
I got to call my brother because he'll remember all the products that we had. It was ridiculous. And we had, if you open up our cupboard, it was just a lot of white.
Was it all the...
Remember, there was like...
No Frills, it was called.
It was called No Frills, right?
No Frills. Okay. The white can with just
everything
beets.
Everything was white.
Yeah.
So when I saw that movie Repo Man, and, they went into the store and it was just beer...
Yeah.
It used to make me laugh because I had that. Not the beer part, but, I mean, it was like, like you said, peaches, cornflakes.
Yep.
But it wasn't even cornflakes. It was like flakes or something like that.
Flakes.
But everything was in white boxes.
Yep. Yeah, that was the No Frills brand. And then, no, we had...
Powdered milk?
No. Dude,
watered down powdered milk?
Nope.
That's what we had.
We had the milk. We had Del Monte. We had Entenmann's Donuts. I'm talking...
Wow.
I'm talking living large. Living large. And that was all my mom going to work, for 20 hours a day.
Yeah, but you had a lot less kids. We had 7.
We only had the 3 of them.
We had 7 kids plus, excuse me, we would be bringing our friends over. I mean, my mom was feeding I don't know, man, 10, 12 people at a time easily.
Can't be so charitable.
Easily.
Thinking about me. That's what you got to do.
Watered down orange juice. To this day, I got to water down my orange juice. If you see me in a restaurant, you'll laugh. You've seen me water down the orange juice. It's too sweet.
Yeah.
I'm used to...
You're used to watering down everything?
Yeah.
No.
The worst was the powdered milk, watered down.
Powdered. Stop it. Where are you living?
Like that stuff we throw in our coffee sometimes?
That's Coffee Mate.
That's pretty much...
Water and Coffee Mate put on your cereal?
Pretty much. I mean, it was actually powdered milk, so it was a little better, but...
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. So maybe that came out yesterday. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit of that. I was wondering, because I wasn't brought up with the best of everything. My mother was always struggling, so us 3... kids had what we wanted and stuff, but I guess I was never at the position where I would then look at somebody with $500 Gucci shoes and feel compelled to throw some chocolate-covered fruit at them. So, yeah, maybe I have a little more of an understanding now, Opie. To your anger.
Great. Sean from Tennessee grew up just like Opie. Yeah, but you're in Tennessee.
Oh, that's horrible.
I wish I lived in Tennessee how he lived. I would have fit right in. This is New York.
Opie, you will let me know if that apple stops rolling.
My mother did pretty good, though. She used to work at that disco out on Long Island.
You know what?
It's called Chaz.
You know what you have to do to do pretty well in a disco?
What?
You know how bad that just sounded?
No, I'm going to say my mother was like really hot, and she used to dress like in the little skirts because she was a cocktail waitress over at disco, and the tips she used to get were ridiculous. All these old guys would come in, ogle her. She'd bring them the drinks, and they would tip the crap out of her.
Your mom's still hot, by the way.
Well, she's no kid anymore, but she's cute as a button.
She's still a looker.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I love my mom.
You're right, Hawk. Spreading dysentery.
I know.
But your mom is very attractive.
She made a lot. She used to, do very well, and she'd come home and be able to, support us and take care of 3 kids and do a pretty good job at it.
Cool. Let's go to Jason. Jason.
Yo, man. What's up, you bastards?
What's up?
Yo, you remember rumor when you were a kid about the Parkway bridges being too small? Wanto Parkway, Southern State by Robert Moses, so the buses couldn't get through with the black people to the beaches.
That was the rumor, that Robert Moses had the highways built on Long Island going to his beaches, and the bridges are very low. Trucks aren't allowed on these parkways.
A lot of people say that this isn't a rumor, by the way.
I know. And the clearance under some of these bridges are as low as 9 feet. Some of them really low bridges, and the story is that Robert Moses did this on purpose, so the buses that brought the black people couldn't fit under the bridges, so they couldn't go to their beautiful white, pristine Long Island beaches. But you go to some of the beaches that the black people are at Coney Island and stuff. Forget about it.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
All right, we got to take a break, but. How did this start? Oh, because we were saying goodbye to Noah.
Oh, and his Gucci shoes.
And I liked the kid. He was all right. We had a lot of fun with him. He gave us great radio.
We did.
I didn't mind his song Julia.
You didn't mind it at all. I remember that. Yeah, I thought it was a little much, but you can't fault a guy for wanting to pursue his dreams. Yeah.
And he always backed up his girl stories. He always had the right names and the right locations.
Certainly did. We never tripped up once.
Nope.
So, whatever his sexual orientation is,
we'll never
best
know.
of luck to you.
We'll never know.
And as far as the job around here, quite frankly, I'm not qualified to even comment on it because I don't know what any of these assholes do. I see him sitting there every day across from me through that window in the booth, and I don't have a clue what any of them do. I know the one plays music every so often, and we enjoy his selections, whatever his name is, but...
That's Derek.
What? Who?
I know Derek. I just don't know the tall guy's name.
I number them. It helps. He's the one who sits as one. The tall one is 2.
2.
And the other one's interchange is 3 and 4. I never know which is 3 and 4, actually.
So I guess we're looking for a Noah 3.
And so I don't know what Noah did, and I don't know if he did it well. I assume he did.
He was good.
He was here, and he wasn't fired, so I guess he did the job. And he'll be missed around here.
But I want to keep the door open. If he wants to come back, we'll try to work something out for him. All right?
We're always willing to work with people.
Because quite frankly, we're saying goodbye to too many people on this show.
Yes.
We're playing this Hulk music a little too much lately.
Yeah, I have noticed this music play a lot.
Who forgot? We already forgot about Cricket.
Cricket.
Now we have to say goodbye to Noah, Anthony. So why don't you give the official goodbye to Noah?
Noah, bon voyage. We wish you the best, and you'll be missed around here. Take care. Farewell.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
E-Rock, we've come a long way. We've listened to a lot. This isn't the end of the program, but this ends the saga of Noah the Intern 2.
Well, Sam, maybe had he finished out his internship, maybe kept in contact with the show or even the company, who knows how his future would have turned out.
Sirius XM
Hits 1
Weekend Countdown.
And now we are ready for this week's top tune at an unprecedented event for the first time ever on the countdown. A song debuts at number 1. Originally from Philly, now hobnobbing with the Goober Smoochers in L.A., Noah Ross with Julia on the Sirius XM Hits 1 Weekend Countdown.
You're Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Sam, in studio, we have, I guess you could call him a legendary drummer from Guns N' Roses, Steven Adler.
Yes, Steven Adler, fresh out of celebrity rehab and sober house and whatever else he was on at the time. Steven Adler comes in. The man who was made famous for Guns N' Roses and then became famous for reality TV. He's a little trippy, but you don't know. Either he's high or his mind has been affected from years and years of drug and alcohol abuse.
He's in studio. He's promoting his new project, Adler's Appetite.
And even more importantly, in studio to meet Steven Adler, the Ron and Fez all-star producer, Eastside Dave.
Dave's also on another show, isn't he?
It's called Special Delivery, starring Sam and Dave.
Okay.
It's on this channel Saturday nights at 9 p.m. But Dave is a giant Guns N' Roses fan, and he's a giant fan of making a spectacle of himself.
That's true. He comes in and he does that little thing where he just stares at a guest if he's really excited, and then he goes, ah, and his voice gets really high.
Well, I don't want to give anything away, but let's just say, yes, what E-Rock said.
Does he make a complete ass of himself in front of Steven Adler?
Yeah.
Does Steven Adler join in?
A little.
I can't wait.
I already told you about it, though.
I'm going to play it right now.
Oh, all right.
Here it is.
Nothing fun, nothing happy.
You're listening.
Nothing happy, nothing fun.
To the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nothing fun, nothing happy.
On the Virus.
Nothing happy, nothing fun.
Sirius XM.
Adler here?
Cool.
Hey, there they are.
Hey, what's
Come on.
up? Come on in.
Hell yeah. Pop right on in.
You're not Steven Adler. You're not Steven Adler. Oh, here's Steven Adler. Holy shit. Steven!
What's happening?
What's up, Steven?
How are you?
Hey,
Find
what's up,
some
brother?
seats.
Opium?
Opium, yeah. You want some?
No. I thought I was...
You've had, no. What's
How
up,
you doing,
bro?
man?
How are you, bro?
Hi, Jim.
Sit down, Steven.
Thank you. Oh, this is in my cock right over here.
Yeah, you just move that
Yeah,
up.
the
and you're good.
microphone.
Lift that up a little
Cock
bit.
high.
Anthony. How are you?
How you doing, man? Good.
How's life, man?
Excellent. Excellent. I'm here with Chips Enough.
Hey, Chip. Yeah, you guys got a new project going on, huh?
Yeah. It's called Adler's Appetite.
Yeah.
And just playing around, the East action. Wait. Chip, explain.
He's frazzled because we just did Stern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're on tour right now. We're doing a 20-city tour, and we're playing nothing but Appetite for Destruction. All the songs that Steven wrote and played on.
Yeah.
And we're going to do a record, but right now we're just acquainting ourselves with the North American audience.
really?
Before we get ready to go to Europe.
You know, because all the shit that I've been through in my life, and I'm basically back to, as Slash said to me, sometimes you got to pay your dues twice in life.
Yeah.
So I'm paying my dues again, and it's all right. It's not as bad or as hard the first time around.
Right.
And I got
So you're doing the
Slash back
old
in my life.
You're doing the old Guns N' Roses tunes. Then,
Yeah,
off of
all
that.
the stuff that I wrote and recorded with.
Are you gonna actually do it authentically and make the
Yes,
audience
well-
wait like 3-4 hours before?
No.
You guys
No,
start?
of course not. This is a rock
I thought that
show.
would be kind of like really, retro to kind of make the audience really feel like
that's
the
not
old
the real
days.
thing. It's not a train wreck. It's a rock show.
No, it's no different than what Axl's doing. He's got, not to be disrespectful, but he's got like 6
No.
or 7 guys in the band, and they're not even doing those songs. And
Yeah.
Steven, he's one of the original guys too, and he's got me playing with him. I got 17 records with my band.
Right.
So he's got some veterans. We got
Mm-hmm.
the Michael Thomas from Faster Pussycat.
Oh, wow.
And one of the guys from Quiet Riot,
Alex
Alex.
Rossi.
So we got a good gang.
Yeah.
And the band sounds great every night. It's jam packed. There's tons of trim at the show. It's over the top, you guys.
It's going really well.
Well, that's good.
And
Still
the-
good. The girls, I mean, not getting a little to the upper line of
It's a mix.
hotness.
It's a mix because the mothers
Yeah, we
and
got the
fathers that
mothers
dug
now.
us,
Oh, they bring
they're bringing their kids. They're
Well,
21
that's
years
good.
old now. I have a 22-year-old
I
daughter
got-
myself.
I got
yeah?
20-year-olds, 18, 19, 20-year-olds coming to me saying, "Oh, my mom fucked you back in the day." Oh, great. Now, what about you?
Whatever works. That's fantastic. Now, what about you? Yeah.
The apple doesn't fall far
The
from the
girls
tree.
that do come on the bus, I just play the director.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys go over here. You put your cock over here. You put your push over here. You suck on this guy. I learned from Steven
videotape
Tyler. I
it.
learned from the best.
You learn from the best.
So are you staying sober? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing really good. You know what? There's no heroin. There's no crack in my life. I take a hit of weed now and then.
So no, you're not staying sober.
Well, no, I'm not 100%. I'm not.
Well, no,
you know,
because he has a
but-
license to smoke pot. He's
Yeah.
in Proposition 215.
really?
In
Yeah.
California. So if you live out there, you can get a little license,
Yeah.
and then you can go to any of the doctor's office and get as much gook as you want.
And
yeah, that's
But I'm not the stoner I was.
Are you smoking it for medical
idea.
reasons there, Steven?
What's that?
You're smoking the pot for the medical reasons?
Of course.
Yeah?
I had brain damage.
Yeah.
Hey, you got
I have a lot of mental illnesses. I can't sleep at night. I get headaches. That's the excuse you have to tell them.
So the weed, I'm sure the weed takes care of that.
At least
I
he's
can't
being
sleep.
honest.
I get headaches.
Dude, that sober house, holy shit.
That was a great experience.
Those two,
except for the getting me arrested part.
Well, the first two episodes, and
Yeah.
that do-gooder got you arrested, right?
Dude,
who ran the house, who looks like
fucking
she wants
bitch
drugs
girl.
more than anybody
Dude,
in that
bitch
house.
had no right being on that show, being part of that. Not just the show, being a part of what her job was to be. She was not capable of doing that job. And I told her before we even started that.
Right.
This is the wrong person. But, you know, it's over. I got arrested. I'm still paying for it.
Yeah. I mean, that
I
was
still hate her.
You couldn't figure out,
but seeing myself on TV, on film, fucked up like that,
yeah,
really helped me. 'Cause
Yeah.
It made me see how I was like, who's that person? God, that person's fucked up.
Right.
And then he gets closer, and it's me.
Yeah, that whole
So-
scene of you trying to find where your room was to get more
Yeah.
heroin was unbelievable. You
Yeah.
couldn't even figure out that your room was upstairs.
So I couldn't even open the door.
You were looking at a
on.
doorknob going, what the fuck is
Yeah.
this and what does it do?
I couldn't. It was fucked up.
It was some amazing TV to watch.
Yeah.
It's got to be harder, too, when you have a limitless supply, or what seems like a limitless supply of money, because, you know, part of the problem with getting high and drinking is where you're going to get your
money.
money. And then I know you went through a legal thing with Guns N' Roses. You got
that
some
was
money.
20 years ago.
And well, so you
I
had
got all I got from that lawsuit was my royalties back, which I had full right of, which they sneakingly tried to take from me. It was basically what they tried to do was, here's $2,000 and get the fuck out of here, like I never existed. And they had me signing papers with the lawyer who was still my lawyer, so it was conflict of interest. But you know, I got my 20%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$2 grand they wanted to buy you off?
$2,000.
Jesus.
Yeah, here's 2,000. Get the hell out of here. What the fuck's going on here?
I think the albums might have made a little more than
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, it was
I
already
think,
at like 12 million. or
Yeah,
something.
I think,
But you want 2,000? I mean, I was fucked up, but I wasn't that fucked
Not
up.
that fucked up, right?
Not that fucked up.
Is it weird playing without them? Or I mean, you've probably been doing it for a little while now, but is it
Yeah.
kind of weird being in another band and like did you look at different people as opposed to Axl and Slash?
No, it's been too long. And 2 years ago, 2007, Slash and Duff and Izzy came down and played with me at the Key Club in L.A. So, and that went really great. Axl, of course, didn't show up, and actually Slash wouldn't play that night because he was concerned about Axl being upset with him playing with me. So it was just Duff and Izzy actually played, but Slash came down. He cares about Axl. I care about Axl. You know, I had his back. You know, if he ever wants that, you know, we were a band. We were like a gang. You know, I've started fights because of him. You know, to stick up for him. You know, like we'd do a show. First song, he'd throw the microphone in the middle of the song and leave the stage. And then after the show, people from the show would come up and say, "You're singing like an asshole and fuck him," this. And I'd punch him in the face. So don't talk about my singing like that. Fuck you.
But you guys, like, everyone asks about Reunion, and I know you don't know, but it's almost like Sabbath did it. I mean, there was some fucking harsh words between
Police did
Tony
it, yeah.
and Ozzy. I mean, and they wound up and pulling it back together.
It's best left up. I don't know.
What is Axl's problem?
Dude,
What's the headline there?
I don't. You know what? It's best left. It's best left.
You guys are all scared of Axl.
I'm not scared of him.
Scared of the
Let me go to
asshole. I'm
Chip.
just fucking. You know, I'm so tired of hearing about.
I understand,
him.
but
It's we have the opportunity. We we're such a big successful band. We're still loved. We still sell millions of records. We have a great opportunity to go out and not just make ourselves happy. Make the world happy. When I go on tour around the world, I have people from different countries, thousands of people come up to me and say, "The Appetite for Destruction is a soundtrack to my life."
Right.
I mean, that's like the nicest thing somebody could say to you. I mean, I hope you had a good life.
Yeah. I was a huge Guns N' Roses fan. Appetite for Destruction, one of the greatest rock albums still to this day. But we get you guys in here individually, and no one wants to talk about Axl. They're like hands off.
It's too
and we're just
much.
asking.
It's too
we're not even
much.
trying. We're not even asking you to trash the guy or anything.
No,
But
it's just
it's
ridiculous.
like, oh man, I don't even want to go down that road. Which means, wow, there's something there.
Well,
Chip, what do you got?
Rumor has it that that Live Nations wants to pay Guns N' Roses, and this is right from one of the heavyweights down there that smokes cigars all day in the office.
So it's got to be true.
So it's true, yeah. 150 million for Guns N' Roses, 22 shows. That's it.
See, and now any sane person, even if you don't need the money,
right?
You do it.
You do it for the fans.
You do it for the fans.
Right.
And you do. Nobody gets that kind of money.
And what? It has to be the original lineup.
It has to be original lineup. Yeah, no second fiddles.
If it's not the original thing, it's what Axl's doing now.
Right.
Oh, they all want to do it.
Yeah, except for Axl. Why do you think Slash wants in? Because the last time
I'm
we talked to him,
positive Slash would do
Positive?
it. I'm sure they would. If kidding me with that kind of money.
Doesn't hate Axl. Axl just hates everybody.
In this economy,
yeah,
of course. I'd go out with enough's enough for 20 grand.
I like Chip. He tells it like it is, Stevie. Come on.
We're brothers.
This guy, he's not scared of anything.
I'm not sure he doesn't get that same question 100 times.
100 times.
A week. It's like, I don't know what to say anymore about the guy.
You had a stroke, man. You look good. I mean, did it affect your playing at all? I mean, because people want such a major catastrophe to happen to you, and you seem fine.
It was just a speech thing, and I've been working on that with a teacher.
Yeah.
Dr. Drew hooked me up with.
Oh, okay.
And Dr. Sophie, I still work with.
So musically, it's done nothing, no damage.
I think he plays better now. He's killing.
Well, not being fucked up, it helps.
He's gained some weight. He's strong. I mean, he does the whole set every night with me, bro. I haven't stopped touring at all.
Yeah.
I've been playing for 25 years. It's my whole life. I've dedicated everything I've got to this. The most pain, the most joy is what music has given me. But playing with Steven here and these songs, they transcend. I had a couple hits with Enough's Enough. I can be not to sound unmodest, but Guns N' Roses, every song was a smash hit.
Sure.
Every night we play, it's jam packed. People are going crazy. There's a Brinks truck full of trim. They know every single word to the songs.
Trim is such a great word. You don't hear that. That's a fucking great word, man. I never say trim anymore. It's the best.
Yeah.
And what about singing as far as, because Axl does have a very distinctive voice.
Yeah, we got a young guy named Sheldon Tarsha, who Chip actually found an ad that he put out in L.A., young fucking guy full of piss and vinegar. And is excited to do it and appreciates and loves the music. So
cool.
And the girls love him. Wow.
Yeah.
He's got a big cock.
Is he packing a lot, really?
Packing a lot.
Yeah, it's like one of those
For a singer, yeah.
commemorative souvenir baseball bats they give away at the Mets games at the beginning of the year. So he's got something going for him. Who knows how long the run's going to be, There's not many guys that can sing the Axl stuff. He does a great job.
Yeah, because that's that's a tough singing style. You blow your throat out pretty easily.
Yeah. Back to the big cock, though. I heard fucking Bruce Dickinson was fucking packing a mule, too, from Maiden.
Really?
Yes, I did.
He's got a great voice, that's for sure.
You gotta
the meal part, though.
You gotta get into the restroom with him.
I did tour with them, but I never got that far.
Over the
I know
urinal
Steven
peak.
Tyler's packing.
Is he really?
Oh, man.
Does he tie little fucking bandanas to it?
He could do that.
That happens to me a lot.
We had Tom Jones in here, and he went to the bathroom, and all you hear about is Tom Jones' cock. I really wanted to peek at Tom Jones's dick. I just didn't have the moral fortitude to stick my face next to him while he's
man,
pissing.
you had to.
After all the stories you hear,
I know.
I don't think it's gay. I think you got to take a peek, right?
No,
Chip?
take a peek. That's not gay at all.
Hey,
Gotta look.
Hey,
Gotta look.
Chip, were you the one with Madonna?
Yeah.
Is that a real story?
Yeah.
Look at him. Yeah.
We've never
I'm real proud of that.
I don't know why you've never done our show before.
I wanted to come on the show, but we didn't have a publicist at the time.
Yeah, that's all good. But you urinated in Madonna's vagina. That's how the story goes.
Yeah, I don't want to be
Look at Jimmy.
disrespectful.
Look at Jimmy.
You listen, my grandpa used to always tell me, don't sling mud if you live in a glass house.
That's his Axl story that he doesn't want to talk about
really?
all the time. It's the piss in the vagina story. Jesus Christ, 100 times.
We crossed paths, and that's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you got her when she was,
Oh, she was really pretty. That's one thing I will say. Beautiful face.
Yeah,
and
You see that picture that came out?
She's a superstar, let's face it. I mean, I don't think her pipe. She's not really a great singer, but she's got great writers around her, great killer songs. She dances her ass off.
She knew how to market herself.
Yeah.
But
she's a star.
Did you see the picture that came out recently of her vagina? The big hairy bush that sold out?
That's not true. She doesn't have a beard.
Dude, this is when she was like nobody.
Yeah.
And she made like $20 to pose nude. And then the picture went for thousands and thousands of dollars recently. Maybe Danny can find it.
I remember
it's
seeing
legit.
some.
Well, back then in the late
Bush
70s, early
wasn't
80s, it was
The hairy bush.
Yeah, it was
That's
people were wearing
Weren't
ZZ Top
shaving.
beards.
Yeah.
I remember we were playing out in Texas one time with some band, and Donnie goes, "Come here, you got to see this." And the girl pulled her dress up, and it was a beard down there.
Yeah.
It was a ZZ Top beard.
Yeah, that's what
it's for some guys. That's a turn on. I question it, but
the old style.
Whatever trips your trigger.
It's the old style. Everyone shaves now, and I think after a while that's going to get a little passe.
You better, it's much cleaner that way. It's much better, Listen, as long as you're not sweeping the dirt in the kitchen, you got a chance.
Look at that! Look at that! There it is.
That's real.
Wow,
that's real. That's
she's real pretty right there. But that's not real young. I don't think. I think she's right there, probably 20s in her mid 20s.
That is a hairy
That's gotta be. That's a lie. There's no way she did that.
No, she did in Penthouse too. I think when she was in Penthouse, her fucking tits for sure.
With the hairy underarms.
Yeah.
Pretty much every pussy.
Ish,
wait, Stephen, get on mic.
Wow.
You got to throw a couple Tic Tacs in there. It's not good.
We got Steven Adler and Chip Zanoff in studio. Steven, what were you saying?
I was saying that looks pretty much like every pussy I've seen from age 12 to 20.
Yeah. It was like the early days. You just have to push that shit out of the way. And
it's like, where the fuck?
It seems doctored a little bit.
They were too shy to
It just seems doctored a little bit to me.
Nah, they said it's legit.
Yeah.
See, that's like a train wreck. I can't stop looking at it.
You like it? You like that? You want to go?
No.
You like that, Steven? You want to go old school and get one of those?
That'd be like kissing Castro after he had trout.
The lips look nice though. It looks like if you could see like lips through
There's
that
no
much.
lips there. Are you kidding
you
me?
see a little bit of pink
Barely,
right
there.
Thank you.
Yeah, there it is.
It's like she's a roast beef.
Yeah, nice fat one.
A little
I
something
think it's
going on there.
doctored. She's much prettier than that.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Wow, that's a story I would tell every day. I don't.
Wow.
How do you get
That's what
sick of
Howard
telling that
says.
story? Yes.
I just because I respect women. I don't want to come off like a jag off.
I think you're.
Well, with
I don't think you come across bragging.
with the likes of a Madonna, I think you got it kind of,
Yeah, that's like fucking the Queen of England.
Yeah, you're gonna.
She got drunk. I fucked her in the back seat.
That's not a good analogy. Okay, the Queen of England? Are you kidding me? She's older than moose pussy.
What the hell is that? Is that a bird monkey?
It's some kind of.
No, that's Danny. Are you on drugs again? What's wrong?
Danny, how'd you do that? It's like got wings.
Yeah,
there's some weird animal on TV.
I love your tail, Danny.
Hey, Steven, the one thing about I think it was in the other show when you had the conversation with your mom.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems like you have a pretty intense relationship with your mom. Did
Dr.
they take your
Drew
money?
and Dr. Sophie, and they kind of brought everything back up. They felt that I had anger issues with, the way I grew up with my family, which I grew up wonderfully. I grew up with my grandparents, and they were the best things ever. They were the best parents you could have. For one, they already had their kids, so I was running free, but they were my parents.
It seems like your mom's like holding some kind of grudge.
She had I had to have an older brother.
Right.
And my real father left before I was even born. So she was by herself. So when I was born, I left the hospital and lived with my grandparents till I was 5. I moved back when I was 5 with my mom, and she remarried. That's how I got the Adler name, because my real name was Coletti.
Coletti?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then my stepfather was Adler. And I moved with him, and then when I was rebellious and was running around. I wanted to be in a rock band and not go to school, and
Did she think it was a
typical teenager?
But did she think it was a stupid dream to want to be in rock bands and all that?
Well, no, I didn't. But she did.
Of course not. Of course you didn't think it was stupid.
No.
And then look at it, worked out for you.
Yeah.
And then did they take your money when you were kind of like down and out?
Yeah. It was very ugly with that whole money thing, with power of attorney. But once I got it back, everything.
So you got a lot of it back?
Everything's back, sort of normal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me and my mom, we get along, and, like Grandpa said, all wounds take time to heal.
Yeah.
But they're healing. And I have to say, Dr. Drew and Sophie and Bob Forrest have been a big help for me.
Yeah.
You don't regret doing the show, do you?
What's that?
You don't regret doing the show at all,
Hell no. Even if they didn't pay me, I would have done it.
Gave you a lot of exposure,
It was a great
too.
experience. Well, not the exposure. It was a great experience. The exposure could mean crap if I didn't get anything out of it.
Well, you did, though.
Yeah.
People want to see you.
That's why I went in with that attitude.
Right.
See, they asked me to do the first season, but I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready to try to stop partying, to give myself that chance. A year later, just things worked out that way, and I just felt different.
Are you jonesing for the heroin?
No, I did hear.
No?
Last time I did heroin was on that show.
No, he's really good. Yeah, I'm not going to. This is why sugarcoat. It's Steven Adler, for Christ's sake. Guns N' Roses, okay? He's done more cocaine and heroin than Pablo Escobar and his whole team. The guy's focused. He's a smart cat. He's not a dum-dum. And he did this show to straighten his life out. As you guys look at him right here, he's not a fuck-up right there. It's a winner right there.
Well, that's why, honestly, that's why I asked, because Sober House, they didn't really want to focus on you as a smart guy. They wanted to focus on you, like, trying to figure out where the fuck your room was and what is a doorknob.
Yeah.
And I was expecting that guy to sort of walk in here, and I'm surprised, to be honest with you.
No,
you have it together way more than I thought you would.
Surprised you.
Yeah.
We're touring around in Oscar Mayer Wiener Wagons, playing 6 nights a week.
Yeah.
And it's back to clubs right now, guys. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But guess what? There's room to grow. And we're going to get together and probably do a record. And it'll probably be a cover record first. We'll get Slash on it, and we'll probably get Brian May and a bunch of cool guys to come down from Robin Zander from Cheap Trick.
Right.
Milo from Steelheart. We'll just get cool guys that we love to come down, sing on the songs. And then we'll do a studio record after that, because you guys know I write tons.
Yeah, we're going to start working on, after this little tour we're doing, started working on a cover album where we're going to, the songs that we pick out to do, we'll work on getting Slash to produce it, starters.
Yeah.
And that's the most important I want.
Yeah.
To do a project with him. And actually, Slash is working on his own solo record right now. He's over with Kid Rock. He's doing a
Wisconsin.
song with them.
Yeah.
And after this little run we're doing, I'm going to record a song with him too.
You guys are all.
We've
never met Axl, but you guys, we've met the rest of you guys, and man, you guys are all down to earth. Yeah, all of you.
Wow. I do All Points Bulletin now. Where is Izzy?
It's a long time ago.
Where he is?
That's many years ago, but
yeah,
you guys are all very down to earth.
Thanks.
Normal dudes.
And always keep him busy, it seems.
Yeah.
Which is good.
The busy part helps.
Yeah, not just sitting back.
Yeah,
and,
sitting back. Dude, I'd watch so much TV, the TV would be watching me.
Yeah.
They stop acting on TV. We're gonna watch us or what?
When you're out of the band, like when that happens, when you get pushed out of a band, are you watching them as they continue on and just go, motherfucker, that should be me? Or do you not?
Yeah, of course.
You're watching everything they do, listening to every new record.
It killed me. I remember when that first song came out for that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
You could be mine.
Right?
Yeah.
I was in a rehab. I mean, it didn't last because once I saw that on TV, the video, I was all fucking assholes lefting me, dude.
Oh yeah,
so, right? I said,
put you over the edge there.
Yeah, it was because for
popped
one,
it in your arm,
those were all on Use Your Illusion. It would have been bigger than Appetite. We wrote those songs. Me, Slash, and Duff, and Izzy and Axl wrote them just like we did the songs in Appetite. And once they threw me out and they threw Matt in, the whole feel changed. I can hear it, and not just out of spite.
Right.
But, right after a Civil War, the song Civil War, it's a different band. All the keyboards and all the vocals and crap. But if it was done the way that we did Appetite, it was supposed to be done.
Keep it just down and dirty, man.
Chemistry means something, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just change one. It means something like on a baseball team. Sometimes you yank the third baseman and the fucking team is just not as good because there's something missing that was there.
Except for the
and
Yankees.
Appetite and GNR was such a big band because of the 5 people.
Right.
Wow. Not too many bands get.
I remember when you guys did that, Use Your Illusion. Steven, the guys they got the Metro in Chicago, Joe Shannon's place, great room to play. Everybody plays the Radiohead, all the big bands. When they first start, they go to the Metro. These guys were smart enough to lock it out for 2 months and just hone their chops and do their homework and get all the songs together.
Use Your Illusion.
All the songs already written. He was on all the stuff, and then he got the axe because he was doing drugs like they were.
Yeah.
But because he was sick and couldn't get it together and had a broken hand, they didn't want to wait, so they had some other guy fill in, Fred Corey. And that was kind of pimpy because if Slash broke his finger, you wouldn't call the guy from Love Hate to come down and play on it or something, you know what I mean? You sort of work it out and get your guy to get healthy again and bring him back into the fold. The people are going to wait, especially if you got Appetite for Destruction on the heel. That already came out and it sold tons. So the next one is going to come out and do something for sure.
What
happened? It would have been even bigger.
Because you broke your finger?
I fractured my finger. That Fred Curry from Cinderella filled in and did 4 shows.
Wow.
And that was very hurtful. That was pretty much the beginning of The
like,
whole
what the fuck?
Rocky slide.
Yeah, no shit.
If it's any consolation, though, Kiss just did do a show without Paul Stanley. He had to go to the fucking hospital, and Gene just sang all of his songs.
That's what we heard that.
Guys, guess what? Kiss will be back together again. Mark my words, the original guys, all of them, okay?
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow,
They're just, I'm not going to say anymore because my manager will get pissed, but
Yeah.
I see real soon you'll see the original gang back together because that's what everybody wants. They want to see the guys that made it all happen.
That I think would be one of those tours where
because of Kiss, there's so
Gene
many
could make
bands
a
were
lot of money
spawned
on.
from there.
What did they give Gene Simmons electric shock?
No,
to make him understand.
No,
That-
cash.
No, I
probably
don't
cash,
see
you're
them
right.
doing that.
Jesus,
I see.
Gene, we get it.
From
There's other guys in
I
your
heard,
band, though.
I heard something about like that Kiss, that Gene is going to have like a band in Asia, a band in Europe.
Franchise,
a band,
yeah.
a
Yeah.
band, and like they'll be all playing at the same time.
Like
in 3 different
McDonald's,
countries.
only with a band. Yeah,
with a
you
band.
franchise it out.
So I doubt that they'll ever get back together. Like
Well, who do you
that.
think is the holdout? If you think they're going to be back, who's because Gene and Paul, I think would do it. Didn't they like boot Peter and Ace back out, or didn't they leave voluntarily?
Yeah, Gene said the car's designed with a front seat and a back seat, and him and Paul sit in the front. But at this point right now, when you have a band that's that powerful and sold that many records, and you're getting older, right?
Right.
It's, I mean, he's doing TV shows now, for
he's
Christ's
paid
sake.
his dues.
Of course, he's going to go back out. There's going to be $100 million deal. Going to get the little kitty cat whiskers back on. You got to have Ace because he's a superstar. He's like the coolest
Ace
guy in the
is
band. If you think
shocking.
about it, they're all great. But
That's what Jimmy says
Ace
all
is
the
the
time.
cool guy. He's
Yeah.
the street
Yeah.
guy. He did drugs. He boned all kinds of models and actresses. He lives a rock and roll lifestyle where Gene and Paul, those guys are milk and cookies, real smart business guys, but they don't do anything, not even smoke, nothing.
Yeah.
They're real straight, and that's probably why the run has been so long because they've kept it together. And I admire them for that because I couldn't do it.
The fucking Tom Snyder interview.
If I was in Kiss, I'd be in the backstage areas just smoking like a chimney before we go on because those songs are so easy to play anyway, you know?
They're basic, right?
Yeah, simple.
Yeah.
Gene is a verbal
Hey, simple
quaalude.
rock's the best rock.
Jesus.
Yeah. Right on.
I don't want to hear from Gene. God, he just it's just he just sits down and just goes off about his products and this and that. All right, Gene, we get it. You made a fortune
Yeah.
with Kiss. Talk about something. He's always got to be on.
The bragger.
There's no honesty with Gene.
Right.
Yeah, just bragging about it.
What did you guys? Oh, I'm sorry, man.
My new Kiss submarine that I'm putting out now for people that want to see Kiss underwater. Really, Gene? It's fantastic.
Very
it's
good.
Great, Gene.
Why do I believe
Breaking
that?
into the underwater market with
Yes,
Kiss.
yes.
That's something he would look into.
I believe this. I believe it.
Jesus Christ.
So are you enjoying at least the trim afterwards? Are you at least partaking?
Well, I've always loved the trim. I've nothing but I've always admired trim. It's just got to be, if there's no trim in the audience, it's a drag of a gig. Trust me. Who wants to play for all the sausages?
Sausage fest, yeah.
But Guns N' Roses has both. The dudes always love the dudes are more loyal.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
we got
when the
guys.
next
Yeah.
cute band
Front
comes
row
through town, the
girl.
trimmer's going to be there. Okay, for the Fall Out Boys and all American Rejects, whoever that's out there playing. But
Yeah.
for Steven and his Guns N' Roses stuff, I mean, people love that, and it's a lot of dudes and a lot of trim both.
Steven likes seeing the sausage in the audience, though. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
he's all,
I'm fine with that, too.
But there's so many girls. All I know,
There
I
you
see.
go.
I get so distracted playing because I got all these girls blowing kisses at me and talking to me, and
You're still with your girl from Sober
yeah,
House?
I got my wife Carolyn, of course.
Yeah, she's great.
No, I just I don't fuck the girls. I just play director.
Some of them should have given up the spandex, though, a few years back, right?
Yeah.
See a couple of them. Yeah, I've seen it.
Just all looking.
It's a whole new generation now. And they don't really
Yeah.
see too many people with spandex anymore.
No, I was
Iron
picture
Maiden.
at some of these shows where the girls would come out and think they're going to dress like they did back in the day, and
It's not going to work.
No.
Nah. You see every little dimple and pucker on the spandex ass.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Steven.
You guys
And Chip,
too, man.
we never
Thanks
had
so
you on
much.
the phone either.
And thank
Best
you
of
to
luck on the
everybody
road.
around America.
Hey, who's the jag off on
Studio.
your bad rapping me? I sent you see your screen.
Which one? Where?
Who's rapping you?
I just see the little things, and it's hard to believe. You think
You
you're
can
doing.
see that?
You think you're doing a good job, and and you're being honest and giving a good interview, and then you got one little snaggle-tooth jag off right there. Comparing me to Penn Jillette?
You can't
Scoring Penn
even-
Jillette. Are you kidding me?
You can't even read this
Suppose
shit.
You can read this?
Oh, yeah.
You got like 2015
Hear,
vision.
see nothing.
I'm
You read
a
that.
lot closer than I had it like
No,
script.
I have good eyes because I smoke a lot of pot. Remember glaucoma?
You want me to read this or what?
No, please don't.
All right, don't read it.
Thank
okay.
you.
All right. Wow. You're always going to have one or two.
Hey, what's the name on there?
Always.
The name next to it. Is there any name there?
Douchebag.
Pat?
Yeah, Pat.
Douchebag.
Pat, you little pussy. Meet me outside, okay?
Well, he's in Hackettstown.
Yeah, I hope he comes out to a
meet me
show
outside.
because I'll pull his hair out like a Barbie doll.
It does get to you, though, right? The criticism is fucking...
It's fine, the criticism, but nah, come on, you guys. I don't deserve that from this jag-off. I'm one of the nicest rock and rollers out there. I have nothing but respect for people. I'm grateful for the opportunities that I've had.
Yeah.
I got a lot of records. I'm a veteran just like these other jag-offs, okay? I'm no different.
It's a constant barrage of
And I don't have Carol K as a publicist helping me or something. I wouldn't have to say nothing, you know? It's me against the world.
Right.
Us against the world.
You're always going to get those
But it's
fucking
one dude.
assholes.
You've been around long enough. You shouldn't let the one
Well, no,
or
I
two.
just seen it right there, and I was upset. I'm sorry.
All right. Because
Assholes.
Just about everyone's
Can't stand that shit.
Enjoying the appearance.
You don't have to hail me. That's fine. I'm fine with
but
that.
I'm just saying. I mean, but it's always the one that'll bother you when you know.
I unload on him on the air. I unload. Yeah, I told some fucking douchebag that I was going to come over and fuck his mother in the ass. When he was saying something about, I think that in one picture I looked like I had a gut. Yeah, just something as innocent as that. I'm not a thin guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, I was blowing my nose. I was sick. I had like the flu and shit. And Opie snapped a picture of me, and it ends up on the website, and then it's like, oh my God, Anthony, you look like shit. You fat. I was like, you know something? Go fuck your mother. I'll come over. Think of your innocent mom's face. Just think of it. Think now my cock ramming in her fucking mouth. And it was like, I think it upset the gentleman, which is good.
It's always weird.
Every so often you got to unload on these motherfuckers.
It's always weird when guys comment about what you look like, though. It's like,
yeah, when guys comment on that, it's like, dude,
what I look like.
I don't think I've ever commented and gone, you know, I don't find you attractive,
There's
sir.
a lot of mental issues.
Well,
out there.
it's the closet pillow biter, okay?
Yep.
Because they comment. I'm like, you're not a chick. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Jesus.
It's weird.
Assholes.
A little weird.
Fuck Pat. Fuck Pat's mom.
Yeah.
Your mother, Pat.
You sound like David Lee Roth in the 80s.
Yeah, let me go to Anthony in
fuck
Jersey.
you,
Maybe Pat will
girlfriend.
call the show. Anthony, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Steve, I'm a huge fan, man, from the Appetite days. I just, I heard a rumor, I know it's probably circled around before, that at the end of Rocket Queen, there's the woman moaning.
Yeah, what about it?
Rumor has it that was your girlfriend with Axel in the studio.
Well, yeah, it was Axel fucking one of the stripper girlfriends I had. I had numerous amounts of them. There was a lot of band days that were strippers that hung out with the band, and she was just one that
you were
one
doing?
of a few that I was with.
Did it,
And she just happened. She was just a cool chick, and I don't know. I wasn't upset by it. It wasn't my wife. You know?
I was upset
I was
by
about
it.
20 years old. It was some stripper chick. You know, no big deal.
Nice.
And I wasn't the only one fucking her.
Apparently.
You didn't get possessive or jealous?
Of course not. The rock band. There's no tears on a fucking tour bus. There'll be no tears on a bus on the road.
No tears. I like that.
What's the only rules? Like, if a guy really likes a chick, then you don't bang her? Or you don't...
Well, it's disrespectful if you really care about a chick for somebody in your band, in your gang, that you're supposed to be so tight with, to go like what happened with that Poison guy who was playing with took Cece's place.
Yeah, Richie Kotzen.
Yeah, that cocksucker was fucking
Ricky's chick.
Ricky's chick. That's
Is that why he left the band?
They threw him.
Listen, they pulled the bus over on the side of the road and they said, get off. Like in Mississippi or somewhere.
When they
said,
found
just get
out?
out.
There,
Yeah, they just pull over, said, get out of the bus right now. And they threw him out.
You know, they just did the Bret Michaels, whatever, True Hollywood story, whatever the fuck they call them these days. And they don't mention that part of the story. I just watched the Bret Michaels
But they don't
thing
want
over
to
the
give
weekend.
that guy, satisfaction.
So
of
the guy
mentioning him.
replaces Cece, and this guy's now fucking Ricky's girlfriend, you said?
Well,
He
yeah,
was.
on the
Ricky's
road.
got a wife. Ricky's got a beautiful wife. That was a long time ago.
This is a long time ago.
Yeah.
Behind his back?
Yeah, and it was.
He gets an opportunity of a
Listen,
lifetime.
and it was
like
going
this?
on. This was like 93, 94.
When
And
you can have any chick on the road?
any chick he wanted. And Poison only
Yeah,
done one
blame the
tour over
chick
in Europe.
too, though.
And we were Enough Snuff was a support act for Poison during that time. And I remember we were playing in Glasgow, Scotland. There was 300-400 people at the hotel wanting to meet Poison.
Right.
And Richie Kotzen walked through like he was Jimmy Page, real snaggletooth jag-off. I went right to Brett. I go, "Hey, bro, you better get your boy in check." Because these fans are here to see you, and they love the band. You guys have always shown that back to the fans, and now you got this Jagoff walking through like he plays in Captain Beyond, so you got to try to nip it in the bud. And he got fired 3 weeks later.
Wow.
I don't want to say I got him fired, but I just don't like bad behavior.
Right.
When you're a gang and in a rock band, you got to do stuff together. You can't be nailing guys' chicks and stuff. It's going to shorten the run.
You can't be sneaky like that shit.
Yeah, just turn the other cheek and don't even look at her.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Your partners.
Yeah, see? He's not doing anything.
But have you heard what he's up to? Is he selling cars? What does he do?
I don't think he's selling cars. He's a good guitar player, to be honest with you, but I don't think he's doing anything.
Playing somewhere.
Yeah, he's playing somewhere.
He had a nice opportunity that
he might be in one of those cover bands that does like
Journey cover
Journey or something. Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
Neil Sean, no way.
Yeah, he's not doing Neil Sean.
He's not doing Neil Sean.
What do you think of those bands?
Sean is too great.
The main players are gone and the band goes on, and hope the fans are going to buy into it. The Journey is a huge example.
Yeah, well, they got that singer from.
He sounds exactly like Steve Perry, but it's not Journey that we know from growing up.
No, but you're not going to get Steve Perry back because first of all, he's got no pipes anymore. Okay.
No, I don't believe that.
No, he can't.
I don't believe he does. I know he could still sing.
See, when we were young and we were writing all these records, Don used to complain all the time because you're writing them in too high of a key. When you're 20 years old, you can write them and sing your ass off. But when you get to be 35, 40,
right,
and it gets real. You got to, and you don't want to change the key on the song. The old fails. Hey, well, it was in B. We're gonna do it, and let's do it in A now. Go down a full step because the song doesn't sound the same.
People notice.
It sounds like the cover band, then not the real McCoy.
Yeah.
How about fucking like Robert Plant? Like listening to when you listen to Robert Plant now, trying to sing some Zeppelin.
Plant, I don't think was ever good live. I don't think it was ever good live. Sorry.
No.
His vocals, he never was able to recreate what they did in the studio live.
The studio is a different place.
Yeah.
Live is anything goes, however you're feeling, it's going to come out.
Well, they fixed the live shows a little bit with adding a couple tracks here and there.
Yeah, but
some
back
of these guys
in the day, they didn't do that.
Back in the day, they didn't do any of that shit, right?
That was always part of fucking like Ozzy's charm to me live was that he fucking would forget the lyrics.
Yeah.
His dyslexia would cause him to sing the verses reversed order. I always loved that about him. His voice would crack. He hasn't been able to do Symptom of the Universe since they fucking did it in the studio. He can't do that live. No. He would always go, Symptom. He would always just grovel it out. I fucking love that.
Yeah, because it's real.
Yeah.
It's real. If he came out there playing to a tape, it would suck. That's like I said. The fact that he fucks up, makes mistakes, makes it great.
Yeah, wrong words. The band doesn't know where to go.
Yeah.
Fucking great. I not love that.
And you got, and let's face it, 50%, at least 50% of the shows that we all see, it's a guy with an M box with all the parts on there, and they're playing to the tapes. And it's not like the old days like Guns N' Roses or enough stuff where you plug in and you play. And if it sucks, guess what? We drank all night, we fucked, and we're high, and we're not going to sing and play good tonight. It's a bad night. Everybody has them.
Tomorrow
you don't
night
see a
might be
baseball
better.
player hitting 4 for 4.
Yeah.
The guy's going to strike out a few times. He's going to hit some ground balls, and then all of a sudden he might have a good day where he hits a home run. But for the most part, it's not consistent. It's really tough to see. I don't know any bands. Even seeing Queen when I was a real little kid, they weren't that great live. Thin Lizzy blew them away.
Yeah.
And I love Queen. They're a fucking great show, and I love Freddie Mercury.
But sometimes probably too much cock one night.
Way too
and
much.
He's just not feeling
They were
good.
notorious for doing more, they had bindles, like coffins full of cocaine, That's all those guys did. They had the biggest, most extravagant parties back then. Tons of cocaine, tons of trim, action-packed every single night, and you're going to get a bad show once in a while.
Yeah.
Now it's the M-Box. You hit the M-Box, play and record, go, and everybody got a couple of good guys that play to it.
Yeah, play along
It's not
to
the
it.
same.
No, it's
Chip,
not
we've
the
talked
same.
about it over the years. We're lucky enough to get to go backstage for probably 20 years now.
Yeah.
And we've seen the change. Now you go backstage and everyone's they're all vegetarians. They're drinking their tea, and it's like, what the fuck happened?
They got old.
Yeah.
But then they're on stage
money.
playing the rock part,
Old
like
people trying to go into heaven.
Yeah, it's phony. As soon as they get done playing, they put their little shorts on and their little, or sweatpants or whatever.
Right.
It's the old days of the rock star coming out and looking like a rock star. When he walks out his front door, he's a rock star, and all day he's dressed like that. Right. That's his vibe. That's his image.
Right.
You don't
Long
see it that
gone.
much. Yeah, I'm one of the last dying breed that I know.
These guys are all tatted up as they're eating their veggie burgers backstage.
Yeah,
and
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're still out of shape.
We played
Not
the Key
drinking.
Club a couple weeks ago, and there was some rap guy there. And after the show, he came up to me and said he's never seen a live band. just plug in and
go.
play.
Right.
And he thought it was the greatest thing he's ever seen. He said, "I never seen that before. That was amazing." I said, "Well, and he was younger, obviously."
Yeah.
That's where the music
why
from
I
your
got into
samples
music.
come from,
Sure.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
right?
all the shit you're biting off. It was played by somebody at one point.
He's, hearing it live and hearing like when I hit the snare. Sometimes, I won't miss the snare, but I won't get a great hit on it. It'll go bang, bang, gong. That's real.
Steven, trust me, you're safe. I preface this by saying that. Nothing will happen to you whatsoever. But we do work with one of probably the biggest Guns N' Roses fan ever. And when he met, who was it, Duff McKagan for the first
Duff
time?
was in, yeah.
What did he end up doing? Sticking a banana up his ass to show his appreciation? I mean, this guy is
Thought it was Gigi Allen.
Hardcore fan.
I'll settle for a big hug. He doesn't need the banana.
Are we? Is Eastside Dave coming in to say hi to Steven Adler?
Yeah.
All right. Chip, you might want to protect your buddy here. No, nothing's going to happen.
No,
Okay, good. But this guy
Dave is just come on in, Dave.
Look.
He's got his. He's got a guitar. He's got his guitar, hero guitar.
Dave.
How do you know Dave?
You know Dave?
How do you know Dave?
From yesterday.
I know Dave from yesterday.
What's this yesterday? They talked to him yesterday? David, what do you want to say to Steven Adler?
I just want to say he's my favorite drummer of all time. For real. This is real. Know me.
Look, you can't talk.
Calm down.
I know, but I'm a drummer and I get a little bit excited. I play the drums just because of Steven Adler, and I'm not just joking around. That's why I became a GNR fan. Mr. Brownstone, My Michelle, all these songs. I could sing I could sing a little bit if you want.
Yeah, sure. I think Steven would appreciate it because I don't think he's heard these songs in a while.
Thing, I know you're always looking for lead singers. And I can do whatever you want.
Yeah, why don't you put the guitar down? You need a little room for this. Steven, you might want to sit down and enjoy this.
Let's do a little Mr. Brownstone.
A little Mr. Brownstone?
This is what Steven, to me, represents because he plays the shit out of the drums on this opening song.
You want to hear a little of the song? Yeah. You want headphones or you don't need them there,
Opie, I'm a fucking pro, just like Steven is.
All right, why don't we start the song?
And then afterwards, we're going to have some hot dogs or something.
Yeah, this is
pizza from Ray's.
This is for you, Steven Adler.
All right.
This is real. Here we go. A little Brownstone.
Come on, Steven!
Come on, Billy!
Oh, right.
You got that snake walk.
Dave is dancing.
I got the snake dance.
Yeah, good.
Now, this is what we do. I'm from New Jersey. You're from California. We both had hard lives growing up. Come on! Yeah! You like it?
I love it.
All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Now I get up around 7, get out bed around 9. I don't worry about nothing, no, cause words a waste of my fucking time. Yeah! Alright, welcome Sirius XM Steven Adler, baby! Show you stop around 7, we gon' stage around 9. Yeah, the bus man and I'm sipping and drinking, feeling fine. Woo! We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been talking. He won't leave me alone. No. He won't leave me alone.
No.
They do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more. I just keep trying to get a little better and a little better than before. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, so a little got more and more. I just keep trying to get a little better than before. Dancing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been knocking, he won't leave me alone. I don't know. Yeah. You're my favorite.
I love you.
I love you so much.
Yeah.
Will you sign my guitar right? That's number 3.
Oh my God, goddamn Dave!
Jumping in a circle.
Dave, you missed it. Stephen Adler really got into it.
everything to me.
Started
He's my
jumping around in a
favorite drummer of
circle
all
when he
time.
saw Dave singing along.
I
Nice.
know that
Nice.
isn't even any bullshit. 'Cause
Nice.
everyone knows that about you.
Listen, let's talk some brass tacks. Matt Sorum's a big fat pussy, isn't he? let's fucking not bullshit around. Do you think? And I love Matt Sorum.
I do too.
You know, but his drumming was a little bit lazy on Use Your Illusions. Didn't have the razzle dazzle. You know that. And
Matt Sorum is a great drumming machine. He's not. He doesn't play. He's not full of feel.
He's missing the Steven Adler soul.
He doesn't have the feel, the heart, and the soul, but he's a great drummer.
He's missing Steven Adler's spirit.
Fucked up Use Your Illusion, but it's
You
not
are
his
still
fault.
out of
I can't
shape.
blame
They're both-
him.
Steven's trying to catch his breath.
I mean, Dave is so out of shape. You're a mess.
I know. I was wearing my lucky shirt for Steven too, but
This is my lucky shirt.
Yeah.
Steven, let's also talk about shitty drummers. The guys from Bon Jovi. He's not very
great.
good. Is your
Keith
favorite?
Joe's fucking awesome.
Okay, what about Keith Moon? Was he your favorite drummer?
No, Roger Meadows Taylor's my favorite drummer from Queen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You get the high voice, the singing.
Good.
Is that what you like?
No, I love his playing and the singing.
I could sing backup for you guys. No? Couldn't
Yes.
I?
No, you're right.
But no, if you want to come to the show, then you can.
I will. When's the show?
Yeah.
Tonight?
Tonight, tomorrow, every day for the next 2 weeks we're playing somewhere.
Can I come on Thursday? On Saturday?
Long Island, Friday.
All right. Listen, seems like this is petering out. So, thank you for signing my guitar.
Thank
and
you
you
for
are
getting
actually
with
one of my
me.
fucking heroes of all time. That's
Thank
no
you.
bullshit.
You really started playing drums because of him?
Yeah.
Wow,
honestly.
that's awesome.
I was
Too
in a
bad you
band.
don't play anything like him, but you know.
No, OB.
Hey, I don't even know what I'm doing.
Let's go together. No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing?
Hey, what's wrong?
He wasn't following what I was doing.
What were you trying to do? What were you trying to do? All right, there's Eastside Dave.
That's it.
Now follow what I'm doing.
Okay. Welcome to the jungle. We got for the game. Gonna fuck up your kids. Gonna hit the baby. I forget the words. I forget the words. I need
You're
a back.
such an idiot.
That was great.
You're a stalker.
I need a background song.
And thank you for not, shoving bananas up your ass.
I'm retired.
Thank
to
you. I know.
stunt
Yeah,
I understand
he's
that.
not doing that
He's a
anymore.
retired stunt guy.
Thank God.
Chip's like, what the fuck? I know, Chip.
It's part of the gig. I understand.
All right.
How you
good
doing,
prop.
Dave? What's the matter, Dave?
I can't believe I'm here with Steven.
Are you going to cry? Oh, Steven?
He does get a little emotional.
Aw, thanks, man.
Dave? You all right?
No.
Yeah. Look at he's busting up a little bit.
What's going on? Eastside, what's going on in your head? What's going on in your head? What's wrong?
I can't
Is
believe I'm
everything
here
to
with Steven. I met Duff.
Yeah.
Now I've met Steven. I've now met the original GNR rhythm section.
Yeah.
That's better than any rhythm section in the history of rock and roll. That's right, Charlie Watts, you thin fuck. And Bill Wyman was a fucking pedophile. You weren't, Steven.
No, I
That's one of
wasn't.
my favorite things about you. I Wikipedia'd you last night. You were never arrested for pedophilia. I gotta go.
I love you.
We're on Fest Noon to 3. Thank you, Steven. Thank you,
my
Open 8,
brother.
Andy, for
I
letting me
love you.
meet one of my
Eastside
heroes.
Dave, meeting Steven
Goodbye,
Adler.
Dave.
By the way, that's real, Chip. That's not some silly
I know
radio
that.
hit.
I know
The
that.
guy's the real deal.
Yeah,
he
he's the
loves,
real
He
McCoy.
loves Guns N' Roses.
I know that. I can tell that.
Look, he's crying if you don't believe me. He didn't want to cry on mic. He's
Good.
now
him a
crying.
hanky.
Sweet. I love
He's a
them.
maniac.
All right, Dave. Do you need a hug, Dave? You want
Thanks,
you want
bud.
Steven Adler to hug you a little bit? A little goodbye hug? All right. A little hug to comfort.
I'm sorry, I got some on your shirt.
Plenty of other shit on that shirt.
Thank you, Steven.
You know
Thank you. That was great, man.
Yeah, I don't.
That's fantastic.
You guys are
Dave is,
crazy motherfuckers, you know.
And that's coming from you. I love that. Thank you.
I thought I've experienced pretty much almost everything.
Yeah, that's up there, right?
That is in
It
there.
ain't gonna get any better than that. So
Now
we
that's
should
love.
we should thank these guys for coming by.
Absolutely.
All right, but come back. We loved you, Chip. Fuck the dumb hater.
No,
we
I'm
love
not
you.
worried
Come back
about him.
It's
anytime.
always stupid.
I'm not worried about him.
You tell it. You tell it like it is. Well, it was a
Check that
pleasure.
out.
It was
Cool.
a pleasure meeting both of you
Thanks,
guys.
man.
Steven
Thanks for
Adler
coming in, guys. Absolutely,
and
man. That was
Chip
fun.
Hi, this is Stephen Adler. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Jeez, where did they come up with this?
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sam, have you been to many funerals in your life?
Yes, I go to a funeral twice a week.
You do?
Yeah.
For people you know, or just out of boredom?
No, yeah, whenever I see one going on, I stop in.
You go to the parties after, free catering?
No, just the funerals.
Weird. Well, at this point, Anthony wasn't in studio this day because he was attending a funeral, so we had Joe DeRosa filling in, and the guys decided to talk about weird experiences that they've had in the past at funerals.
Well, strange things happen at funerals, and that's an element that doesn't often get explored when discussing funerals of loved ones, but thank God there's the Opie and Anthony Show to do just that.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Sam, have you been to many funerals in your life?
Yes, I go to a funeral twice a week.
You do?
Yeah.
For people you know, or just out of boredom?
No, yeah, whenever I see one going on, I stop in.
You go to the parties after, free catering?
No, just the funerals.
Weird. Well, at this point, Anthony wasn't in studio this day because he was attending a funeral, so we had Joe DeRosa filling in, and the guys decided to talk about weird experiences that they've had in the past at funerals.
Well, strange things happen at funerals, and that's an element that doesn't often get explored when discussing funerals of loved ones, but thank God there's the Opie and Anthony Show to do just that.
Holy shit, this is stupid.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
5 minutes into it, you're like, what the fuck?
On the Virus, Sirius XM.
Joe DeRosa filling in for Anthony today. Anthony's at a funeral. Those are always fun.
That sucks.
Yeah. I hate funerals. I mean, everyone does. But I'll tell you why I hate them. Because you know, your own sadness you could kind of control, and then you go in the room and everyone else's sadness brings you down to a level that you had no intention of going down to. You know, the relative that falls down on the ground, and the other one that is like, crawling her way into the coffin.
Yeah.
Take me with you. It's like, this already sucks. Do you have to make it worse for everybody else?
No. Now you're just being embarrassing.
Right.
Let's just pull it together. I'm so out of touch with my emotions. I go to a funeral, and the whole time I'm like, I don't understand why I'm not sad right now. Why am I not crying?
Yeah.
And then I have that moment at the cemetery where I have a complete breakdown and need like my mom to hold me. I'm like, oh, there's all that suppressed emotion.
Yeah, that forever thing really creeps you out.
Oh my God.
I remember my grandma. I think she was like 92 when she passed, 90, somewhere around there. Same thing. I was cool until we got to the cemetery, and then we're in this like beautiful, I don't even know what it's called in the cemetery, where they put the casket before they put it in the ground. There's this beautiful thing, and everyone gathers around and puts the rose on the coffin, the final thing. And then me and my brother, because we're pretty damn curious about just everything going on in the world and life, we're like, wow, what happens after this point, right? And the priest is there is like, that this now concludes the ceremony for your dead grandma, meaning go home. And now the coffin's just sitting there. We're like, screw that. So we kind of hung out, and they wheel it out the back, and then you see the hole that is freshly dug, and it's a bunch of Mexicans, in this case it was, with shovels, like looking at their like watches, like, can we get this over with? We want to do lunch.
Yeah.
You realize it's just their job to get this dumb coffin in the ground and get some dirt over it so they can move on to their next task.
That's a bummer, isn't it?
Yeah, you think it's some glorious thing that happens after you leave the cemetery, but no, they're pretty much dry, and they're not going to be careful with the coffin. They're going to drop that thing.
Yeah, they drop the one end in first.
Oh, I'm sure. And then your grandma's got a crooked neck for eternity.
When my grandfather died, he was in the Knights of Columbus, and when he died, they sent the Knights of Columbus to the service, to the church service part of the funeral, to give him, his send off, and everybody, the whole family was like, it's going to be really nice, and this is really special, whatever. And the Knights of Columbus came in, and they gave this speech for my grandfather, and they go, we will miss and honor your memory, Joe De La Rosa. And my fucking family was livid. My uncle's in the lobby of the church. They can't get the fucking name right. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, it was brutal. But then they did the... you want to talk about getting choked up? He was in World War II. They did the military salute at the grave. And this soldier who didn't even know, he never even met my grandfather, did the speech and the salute. He started crying because he got so worked up about like the honor, you know what I mean, of the soldier and everything. And it was brutal. That's when I broke down.
Yeah, that's heavy stuff. And then they hand the flag.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
And in our families, you know, they handed it to my mom because my dad was a military guy. Yeah, that's a moment.
Yeah, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's hardcore, dude.
Nothing but respect for those guys. Because they didn't know my father, but they played right through to the end.
But there's something so impressive, too, about a guy that just, like, you know, to see those soldiers, like, to see somebody that believes in something that much and is that passionate about it, you're like, you know, you don't see that very often, obviously. No. I don't see it in myself. You know, I lose interest in the... you know, I'll drift off halfway through this conversation.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, passionate about furthering the agenda of a fascist regime.
Man.
Oh, boy. Did Bill Hicks just walk in here?
People who just knee-jerk react against the military. Like, what?
Oh, my God. Stephen S. from Bayshore, I'm not even sure if he's going for the joke here, because this is part funny and part true. Hey, Ope, have you ever whispered about another relative and said, hey, she's ruining the funeral? Yes, I have.
You've actually said those words?
Not the one in the casket.
Because there's always one that just brings you down to a level that you had no intention of going to.
Yeah.
You know, I had a string of people die in my family, and, you know, you mourn privately after all that's done in general, but some people, they have to let it all out right there in front of everybody.
You know what the worst is? Do you ever, like, the people that get that fake fucking, they get that fake sentiment at a moment like that where they're just standing there going, life, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
You know, this sucks. Let's go get wasted. This sucks.
In my family, there are the cool members of the family that are in the back, while the body's up front, and they're in the back of the room making jokes and just having a good old time, you know? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, I love the ones that try to be so positive. They're like, you know, someone's dead. They're like, why are we all so sad? Because they're dead, asshole. We get it. They're in a better place. Who cares? They're not in a better place. The Mexicans are dropping them in the fucking hole.
Yeah.
They're in a terrible place. They're dead.
Well, we got some guys that worked at a cemetery. I don't even know if we want to go down this road.
Yeah.
Well, of course we do. Let's go to Pittsburgh and say hi to Tim. Pittsburgh, a big O&A market. What's up, Tim?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Pretty good. Joe DeRosa filling in for Anthony, doing a great job today. I just want to say, Joe.
Thanks.
Go ahead, Tim.
Hey, I used to work in a cemetery, and I got a fucked up story if you want to hear it.
Sure.
All right. So the wife is grieving, and this is all just so bad. You know, everybody's crying. No, I'm used to it. Whatever. Let's throw him in the fucking ground and let's go to lunch. We're lowering him in to the ground, into the vault, because the casket goes in the cement vault, and the fucking straps break. The fucking coffin falls down there, and there's an arm hanging out, and everybody loses it. Loses it. My boss looks at me. I'm just in college. He's like, get down there. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean get down there? He's like, get in there, motherfucker. Look at them. They're losing it. I had to go in there and put the arm back in. Swear to God.
Oh, my God.
You talk about having a bad day? Oh.
That's all it would take, too. An arm popping out of one of those effing coffins.
Oh my! It was the worst. The widow lost it, dude. She lost it.
I don't mean to laugh.
All right, boys, punching out. Have a good day.
Good job, Tim. Let's go to John in Indiana. John.
Yeah, they make sure you're good and dead. They also put water inside the coffin there to make, you know, the level of ground. So, you know, that way you fucking drown if they're not dead already.
Wait, they put water where? No way.
They put water in a hole. Yes, to settle the ground. They fill the hole full of water. If you
all right, and then that water kind of like, you know, goes into the earth.
Did you hear what his explanation, though? In case you're not already dead, you'll drown.
Right. All right. Thank you, John. Let's go to New Hampshire.
This
Ken.
is a humane way of doing it.
Hey, Ken, how are you?
Not too bad, Opie. How you doing?
Pretty good, Ken.
Yeah, I had the same story. Like the guy before was talking about how the arm fell out.
Yeah.
We were doing a removal where it was a veteran getting moved to a veteran cemetery. So you have to dig down in the coffin. The guy had been in the hole for 8 years, cement box. So so the cement's it's pretty much just like clay. It's really soft. My boss goes, hop down in the hole. I jump down in the hole. I go right through the box, right through the coffin. I'm standing on the guy's chest. I crush his chest. My boss goes, Jesus Christ, thank God the fucking family's not here.
Can I tell you how great Carlin was? His bit about how fucking the ritual of burying the dead. We have a homeless problem. He's like, just get rid of the graveyards. He's like, it's an old idea. Just plow those motherfuckers into the river and fucking use the land. To put people. It's a great bit, and it really is.
Is it a long bit? We should play that going into break.
I honestly don't remember. It might just be a line he used.
Yeah.
I don't remember where it was.
Do a little research, see if it's a little bit we can play, because nothing wrong with playing some Carlin.
It is creepy. Like my mom's I'm come from an Italian family. My mom's real big on like, let's go visit the grave, and I never go with her. I'm like, I don't want to do that. It's weird. Like, it's just weird.
I go every once in a while to my dad's site, and it's like, all right, now what? And he didn't believe in that either, so I guess I got that from him, because he told me he never went to his own dad's grave. So I'm like, why am I at your grave then?
And every time you go to a grave, you have to do that obligatory tap the head stuff. I miss you, buddy. You know, like you have to do all that. You have to have the speech. It's just, it's like, it's awkward.
Do what Forrest Gump did. Just throw them in the backyard under a tree, fucking mosey out, chat with them, then go inside, take a nice fucking coffee shit, and go on with your day. I don't ever go to graves. It's creepy. Just think about the person. You don't need to stand on their corpse. Just think about them.
Yeah, exactly. And tell a story about how a candle blew out and you knew that it was them.
Should we?
I knew they were in the room with me. Really? Well, that or the window was open. Fucking shit. Shut up. They weren't in the room with you. Wouldn't that creep you out if you were having a moment and grandmother blew out the kill? Because then I'd be starting to think like she was in the car every time I got blown by a fucking prostitute. She was there every time I clicked on questionable websites or.
Did I tell you
ran
about
out of steam in a joke like there?
Did I tell a story on the air when when we were going through my dad's wake? It was in a funeral home where they had 2 or 3 other wakes going on. But like ours ended, then the other one started, or somehow they were able to kind of organize this whole thing. And I was bored because I had to be there the whole time. Had to. Sorry, Dad. I mean, he probably would have only done a couple hours himself. That's where I got it from. And he didn't believe in all that. But I started wandering around the funeral home, and there was an empty room with all the chairs set up, coffin in the front of the room. Walked up, once again, being curious about crap. Walked to the front of the freaking room. There's Grandma. Not my grandma, someone's grandma, but the stereotypical grandma, the cotton candy hair that's kind of bluish, pearls, really nice like Sunday outfit on, just laid out. The casket is open, waiting for the freaking wake. I lean in to take a closer look. Swear to God, the lights go off in the room.
Oh, Jesus.
And to this day, I really need to know why the lights went off.
Oh, my God.
I'm wondering if it was someone. I mean, I got some jokesters in my family, and if one of them was around, they could have maybe, quickly turned the lights off and on. But I'm like, what the fuck is this about?
Did you grab her tits? That'd be the greatest story ever. If the lights went out and it could be a ghost, and you just grabbed her tits.
That's fucking hilarious.
Like, I know what you want.
My grandma, when my grandfather died, I had to sleep. I had to stay at my grandmom's house for like a week for all the stuff, whatever. And I had to sleep in the bedroom I used to sleep in when I was a kid, when I'd stay at her house.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, it freaked me out, and I've never gotten over it. And, it's already sad and weird because he's dead and everything. And I'm laying in the bed trying to go to sleep, and I roll over, and I'm all creeped out already. I roll over. She moved the chair that he always sat in into the fucking room, and it's directly like in my eye line next to the bed. And I'm like, so now I'm starting to think I'm going to wake up. He's going to be sitting in the goddamn chair. And I was like, thanks, Nana. This week wasn't traumatic enough.
Yeah, you had to make it worse.
We're in this fucking poltergeist situation right now.
Okay, yeah, let's take a few more of these morbid calls. Highway from North Carolina.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Highway.
The worst thing is when they play a song right before they take the body to the gravesite. and all the families there listening. My grandparents ruined "Everybody Hurts" by REM. No one can listen to that song now.
But why even? It's amazing. Like, why play that stupid song?
Yeah, why bring you down even? I'm not a fan of bringing you down further than you already are. Like, there's music that could accent all this stuff and make you feel way worse. There's nothing positive coming out of playing "Everybody Hurts" at a funeral.
One of the worst, saddest songs ever already.
Know what song I can't do is Time of, what is it called? The Green Day song, Time of Your Life?
Yep.
Yeah. Or whatever it's called. Yeah,
What's that
everyone
song?
knows the song.
I don't know it.
I can't even hear it. Seriously, for real. Because same thing, they ruined it for me.
All I could think of is
This is at a funeral. Think of this.
But think about how hip his parents are. They're listening to REM.
Well.
My parents would have played some Glenn Miller.
But why not play something a little like uplift? This is not uplifting at a
Pennsylvania
funeral.
polka.
Right.
And then everybody runs through and punches the body in the face.
Right. If you're having a threesome, this song isn't going to bring you up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's going to bring you
Could you imagine, dude? Just playing this song. You got two chicks naked on your couch. Hold on, girls. I'm going to set the mood.
Right.
And you just start sharpening a knife to it.
The hottest naked broads ever. And there you are, crying like a baby. Everybody hurts. Why? Why do we do this to ourselves?
I know.
Oh, now I got to hang up.
All right. Yeah, all right. I'm sorry, bro. And then like, this is the final song. That's the other thing about when someone dies, you walk around like a zombie for 3 days. You're a zombie. If you want to know how a zombie lives, when someone dies that's close to you, you're gonna find out because that's all you do. All right, now it's time to go to my aunt's house for the 6-foot hero and pasta dish. All right, now we have to go and visit where she used to live. All right, now we're going to go to my mom's house. Like, you just wander around for 3 days like a zombie.
That is the only good part about a funeral is you get that carnival food afterwards. Right. Like hot roast beef and meatballs. Yeah, that's all right.
Usually get together for a meal and make believe that the person didn't die. All of a sudden, everything's happy again. It's just the dumbest thing. I hate it.
Yeah, it sucks.
I hate it.
What's your ethnicity, by the way?
What are you? I didn't know it.
I'm a mutt.
I'm going to guess you're a little German Irish.
Tiny Irish. A lot of people think I'm very Irish, but I have barely any Irish in me. Unfortunately, I got a lot of Polish. Quarter Polish is the big one.
The reason I asked
German. Aunt would be proud of that. Little Irish. I have a grandfather that's from Canada, so whatever the hell he was. Yeah.
Do you guys do do you do like the drinking thing? Because Irish and Italian after a funeral,
not really.
you just get
loaded. Not a lot of drinkers in my immediate family. The uncles, well, they're another story. So, yeah, they rock.
Well, yeah, it helps after a funeral. Mm-hmm. It kind of takes the sting off.
Well, the phones are lit. Do you want to keep doing
Absolutely,
this?
man. I'm talking about this shit all day.
You tell me which one you want. Had to bury father twice. Casket fell sideways.
I say that's a good one.
All right, let's go to Ty in Atlanta. Ty?
Yeah, how's it going, Ope?
Hey, buddy.
My father-in-law, at his funeral, he was a big dude. One of the straps broke. The casket fell in sideways. They couldn't get it all the way in. They had to take it back out. Well, then it wouldn't fit in the vault. So my wife and her sister had to have 2 funerals, and we had to go back the next day and do it all over again. Just to say they were wrecked.
Yeah.
And then the guys that did it didn't really seem to give a shit one way or another. They were just trying to get out of there.
No, it's their job. We all have jobs, and we just want to get the job done. We don't think of the emotional part of it.
Did you laugh? Did people laugh? I mean, like something like that could be horrific, or everybody could just laugh.
Well, everyone was pretty much gone, and it was just the immediate family around.
Yeah.
The girls didn't take it too well.
No.
Dude,
and then the next day wasn't a whole lot better, Now you talk about it, not a big deal. They can laugh about it, but at the time it was pretty traumatic for them.
Sure. Yeah, right on.
Watching other people sad makes me sad. Like if I'm in a funeral or wake, that's the worst part. Like there are people who are just not even being drama whores.
That's what I'm
who
saying.
Are just fucking that's the worst.
But I get pissed. I'm like, I don't need to see this.
Yeah,
go outside.
it's brutal. It's almost like, is this necessary right now? I mean, you got to grieve and you got to respect what just happened, but is it necessary?
Yeah.
It's almost like a wedding. It gets to a point where it's almost gaudy, where you're like, this is too much. We're indulging too much in this thing right now. The wake was enough. We all came out. We looked at the body. We went up. We knelt there. You go down the line and shake the hands. That's enough. You don't have to go to the cemetery and watch them lower a casket into the ground.
Patrick K. from Texas. Oh, well, the screen just went dead. Hey, Opie, I wonder if someone tossed a rosin bag on Mark Fidrich's mound of dirt he's under now.
I am.
You don't know who Mark Fidrich is?
I don't know why that fell flat. That is a funny joke.
Do you know who Mark Fidrich is?
No.
I think we're hoping
bird.
for the Joe DeRosa laugh. You got a good laugh. You should have laughed there.
Who was Mark? You know
Mark Fidrich died early this week. You don't know who Mark Fidrich is? He had one of the greatest rookie seasons in baseball history. Are you a sports guy?
I don't follow sports at all.
Oh, all right, that's why.
I'm sorry.
Mark Fidrich comes out of nowhere. What happened? Oh.
No, I was going to
hit a button. Oh, you're going to try to hit a button?
No, but I was going to. I didn't want you to. I was just saying. When I was just signaling when you say this, I'm going to hit a button.
Okay,
but sorry,
Mark Fidrich. Mark Fidrich, I believe, rookie season went 19-9. He was a sensation. He would talk to the ball. He would pat the mound. He was a lunatic, and baseball fell in love with this guy. And then what happened after that? He just sucked. I think he had an injury or something.
He must have got hurt.
Yeah, and then he only made it 5 years in the major leagues. After a 19-9 first season, his career record was, I think, 29-19. So he went 10-10 over the next 4 years. Complete disaster. Then he tried to come back with the Red Sox organization, 82 or 83. I sound like Mad Dog. I got all this in my head. But he didn't make the comeback, okay? So he retires, and he's like a truck operator in Northborough, Massachusetts. And now, they need his truck because of all the potholes in the Massachusetts area. And he's under his dump truck getting it ready for the season, and something went horribly wrong, and Mark Fidrich is no longer with us.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My thing is this, though. Like, how much did he make? Because if it was... Sometimes you hear about those sports stories that suck.
Yeah.
And then you figure, look, if the guy got hurt, let's say he made... Say $6 million. Well, probably back then that's a lot of money for a young guy. They didn't get paid $6 million up front. But if you made $5 or $6 million bucks, and 30 years ago, if you invested it right, all right, you got a great life after that. But I guess Don Mattingly, when Mattingly made $19.5 million for 5 years, that was considered an outrageous salary. So I imagine Fidrich didn't get near that.
Do you want to kiss me?
Fuck Joe.
It was the button.
It didn't fit, but yet somehow I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you wanted me to cover the buttons. I don't know what it said. I'm not looking at all.
Well,
I'm not looking at all.
That was just awkward for everyone, though. Maybe Mark owned that trucking company. Maybe that was his thing. Maybe
maybe he owned the truck, or
maybe he invested his money in that. You'd like to think he did. I loved that guy when I was growing up. I'm like, this guy's a lunatic.
He'd yell at the ball. Yeah, he was a weird guy.
Yeah, look up some video of Mark Fidrich if you care.
Was he definitely broke, or was he just doing the truck thing to keep himself busy?
I don't know financially where he was at. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, he probably didn't have a big contract if he, was a rookie. Maybe he signed for a couple nice years. Then memorabilia. He probably did all right for himself.
He had signings, but that's why those guys charge to sign. People think they're being dicks. The older guys, like when I never mind when those older guys charge because they never made fucking $8 million or $9 million in a year, and they were better than half of these douchebags playing now.
Sure. Rookie year, he made $16,000.
Oof! No, wow!
Stop.
Maybe. Hey, rookie back in what was that? 1979? I'm guessing.
I think he made his comeback in 82 or 83. All right, yeah, late 70s. Late 70s? 76? 16,000.
I was 8 years old when that
That's amazing. That's like the money you make when you start doing comedy. And it's the same thing. You have this idea of this business. If I can only get in and make money. And then you make money, you're like, oh, really? It was $20,000? You know what I mean? Or what,
Well, what is that today, though? What is $16,000 today? Is there a way to look on...
I can find that.
Convert that, because it's like... I'm guessing it's like 40 grand today. It's still the shit.
I was going to guess 45.
Oh, Joe, let's not quarrel.
I'm going to guess 37,500.
Really? I like that you threw the 500.
Come on, Dan.
That was
It's amazing Danny can pull up fucking, like, if you mention, like, a fucking, an African hemorrhoid, he's got a photo of it in 30 seconds, but a simple math equation. I got no idea.
Let's challenge Danny with that one today. African hemorrhoid, after you find the answer to the Mark Fidrich question.
That'll probably be way easier than this.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. I accidentally set grandfather's graveyard on fire. In Japan, when he cremated, family takes the bones. My friend was buried in the wrong grave. You tell me which one you want here, Jimmy. My family has fights at funerals. I hate when they play taps.
Let's go with the fights, because taps I don't mind. Taps is a military thing. Let's go with, or cop
I don't
thing.
mind taps either, because you're right, military thing.
Yeah,
it's when you take the pop song that, you know, it's going to bring everyone down.
Yeah, taps is respectable.
We had funeral home cut man's legs off because he was too long for coffin.
That's a good one.
That's
all right. Yeah, because you don't want to wreck up the symmetry of the cemetery.
That's an episode of Tales from the Crypt. I don't.
You're not buying it?
No.
All right, let's
that's
find
an episode
out.
of Tales from the Crypt.
Jack, South Carolina.
Hey, fellas.
Welcome aboard, Jack.
Hello, Jack.
This is your best show yet, the new studio, I just want to say. But anyways, hey, listen, yeah, this guy died. He was 6'7". This happened in Allendale, South Carolina, so you can look it up. 6'7", and it turns out that the casket that they bought wasn't long enough. So unbeknownst to the family, the funeral home cut his legs at the ankle and at the calf, and just put his shoes on his feet, and then buried him. Oh, and then had the funeral and everything, and then buried him. And they exhumed his body. This happened back in 2004. They just exhumed his body, and it turned they cut his legs off so he would fit in the casket.
But why'd they exhume the body? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, it's.
And the name of the funeral home was the Cave Funeral Home. And they did it because, because I guess it's like desecrating a body or something like
you
that.
know what? You get him in a box and fucking throw dirt on him.
Is there a worse sentence than exhumed the body? Every time you hear about a body being exhumed, and you see like the backhoe in a cemetery, some guy's been dead for 30 years and they need to exhume the body.
Yeah,
and the guy was a preacher.
Anytime they exhume a body, they're looking for traces of semen.
I have the answer.
And now this guy's just throwing out weird facts. Guy's a preacher.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir, for calling. And a Democrat. All right.
All right.
We buy it. It wasn't a Tales from the Dark Side.
He had bunions, sir.
He's now walking around like a go. All right. Will you go home now, please?
How much was it, Dan?
Well, according to this inflation calculator, 16,076 would roughly be about 60,000 in 2008.
Okay. Whoa! That's still shitty, because right now, thanks to Travis traipsing in, minimum 2008 baseball salary, $390. $390,000 is the minimum you can make, thanks to the fucking baseball union.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Can we go with the exhume the body a little more? I just need to. I don't know. I don't know where to go with this, but
one body they should have exhumed to shut a lot of people up, or maybe they didn't because they didn't feel they needed to, was the Kennedy body. I mean, because there's rumors now, because there's always like, what happened to the brain of the president? Where is it?
Right.
And then there's rumors that there was another private service held at night where they said Bobby Kennedy allegedly put certain things in the casket, and they think that was parts of the body, like the brain and things like that. But they could exhume the body.
I'm a Catholic. In the Catholic faith, don't you have to have the whole body in there?
Well, maybe because it was blown apart or the autopsy. There might have been a reason.
Well, the body was in all sorts
disarray.
of labs. Yeah, it was here and there and everywhere.
Wait, but wasn't that the book that Bilbo Baggins wrote? Wait a minute. You said Bobby Kennedy put pieces of the brain in the coffin?
He allegedly placed something in the casket with Jack. Well, with the immediate family. There's a private service held for the immediate family.
Yeah, because they had to look at they had to look at the brain and stuff. But who gets the job of exhuming the body?
Oh,
coroner.
And then you have to open that. The horror show that is facing you after that.
That's all mummies are, exhumed bodies. It's like we're just digging up people's relatives and sending them around the world and going, look at this thing wrapped up.
A little more on Fidrich for the sports fans. That was the family owned the trucking company. So after Fidrich, stopped his baseball career, he had to move back to the family farm and the family business.
Yeah, dude, he had
such a talent. Proves there's no God.
Didn't coach.
Why would you do that to Mark Fidrich? All he wanted to do was pat his mound and talk to the ball.
Maybe God did him a favor. Maybe he was an average talent and God gave him one good year and said, now go fuck yourself. You've been dead under a truck in 30 years.
I like how you spin it.
Now, do you think? I have a question for the two of you.
Sure.
Do you think that exhuming the body, as you asked, who gets to do it, and you say coroner? Do you think the coroner dreads that? Like, dude, this isn't going to be good for anybody, or do you think he's like, dude, you never get to fucking do this? We're going to dig a body up.
I think they
today.
get excited. I think those creeps enjoy it.
And by the way, you know why it's worse than a mummy? Because a mummy isn't in a Sears suit.
That's a good point.
Mummies have wrappings and gold things.
They
in
look
there.
old and like you can't connect to them. You're right.
You can't relate to a mummy.
Yeah, they look like your fucking Uncle Murray. Same socks. Mummies don't have socks.
Yeah, you
You're
exhume
right.
the body and the guy has a Mets cap on. It's a bit creepy.
Yeah.
You know.
Look, at least the suit held up.
Yeah.
That's in good shape
Great,
still.
Right. All right.
They should bury you in fucking, in like, what's the word? Biodegradable clothing. Because it is creepy that the clothes survive and you don't. Like, the suit they put you in will survive for 1,000 years. I mean, there will be some remnants of the suit there on your skeleton. It's fucking creepy.
You exhume the body of your uncle and he's in a Saturday Night Fever suit because it was in when he died or something.
Got a coke overdose at Studio 54.
Yeah,
right.
One pinky nail's a little longer than the other ones.
The other pinky nail just keeps growing longer than the other ones, right?
Yeah, that is weird. They should just bury you naked. They should just fucking bury you naked. Why are they burying you in anything? Why are they wasting a suit that's just going to sit in the ground?
Because you don't want your relative to be cold.
To be cold?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you get the weird thoughts. Like, you know, first aid range, you're like, oh, great. In a graveyard somewhere getting wet.
Yeah, I guess, you know. And just,
are we done with this morbid topic?
It's weird.
I wanted to go with the songs a little more, and we had a few, but they had to hang up. Some of the songs that we play to make sure we're even sadder than we are.
I want to be cremated now. I'm so claustrophobic.
That's what my pops went for.
Oh, that's smart, man.
It's weird though because like his bones went one way. He always wanted to like donate his body to science, but by the time he died, it was like, you know,
he's older. Yeah,
the only thing they could really donate was some of his skin and bones. Ugh, so creepy.
I think I might do that. I think I might donate it to science. And,
well, then you got to die young.
Yeah,
yeah. That's for the young.
I very well may. I mean, I'm not taking tip-top care of myself.
Yeah, my pops made it into his 70s, so, you know, what was left for science?
Yeah, my body is already like I'm in my 70s. Even if I died young, they'd be like, what the fuck are we going to do with this?
Looking at you from the side, Joe looks like an accordion in a shirt. It just kind of creeps. And I'm, believe me, I have body image issues, so I certainly get it.
Let's go to Scott in Boston. Scott.
Sorry, Joe.
That's okay.
I'm thinking Jimsy might have exhumed a few bodies in his day.
God damn, why didn't I think of that?
I don't know if Jimsy's around today.
It's amazing, Jimsy.
We have Jimsy around?
I always get a kick out of digging him up and bringing the family in.
Why would you bring the family in, Jimsy?
Because they get sad, Sam.
Imagine the clueless coroner bringing the family in, like, oh, you gotta check it out. You gotta check out what has happened to the body since we buried it. Jesus, just no clue.
It's amazing, all this coroner talk, and I forgot Jimsy existed.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Sam, we're talking about Bob Kelly having some strange obsession with you.
Who doesn't at this point?
You tried to explain to Bob at one point that a bromance is not what Bob thinks it is. It's not sexual assault.
Yes, Bob Kelly is a rapist, not a bromantic.
No.
We break it down for you when we come back.
And rips your pants off.
What are you talking about? Always take it to a weird spot.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. On the Virus, Sirius XM.
You know, Sam, a few years ago, the term bro started to be used in conjunction with other things going on in life. It was becoming almost like a verb, an adjective as well, to have to bro down. We're going to have a bromance.
Yeah.
And you used to watch a show called Bromance.
Oh, yeah, there was that show, Bromance.
It was a reality show, I think. Was it on MTV?
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Either that or VH1.
Well, you're discussing this show in studio with Colin Quinn and Otto Peterson. And as you're discussing bromance and these kind of dumb things, they start to realize that Bob Kelly sort of has a bromance obsession with you.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to break down the fact that a bromance and a romance are very different. And Bob Kelly's feelings are romantic, not bromantic.
And somehow pictures started circulating around the studio, which appears to be Bob committing a rape on you.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. What?
He assaults you a lot.
I don't know anything about that either.
Then where did we get all this from?
I don't know. Just play the clip. I'm not here to talk about that.
It's Bob Kelly fingering Sam's asshole.
Bob Kelly's not even in this clip.
But they talk about it.
Yeah.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
We should bring Sam in because he knows all about this stuff.
Sam does.
To play the other part
Yes,
here because he'll
Sam.
defend the bromance and the metrosexual and all that.
Well, bring him in then. Bring him in
I don't
because I'll
know-
tell him
Yeah.
exactly where it started.
I don't know if it's completely emasculating men or trying to feminize men, or if it is just a completely cornball attempt to embody or capture what men are. Like it's
Men aren't coming up with these words, though.
Thank
Men
you.
are not fucking
Thank
coming
you.
up with this shit.
Here's the problem
It's
with
these
it.
women writers.
It's women
and stuff.
writers, and it's also like it's fine for like women in gay websites.
Right.
It's the whole thing with fashion now.
Fag
There's no
hags.
fucking way any of us should know who you wear. We should know who fucking Roberto Cavalli. We should know any of these names of these fucking designers,
Right.
and we all know them all because it's fine in a certain segment. But now we all have to know.
Now we all have to know it. We all need things like bromance.
And a
in
guy
our
like
fucking
Sam,
language.
who's obviously not effeminate or a metrosexual,
He's a fucking twinkiest
knows
twink
all
I've
this
ever
shit.
seen.
Sam, why do you know all this shit? You're from Syracuse, a rough town in its best days.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's important these days to know designers.
Is it important that
and
the
things
Orange
like
Men
that.
stink this year? You fool.
I'm not there anymore.
I don't think he's a fan of the Orange Man.
Yes, he is.
He's a fan of Scorch, though. Let's not forget.
that's what I mean.
Scorch, it was such a great fact.
Do Scorch have tickets to the
Why don't you
Orange?
tell Colin what your favorite show is?
Well, I watch a lot of reality TV.
Oh, who
the
can blame
one,
you?
the one though,
Well, I will check out the Bromance Show.
and the other one,
I don't know which one.
Tool Academy.
Oh yeah, well that just
Big
ended.
fan of Tool
I know.
Academy.
That's where they really show. Yeah, once again, show the evil devils of the modern world, the white males that lift weights and are frat boyish.
But one, gets
They
to
are kind of
leave.
tools though. But
Yeah.
He's not a tool anymore.
I know exactly. It's like a fucking it's like fucking one flew over the cuckoo's nest. They took his balls off and put him back out in society.
But I watch all those shows. I think it's a new culture that's building. It's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
You like
mean,
things
people-
like metrosexual and bromance and
Well,
man fucking cave.
You and Robert Kelly pretty much have a bromance at this point.
You do.
Yeah, but
That's just a romance.
little
Who's getting who?
It's a little homoerotic, but you guys haven't
Yeah.
gone all in.
no, we haven't gone
Keeping
on
it in the bromance
I try to keep it a bromance
area, yeah.
Bob Kelly likes the romance angle.
Yeah.
He
Bob.
pulled your pants down the other day as someone sent me a picture.
Yeah, he came into to the studio asking me to change his Twitter name.
Right.
And I said no. And then he started.
Dude, change my Twitter name.
Yeah. And then he grabbed me around the throat and put his hand on my mouth and forced me to the ground. And then he started trying. And this wasn't even on the air. This was the show wasn't even on.
No,
It's
so
had
it's
nothing
not
to do with
So he's not
entertainment.
even playing it
Of course, I
up for
don't-
the audience.
No.
This is just for
And he
his
started-
own sick pleasure.
Pulling the back of my pants down while Mars and E-Rock cheered along. Yeah, do it. Yeah.
Oh, he should have fucked you in the ass. He should have went all the way.
Believe all he needed was fucking Tweety and Viking to help him.
Tweety and Viking, yeah.
Did he get all your pants down?
No.
Because the picture I saw,
Tweety, man.
the pants were half down.
That's all he got because I got up and ran into one of the other studios, locked
Did he
the
get your
door.
underpants down, baby?
He just showed the top of the crack.
Oh.
I'll tell you right now, what he calls funny is often chilling. But he's supposed to send me a video that he never sent me of Eric Rivera, his other little baby boy toy beside Sam.
He's got another one?
Comedian.
Yes, comedian, a little pretty Spanish
Is he a little
kid.
twink?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he smiles. He
Little
like the
Spanish
spiky
kid.
hair, big nice
Oh,
teeth.
shit.
And he
Perfect
worked with him.
for
He goes,
Bobby.
dude, I work with him. I go, what happened? Him and they were sitting at the table. Here's what he did, okay? I'm telling you, this is what he did. This is not a joke. The kid, he actually had him on tape and he made him say, Pacquiao. They were working together in Miami. He goes, Pacquiao, quack, 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 quack. And I go, how'd you make him say it? He goes, I stun gunned him. And he said it. Or I would stun gun him again.
He's also been calling me at home.
It's freakish.
Oh my God!
Yeah, the picture's going around the room
He is
now.
really pulling his pants down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is a forcible rape.
Yes.
That is going on there.
Attempted rape is what it was.
That is
And once
attempted
again,
rape.
not for the air. This
Not
was
for the
just
air.
for you and a couple other
Why
guys.
would he do it?
Yeah.
You could see.
is truly- that's
you
a
could
sad
see
picture.
the muscles like in his arms. He's really pulling down your pants.
Yeah, he started kneeing me in the back like hard.
Wow.
Yeah.
He got all worked
like he's
up.
done it before.
Yeah, he was
That's
smelling
not-
like that musky man ass smell, and it got him all wound up.
That looks like
He got worked
That is
up.
no bromance.
Yeah, that looks like a froth.
that looks like a mechanic raping a jogger in Central Park.
When Robert goes through these scenarios, I play the part of making believe that he's just making it up on the spot.
Oh yeah.
Holy
It's
shit.
like
That's
Joyce.
really mean.
It's like Joyce. This is no bromance.
He says it in such a way you're like, oh my god.
He's
What have you
kissed
been
him.
through in your life?
He's kissed him. He's like,
Oh, yeah, they've kissed.
Bobby is into twink guys.
Yes.
Yes, that is
He's
true.
definitely into guys that kind of are a little effeminate looking.
Yeah.
No
Well,
offense,
Sam's
but
not
you're not the
effeminate,
most.
but he's
Yes,
no,
he is.
He's kind of
He's got kind of a biracial, kind of like a
I'd say sleight of frame.
yes.
slight of frame. You
Yeah.
would say.
Can you start growing a beard just to see what it looks like?
Yeah,
I
grow
guess
a
so.
beard. Let's
All
see
right.
what that
For
is.
like a week or two?
Okay, yes.
No beard war or any of that crap. Just a quick little beard to
It'd
see
just
what
be
you
like
look
a week or two, not like 2 years.
Bobby's got a beard. His wife. Yeah, grow a beard. I want to see what that looks like.
Okay, no more shaving for at least 2 weeks.
You know what?
We'll do
You've
it-
grown though.
Does it come in fast?
No, not.
So you're
super
going to need
fast.
2 solid
weeks.
weeks.
2 weeks. We'll do 2
You've
weeks.
grown over the time we've been here. You used to be a lot smoother and more child looking
Yeah.
than you are now.
You manned up,
You've
Sam.
manned up, and we got to kick you like out as
What
a
do you
twink.
mean? Oh, as a
like
twink.
I don't see how Bobby still finds you attractive.
Do you know how
I'd
Bobby?
have probably fucked your when you first got here.
Yeah.
But you're too hairy now.
My
The
hair-
hair,
yeah.
the hair ruins everything.
Do you know how Bobby wants to fuck? He wants to fuck Sam brutally and on Sam's back.
Yeah.
Bobby wants to missionary fuck Sam.
Oh shit!
So he can like really hard, and so he can kiss him with his big stomach hanging on Sam's young fucking sleight of frame.
That is true.
Fuck. Yeah, and Bobby would probably try to like convince himself that Sam was enjoying it. So while he was fucking Sam, he would reach down and just try to jerk Sam off between their stomachs.
Oh god!
His clumsy hand, fucking big soft lips of God knows what nationality. Do you understand? He would convince himself that it was for both of you.
Yeah. Why not? You know, you don't even have to keep a secret because you enjoyed it.
He's been calling me at home, again, with the excuse of the Twitter thing, but he won't let me get off the phone. He's just like, all right, so you'll change it? And then I go, yeah. And then I'll just keep talking. Like, he won't.
Yeah.
Say, don't hang up. Don't hang up the phone.
Danny, don't you hate when Bobby calls you all the time like that?
He has, but not to the not
while he
probably
was
not
jerking
as often as
I think I've
Sam
gotten
gets
one
that.
text from Bob Kelly. I'm so not his type.
And he doesn't say cam up, Anthony.
No,
he does to Sam.
Cam up.
Cam up and put on that outfit I sent you.
And I think he's got a thing with roles, too, because he refuses to call me. He'll just text over and over again telling me to call him. I got a message on my Twitter, 2 text messages.
Call me.
And then Travis had to text me and say, Bob Kelly keeps texting me, telling me to tell you to call him.
Wow.
But he won't call you because you're the bitch.
Yeah.
You have to call him.
Yeah, here comes Travis.
Bob
yes.
sought
Another
me out on
twink, but he's got a beard,
Facebook.
by the way.
Huh?
It's bizarre.
You. One on your
about me?
face. And
And 2 beers.
yeah, he's got 2 beards.
We definitely hire a type here.
Yeah.
Faggot.
I think Sam and I
Sleight
look
of
good.
frame.
Reddish-haired faggots.
Yes. You're sleight of frame, too, though.
No, I call it attractive.
Oh, okay. Whatever you want to call
Yeah,
it.
this is a good frame, right?
You're way too hairy for a twink, though.
Yeah.
You're like a twink bear.
I'm straight.
Twink bear.
All right.
Yeah, no, Bob.
You're like a hot piece of ass in a truck stop.
You're like a guy that gets a lot of pussy on NPR.
Looking good.
I'm going
Did you
back.
check out all the pictures?
Oh, what happened? What'd you come in for?
Come on.
What about Bobby, Travis?
No, Bob, I woke up from my nap the other day and
He was
Bob
behind you,
found-
spooning?
No. Bob found me on Facebook, and I can't imagine that was that easy because I don't think he just knows my last name offhand.
Oh, so you think he had to really search it out?
Yeah.
Go
And he's
through
just like-
friends of friends of friends?
'Cause why would he know my last name? you
Yeah.
know? So, and he's like,
Fucking
tell
lonely.
Sam to call me right now. I don't have his phone number. He needs to call me right now.
Shit, there is definitely something
Yeah.
going on.
You know how
Not
else-
even joking.
You know how else Bob would fuck Sam? Bob would fuck Sam. Bob would lay them both on their side, right?
Yeah.
And Bob would lift Sam's left leg and prop it up with his own leg so he could fuck him, and then he could reach around and grab Sam's dick, like kind of angrily that he was so driven to fuck him. Like
he was blaming Sam for his sexual.
Yes,
but
like you bastard for being so attractive.
he would like fuck him from the side. He would grab like Sam's dick and balls together like one clump, and then just kind of kiss his back and neck. And he would actually probably say, "Come on, baby." He'd probably call you baby.
Would you like that?
No, I wouldn't like it at all.
Would you get excited?
No.
Because he's playing with your dick and balls, so
He'd
maybe
make
it would be an involuntary kind of,
We
like you'd get hard anyway.
We need to know why you play along, Sam.
Yeah.
Is what we're getting at.
Yeah.
Like don't blame Sam. This is pathetic. This is the textbook.
You gotta blame
He
him.
plays along though. On air is one thing.
No, he
but
does not.
If he didn't want him fucking looking at him, he wouldn't wear
cornrows.
He wouldn't wear
when he's
his
not in town.
He wouldn't wear that cute clothes if you didn't want fucking Bobby looking at him.
Cute
Thank you
clothes.
so much, Anthony.
Sam dresses horrendously.
Okay.
You know what? Bob was
like me.
While Bob was fucking, he would actually like he'd be trying to. He wouldn't want to admit to himself that he was holding you there against your will. So he would like quickly lick his hand and then grab your dick and balls again to try to
He's got to do it fast though.
Yeah, to try to let it up. Yeah, God,
He's doing it fast, so even he doesn't think he doesn't acknowledge that he did it.
Yeah, but he wants to act like he's jerking you off. But if he just gets his hand wet, you'll escape.
Oh,
Hey,
that's terrible.
I gotta go to the screen again there, Colin. This was an internet sensation.
Oh, yeah.
By accident.
Oh, man.
This made all the gay sites.
Yes.
Sam
Yeah.
was playing, quote, a role.
Yeah.
It's a character.
A character called Creepy Gay Kid. And not only did it do well on YouTube, it hit, I guess, all the gay sites.
All the gay sites.
Yeah, we ended up trying to find it on Google News, and I found out that the day after it was posted, all the gay blogs posted it on their website.
The gay guys loved it.
They wanted all the info they could find on Creepy Gay Kid.
Yeah, I think
so-
one of the websites was gaysocialite.com.
Yeah. So here's Sam playing a character.
Creepy Gay Kid.
Creepy
That wasn't
Gay Kid.
me. It was the
Do we have
character.
good audio on this one?
I hope so.
The video's
Yeah,
out
right,
there if
I
you
hope
want-
so at
if
this
you-
point.
If you want to play along at home.
Can you tie your shirt in a knot?
That's Bob Kelly, obviously.
Like a little belly shirt.
You really are into Sam.
You didn't even flinch. It's for the Opie and Anthony show.
Go ahead, man.
That's for me.
See, Bobby wanted it for him.
Sam is tying in his shirt into